Good morning and welcome to the El Camino Willet Park. We're about to see the start of the second round match here at the El Camino Willet Park. Second round matches will be played in St. Kitts and Nevis. Jamaica coming up against the Windwards. The Windwards, they have won the toss, Frankie, and they've decided to bat. Good morning to you, Frankie.
Good morning, Gary. Good morning to all listeners out there. Good morning to our technical team and scorers. It's hoping that we have another good match. It's a beautiful day, lush outfield, Gary. Let's hope that the outside is faster than it was the other day when we had some heavy showers, which caused the out portion of the field to slow up when the balls reached out there. But, you know, Grove Park is reputable for its fast-paced field, where, you know, you touch that ball, it's gone. But let's see what will happen today. And we do give thanks to those who have curated this ground, who have done the work on this trip, and that we're looking forward to a good day today. Windwards versus Jamaica. Windwards won the toss and decided to bat, and Jamaica is they're signaling to the scorers. I hope the scorers
are upstairs, so
have a card or something, because the light is down here still. But they control it from upstairs? All right. Number 19 is on the back of that bowler.
Deshaun James. So he's the opening bowler for Jamaica. So Windwards would want to make amends because last year, Frankie, when they played against Jamaica, they batted first. The game was played in St. Vincent. They only got through 98, I think, and Jamaica was able to win that by some 2 wickets. So they won the toss this morning and they've decided to bat again. So we'll wait and see what will happen.
We have seen a couple of bowlers in the last game, Gary. Look, the Barbadians look pretty quick, but their left arm in Pollard was very wayward. Let's see what difference it will be here. Jamaica, we're reputable for pace bowling as usual. And there is James.
So we're about to see the first delivery. And wide outside the off stump, not signaled by the umpire. So Jamaica will want to continue to win against the Windwards. They're trying to pick up the numbers on the shirts for the Windward Islands. It's a bit difficult based on the colors, the color combination. So we'll try and get those for you. But the 2 openers are in the middle. And it's a bright and sunny day here at the El Camino Willet Park. Jamaica, they have started with 1 slip, a gully. There's a 3rd man, point, cover, and a mid-off. So good delivery outside the off stump, making some height. So we tell you the Windwards won the toss, and Frankie, they're using the most easterly of the pitches here at El Camino Willet Park. I know you would have indicated on Thursday that was the quickest pitch in the day.
Yes, and it was, the first 2 spots, those were the spots used to be used in my day. And, you know, they have grown the strip. So we have got 4 playing strips, but this used to be the one, reputable for its speed. And over the years, fields, you know, and the pitches can win.
So Windwards will get the first run. So they're after marking the first over. So we tell you last year that game was played at the Cumberland playing field, and it was played on the 24th of July. The Windwards would have batted first, made 96 from 28.2 overs, and Jamaica got to the target in 20.2 overs, scoring 98 for 7. So the Windwards
made heavy weather of that.
Yeah. So we're trying to see if there's some names from last year in the Windwards team. Last year they opened with Pascal was the captain. And so delivery signal wide by the umpire. So extras are off the mark as well. So 2 without loss. Windwards in the first over.
Good steep bounce there, though. Yeah. Let's see how through the wicket is going to play, because when you can get that kind of a bounce, you know, you can get good stroke players as well.
So Stephen Pascal is still here with us. He played last year, so he's opening the batting. And so he seems to be the one on strike, so he's off the mark, so he's on 1. 2 openers are on 1, and 1 extra, so 2 runs to the total. So last year, as I indicated, Pascal against Jamaica, he made 8. He was caught, or he was bowled by Deshaun James. So James would have opened the attack last year for Jamaica, and he's doing the same here again. So he got Pascal bowled for 8. Theo Edwards, who opened the innings last year, made 27.
Shot.
That's a lovely shot. Just stood up to his full height and just punched it through the covers for 4. He was short on the off stump and a lovely time drive there, and it goes into the boundary for 4.
Lovely, lovely shot. And Gary, the outfield exemplifies what I spoke about. Touch it and it's gone. But he played it nicely into the gap, and it sped away into the eastern portion of the field.
Trying to get the numbers. So we're in the first over. Windwards won the toss and have decided to bat, and they progress to 8 without loss, 7 at the end of the first over. Yeah, it's difficult to pick up the numbers from I know it's Pascal. So which one is Pascal? So we're about to see the start of the second over. So Pascal and Theo Edwards are the openers for the Windwards. So Pascal will be facing up to the opening bowler from that far end for Jamaica. And he gets a delivery driving in the air down towards the boundary for 4. So he welcomed the bowler from the far end for Jamaica. And it went down into the boundary for 4. And that's Tamari Redwood is the opening bowler from the far end. A funky first delivery, driven for 4.
Yes, so we got 11 without loss. And that's the batter who scored the 4 previously, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Pascal. Yeah.
So he will be on 9. 5.
So this is the second over. And the second delivery dropping just in front of the keeper. So it's Redwood opening the bowling from that far end. So Redwood and James are the 2 openers for Jamaica. And Stephen Pascal and Theo Edwards are the openers for the Windward Islands. We're told that Pascal is the taller of the 2.
So both would be on 5.
So Jamaica starting with a slip. Similar feel to what was used for the first over. And so the Windwards certainly would want to do better than they did last year, Frankie. And they failed to get up to 100, and they failed to bat out the 50 overs. And in these matches, you want to see the teams trying to bat all of the 50 overs.
Yes, it's true. That is true. And they've got a slipper, the catcher, and all the other fielders are inside the circle except long leg and third man.
So the Windwards would want to have a good start. And the openers are expecting to give them a good start. So it's nice and sunny here at the El Camino Park on a Sunday. Normally on Sundays, Frankie, most persons go to church, but you're here bringing live coverage of this West Indies Rising Stars Under 19 Championship, which has been played in St. Kitts and Nevis. So the Windwards winning the toss and deciding to bat. The ship looked to be a good ship from this vantage point, Frankie.
Ball is coming through very nicely, Gary. And as you see, the outfield is pretty fast. We have a sprinkling of spectators, as usual, up on the hill. Starts where those older folks like to do it. And if any young ones have joined them, you park and you go under the tree, taking the shade.
And so in the second over here at the El Camino Willett Park. So matches in this round, we'll see Guyana versus United States 1. And that game is being played in St. Paul's. We tell you over is completed, over number 2. And the score is 11 without loss, Windwards. And at St. Mary's Park, Leewards versus the United States 2. Trinidad and Tobago versus Barbados. That game is being played at Connery. So Trinidad and Tobago won by 1 wicket in the first game against United States. And the Leewards went down to the Windwards by 5 runs. So it's going to be Deshaun James will be bowling his second over from the commentary end. Be bowling to Edwards. Is that Edwards, or I was told that Pascal is the tall of the two? So all right, so Pascal is the one facing, and Edwards in the non-striker. So Pascal and Edwards. So Pascal would have played last year, and he was the captain. So we're in the third over, and it is 11 without loss in a sunny morning here at El Camino Willett Park. And a misfield down at mid-on will allow a second run. So the fielder down at mid-on moving across to his left, that's Revon Morgan, couldn't stop it cleanly. And they went behind him and they capitalized and got the extra run. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone on to 13 in over number 3. So James will continue from that far end. And they should get at least 1. They should be looking for a second. As the fielder again, Morgan, tumbling, trying to make a save, but tumbling in the process, and the ball went behind him. But he had enough time to come back for 2 because he had to do some running across to his right from mid-on. So 2 more runs to the total. So the Windwards, they're looking to work the ball around Frankie to pick up the singles and the 2s.
He would have had to have picked up that cleanly to prevent the 2. Because the beauty about it is that when the batter, Pascal, stroked the ball, he was hustling. And by time the fielder got to the ball, Pascal was already looking to turn back for the second run. So a clean field would have stopped that, but that was not to be.
So Pascal is the captain of the team as they go for a quick single. And the ball misses the stump. And from this vantage point, it looked as if it just struck the stump. It might have been out.
Yeah.
But they got the single. So it was a mix-up in the communication between the two. Captain Pascal and Theo Edwards. Oh, Pascal, as a matter of fact, is the vice captain based on what we're seeing here. So he was the captain last year. So we'll check and see who is actually the skipper of the team. We'll get that for you in a minute. But it's showing on the paper that Pascal is actually the vice captain. So no ball has been signaled, so an extra. So you don't want to be transgressing. So a free hit will be had. So a free hit for the Windwards. So I'm sure that the batsman Edwards would want to take full advantage.
Pascal is the captain, man. Murray is the vice captain.
But so they have to. Okay.
Murray is the vice captain.
Okay, so. Yeah, Pascal, Pascal is the captain, yes. And Maury actually is the vice captain, so Pascal is the captain. So free hit. And there's the batsman looking to swing a ball which hustled onto him. He was looking to pull it into the onside. Quicker delivery. And no ball has also been signaled, but they got a 4 with that previous free hit. And another no ball, so you have another chance for another free hit, Frankie. So we have gotten 6 runs and from 2 no balls. So another free hit to be signaled. So the total with those 5 runs have gone on to 24.
Yeah.
24 without loss. We're in over number 3.
Lovely shot. Played straight back. Utilizing the free hit.
So over number 3 has come to an end, and the total is 26. 26 without loss.
They got a run just now. Maybe 24, Gary. If they ain't get a run just now.
So we're in the 4th over. That is coming from the far end. (26) without loss, and Pascal is on 10. Edwards is on 13, and so it's Deshaun James and Rashawn Mackenzie. So Mackenzie is bowling from that far end. And James 2 overs, of course, 22 runs, Frankie, so he's a bit expensive. And Mackenzie's in his 2nd over, 26 without loss. And there are 2 no balls and 1 wide, 3 extras so far. So good sunshine here at El Camino Village Park. So players be hoping to put up some good performances and to nudge the selectors and try and make their way into the West Indies under 19 team. So Barbados are the defending champion. They would have won the first game yesterday or on Thursday versus the Guineas. They won by convincing 140 runs. So they will get at least a single as the ball is played down into the onside. So another single to the total. Takes it on to 27. 27 without loss. Pascal would have gotten that single. So Edwards, he's on strike.
When you say unconnected, is it that the signal from the camera to the translator?
So another single to the total. So it has gone on to 28. And Theo Edward, he's on 14. And the captain Pascal is 11, comes back into strike. So this is second round match here at El Comido Willett Park. And the batsman looking to play a big drive, struck on the pad, is out. He was looking to play it down through the onside, playing across the line, struck on the pad, and the Jamaicans have gotten an early wicket. They have 28 without loss, and Mackenzie has picked up the first wicket. So the captain is making his way back. That's Pascal, LBW to Mackenzie. So Pascal would have made 11 or looks like 10. I can't remember. Scorecard is saying 10 or 11. Pascal would have made 11 and 28 for 1. So the new batter is number 11. So number 11 is saying Edmund Morancy. Oh no, Edwards Fontaine. Shino Fontaine is the new batter for the Windwards. So Fontaine has replaced his captain, Pascal, who was just out. LBW to Mackenzie for 11. And the score 28. And we're in over number 4 being bowled from that. All right, we seem to be having some issues with the numbers. They have numbers on both sides. So we'll get it sorted out. So it's Ford, is that? Darwin Ford. So it's Mackenzie, we can tell you, he would have gotten the wicket of Pascal in this over. So the final delivery. So over is completed, 28 for 1. A successful over there for the Jamaicans. So we have gotten it sorted out. So it's Fontaine, who is the batter, batting at number 3. Shino Fontaine, batting at number 3 for the Windward. So it's going to be Edward, who he's facing up to the shots from the media center end, or the commentary end. Edwards is on 14. So we'll get a single. So with that single, he has gone on to 15-29 without loss, or 29 for 1, sorry. So the captain was dismissed on the 5th delivery of over number 4. So we're in over number 5. And so Jamaica, I'm sure, will be satisfied that they have picked up an early wicket, Frankie.
Yes. Just the first wicket gone, the last over. And it's over number 5 now, is it? James continue, plays it into the onside. And so the new batter, that's Fontaine. Number 11.
So Fontaine is off the mark.
'29 it is. It's a quiet morning. Sprinkling of spectators. As usual, the flamboyant tree pavilion is the most reputable in the country.
Yes, that's our national plant, national flower.
Shot.
Lovely shot. A ball outside the off stump, and there was Edward just pouncing it and played it through the covers and down towards the boundary for 4. We have seen 2 cover drives, 2 cover shots being played through the covers. So 1 by the captain who has been dismissed, and now we see another lovely shot there by Edward. So lovely shot, and total have gone to 33 for 1.
We lost a lot of those trees that were in the western section from years gone by. Gary, only a few more towards the north, as of the pavilion, as we had some good trees across there as well.
So a wide has been signaled by the umpire. So another extra to the total.
Lovely ball. Good Yorker there indeed.
So it's 35 for 1. And we're in over number 5. Pascal was LBW to Mackenzie for 11. He faced 13 balls. And he struck just the 1-4. Edward is not out on 19. He has faced 14 balls. And he has struck a 4. So ball was just pushed down into the offside for another easy single. So we're looking to pick up a single. It's not just about hitting the boundaries, Frankie, but picking up singles are also important.
Yeah, they have been doing that good, rotating the strike nicely, and the shots we have seen, there have been some excellent boundaries. So Windwards perhaps looking to make a much better target this time around. Did not get to the 100 last year. So we're hoping that they can put up a good score today. Over number 6, number 5.
So wide, not a wide, so it means strain in this over. Deshaun James. So another extra. So with that extra, the total has gone on to 37. 37 for 1 in over number 5. So 1 delivery remaining in the over. And Deshaun James is in a 3rd over, none for 30, a bit expensive. Economy rate of 10.59. Mackenzie, 2 overs, cost 6 runs, and he's picked up the important wicket of the captain, Pascal. That will be another wide. So body line deliveries, and you want to get back on target. So the umpires in this game, Javed Passad and Dave Thompson. So Thompson is doing duties from the commentary end, and Passad is at square leg.
Any idea where they might be from?
We can get that for you throughout the course of the day. Prasad is a Trinidad or Guyanese name, so
Yeah.
most likely they're from one of those territories. So Oscar Brown is the match referee.
The third umpire is a young lady, it appears.
Brown is a Brown who is the third umpire.
Yeah.
So this time, Deshaun James completes the over. So over number 5 has been completed 37 for 1. The Windwards. So after some more comments from you, we'll hear the voice of Carlisle Powell.
Well, it's a steady start thus far for the Windward Islands. Last year they made 90 plus. As I welcome Mr. Powell, good morning. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. It's been starting out. It started on Friday, right? It's a new week now.
Absolutely, a new week and a new month.
Yes.
And the year is going really fast. Mackenzie from the far end, and he's dragging this one from the inner portion of the bat. They're picking up the singles quite easily, Frankie.
Yes, yes. That is something that I love to see. And the Barbados team exemplified that on Thursday as well. It ran beautifully between the wickets.
Mackenzie is in his third over. One for 6 before this. James has been a bit expensive. None for 32 from his 3. Good delivery. And they're bringing the batsman forward. No runs. But it's so very good to see regional cricket back at the ETW Willett Park, Frankie.
Very much so. Happy to see that. And he is hoping that things can continue in the future with respect to the utilization of Grove Park and other, grounds in St. Kitts.
Another easy single. And here is the batsman who was ball watching as he played it away into the offside and then had to hurry into his ground. But he got there safely. And so the score has rolled on by 1. It's now 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. 38, in fact, for 1. Top order for the Windwards looks solid, Frankie. I'm still amazed as how they were bundled out by the Leewards, because from what we've seen this morning, they have looked very, very solid.
They're very tight with their approach to the game, so it's surprising to know that they only made 124.
Well, they had a bad day at the office, but it was indeed a good day. They managed to win with 124.
Yes. As opposed to 90 odd last year against Jamaica.
And we hosted the Barbados Guyana game here in Nevis. And again, you see so many of the batsmen looking good and then gifting their wickets away.
Yes.
And then you hear of a 14-year-old Indian batsman getting 100 or 50-odd balls.
Yes, sir.
And you say to yourself that our batsmen have to stay longer in the pitch.
Mentally, you have to be strong. And I mean, it's been exhibited by young Jaisal now, right now or not?
End of the over?
Yes, 30.
It's a good one.
Yep. Even young Jaisal is showing his mental capacity, even though they said he was a 50-over person. 10 T20, but he's showing it in the test that he has the temperament to bat long.
39 for 1, the score here at ETW Willett Park. And it's a really lovely sunny day, Frankie. And Looking at the ETW Willett Park as it is now, looks so beautiful, lush and green. 2
Yes.
weeks ago it was patched.
Parched, but some lovely showers for the past couple of days. Last week especially has brought some greenery to it. And owing to the fact that you still have greenery on the outside, the flamboyant trees, some of them have been flowered. So you have a lovely, colorful background. The ambience looks good, you know.
We're seeing a change of bowling from the pavilion end. Revon Morgan with the number 7 shirt will be coming into bowl, and he looks like a medium pacer as well. Wide of the off stump, drawing the batsman into a shot. Doesn't get an edge, doesn't score. 39 for 1, the Windwards. Short again, played firmly, but directly to the fielder there at extra cover. I was having a discussion with a young person who loves to discuss cricket, and we were discussing what do you have to do to be a good batsman. And apart from all the technical skills, I insisted as a young batsman, you have to understand the geometry. Because if you play the finest shots, but you play them directly to the fielders,
Right.
makes no sense. Now we see the fielder coming from deep backward square, and he's coming to short backward square, and the fielder from short backward square going into the offside.
Trying to focus on the offside. And that was particularly noticeable with Don, the Barbadian captain, was just hitting the fielders. Until when he was able to move it right or left, you could see the real ambience, you could see the real execution of the shot if you get it into the gaps. But you can't always be hitting the fielders.
This time it's played into the gap, delightfully down to the cover boundary for 4. Just delayed the shot a little bit, got on top of it, and played it majestically down to the cover boundary and picked up 4 runs. 43 for the loss of 1. Good shot, but just a little bit too short by
Yes.
Morgan.
Yes, but the batsman got up to his full height and pushed it just between backward point and square cover. It's Edwards, I think. It goes on to 24, something like that.
You want these batsmen to make big runs.
Edwards, 21? 25, and the score is under 43. Yeah.
Better delivery, bringing Edwards forward, and there is no run. So Frankie, lots of times, you're a fast bowler. When I started playing cricket, Frankie Claxton was a fast bowler for the Government Road All-Stars.
You at school.
You would understand, Frankie, that sometimes it's just delaying the shot a little bit
Yes.
to hit the gaps.
Mhm. That's very important. It's flash and misses this time. My stint started when I was at Charlestown Secondary School.
That's where we all started, Frankie. I'm from Gingerland, so I started at the Gingerland Secondary School 3rd form.
Yes. Well, I had to wait until I reached 4th form to make the school team. Because those days, some of our reputable cricketers playing for Nevis and the West Indies were still in school.
Okay. So you were just happy to be in their company.
Happy to be in the company. Watch them, love to play around them. And they had at the Charlestown Secondary School had a name, the Grace Brothers. Oh, I'm sure you would have heard of that. The likes of Derek Parry, Ashley Farrell, those guys.
And delivery which is wide and called and signaled wide by the umpire. So I've seen quite a few wide deliveries, quite a few no balls by Jamaica, and each one of these have to be bowled over. And so still a run conceded in the over so far, and that run
44.
still means that there's 6 balls left in the over. So the scoreboard is a little behind. It's 44 for the loss of 1.
And in those days, Carlisle, when we played cricket, I mean, at boys' school, I had to watch the likes of Willett and those guys, Al Libert and so on. I got to high school, I had to wait again until I got to fourth form to make the high school team because of the abundance of talented players that we had. Majority of them would have gone on to play for Nevis.
Driving firmly, and the bowler inadvertently got in the way of it and so prevented a run.
Yes.
And then was very quickly around to grab the ball and to threaten to throw the stumps down. But it remains on 44 for the loss of 1 wicket. Windward Islands are batting first.
It's 44 for 1.
Attempting a pull shot,
Oh,
and this is sloppy by Jamaica.
naughty.
They were not even attempting a run. The ball was bouncing going down to mid-on, and the fielder just made a big
As if
mess
he
of
was
it.
going for a stroll and the ball just walked past him.
Gave up a single.
Yes. So
Captain
45
wouldn't be
innings.
happy with him.
Yep. Let's say good morning to our listeners out there. Carlisle is hoping that we can see a much larger crowd a little later today.
Not sure about today, Frankie. Today is the big day for the Mango Festival.
Oh, but they had the tour yesterday.
That is correct. Struck on the pad, loud shout, out
Yes.
LBW.
Yes.
And you could have seen this early. He was playing across the line of the delivery. And a delivery which he could easily have been on top of and defended. Because in this cricket, batting is not so difficult. You have to learn to defend the straight ones. And he was not able to defend a straight delivery. And so he was struck on the pad, out LBW. Windwards lose their second wicket. And so they are now 45 for the loss of 2 wickets.
45 for 2. Very good delivery indeed. And as you indicated, as long as they kept the ball on line, the batters had to be in line to play that shot. Missed and you're gone.
Fontaine has gone. So he has not contributed greatly to the score. And you have to keep telling these batsmen, Frankie, listen, you have 50 overs to play in the game. And there is no need for you to try to score off every single delivery. Not even the great ones did this. And so he gifted his wicket there from a delivery, which he ought simply have been on top of and defended.
45 for 2. And Fontaine had just been there, you know, living a fortunate life. Now he doesn't have to worry about that.
Charles has replaced Fontaine.
Love your Charles. Love your Charles.
Sometimes, Frankie, I mean, I like to tell the teams it would be so much easier if the numbering on the shirts is in a different color. You have white here imposed on a light yellow, making it extremely difficult to read.
Yes, that's true.
I like to say, guys, hold up a shirt, go some distance away, tell me if you can read it. Jamaica, they're green on yellow, much easier to read. So, Charles is coming into the crease. He's a solid lad. In Jamaica, they have said that they're having a second slip. So, Jamaica have quietly been making inroads, Frankie.
Yes.
45 for 2. Charles is playing it into the offside, into the gap quite nicely, gets a run, gets him on the way, and so he has moved off the mark. He's on 1. Edwards is on 25. They have lost the wickets of Pascal for 11 and Fontaine for 1. Delivery tucked into the onside. They might get a couple here. Running the first run hard, and yes, they'll come back for a second run as this one is sent down to mid-wicket. And so 2 more runs, and that will take Edwards on to 27.
Nice running indeed. Running the first one hard, and there you go. It is something that is very nice to see at this young stage. Something that's perhaps that's very much missing at our senior stage, which we are trying to learn now.
I think, Frankie, you have to teach the basics of the game.
Always younger.
And the game is about runs and wickets. Okay, we're told that Edwards is the man who is out, so Fontaine is still at the crease. He's on 2. So Edwards is the man who is out. He went for 25.
Yeah. I thought so, because that's him I had out there.
So Fontaine is on 2. So both openers have gone back to the pavilion. Morgan will continue from the pavilion end. 48 for 2. 8 overs completed.
Yes.
And now the captain has decided that he's taking out the second slip and he's filling the gap there at mid-wicket.
The left-hander, which is nice. As sometimes I do see field placings and there's no short man in the mid-wicket area.
Slow delivery, full, outside the line of the off stump with some width, tempting him into the drive. Good delivery, teasingly, just back of a length. And the batsman decided, no, he's not going to have a go at that one. Always a good sight here at ECW Willett Park from the commentary position, overlooking the historic Bath Hotel at the far end. Frankie, do you get a chance to go to the hot baths nowadays?
No.
I know you're living in Gingerland, where I'm from.
No. I've had my days of it.
And you were a total sportsman. You ran track, you played cricket, you played football. And always, after a hard day at the E.T. Willett Park, you just take a stroll over to the hot baths.
We did go to the bath.
So you had a complete day, because I imagine that you woke up many mornings
early
at Gallows Bay or Pinny's Beach.
Yes, heading to Hamilton to put out my animals.
Turn into the onside. There's a field at backward square. And the score remains on 48 for the loss of 2 wickets.
I usually would run to Hamilton to get the animals out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And when I go to the beach to swim, I used to swim with my dog.
Okay.
And then swim with it.
Turn into the onside. They'll get a single, because the fielder has to chase across to his right, and they're quickly through to get run number 49.
Yes.
And it's the end of the over as well. So 9 overs completed, 49 for the loss of 2 wickets. The rate is not bad, Frankie. The question is the wickets.
Yes. They lost 2 easy wickets, which could have been, avoided had they played straight. But you have to give kudos to the bowlers, though. They bowled straight on target, trying to bowl stump to stump.
was not actually the end of the over.
49.
50. 50 is up at the end of the over. So now, finally, the 50 has come up for the Windwards, and they'll be reflecting, they'll be thinking, perhaps, listen, we have to stay, we have to get better than the 124 made in the first game. And it means that somebody is going to have to get a big score. There's going to have to be a partnership.
Bat long. Get a good partnership string together. And one of the fielders changing their boots.
Frankie, were you here when Mikey Holden came a-calling at ETW Willett Park?
I was
Jamaica against the
I
Leewards?
was telling Mr. Sargent this morning that he said he would have walked to the strip from here. I witnessed all of that. The Newton Dowes, the Ray Winters, the Michael Holdens. Oh, yes. That was a big privilege. Newton Dow ran from the wall.
Holden was bowling from this,
It's another end, yes.
the Papillon end.
Yes.
Bowled and over to Luther Kelly, which people still talk about today. Ended by ripping out his stumps.
Yes.
I thought that Ray Winter had a fantastic game that game.
Yes.
He bowled well.
Nice delivery. And so that's why today I was telling Huey about it as well. I forgive my father because he was saying I was too short to be a fast bowler. Had the privilege of going to Jamaica and seeing the man himself he always talked about, a guy, Roy Gilchrist. Oh, I jumped on the phone and I said, Daddy? He said, what is it? I said, you know the story. Gilchrist had long arms, Carlisle, but he was a short man. Looking to advance.
Heard a lot about him, read a lot about him.
Yes.
They say he was the fastest of the fast men.
The fastest of the fast men in his time. I don't know if anybody has reached, if we had the clock in at that time, I don't know if anybody today would have been bowling as fast as him.
Score is still 50 for the loss of 2 wickets.
I was having a conversation with him and speaking with Renford Pinnock. Mr. Pinnock was able to heighten the idea of the speed that this gentleman had.
Flicked off the legs, going down backward of square. They'll just get a single because the fielder from long leg is around quickly. And so that's run number 51. And we're coming towards the end of over number 10, is it?
Yes.
I tell you something, Frankie. I have some very, very pleasant memories of late nights hearing from the great man, Sir Wesley Hall, when he was president of the West Indies Cricket Board. After board meetings, we would retire and listen to him. And listen, West Hall is a great talker. He can talk for hours. And so he spoke and we listened and heard tales of all of the great matches, playing and missing. Outside the line of the off stump, just beating the edge. And so 10 overs have been completed. And it's 51 for the loss of 2 wickets to Windwards.
He was a gentleman in his own time. And a reverend at that.
Yep.
Well, Huey, you have a break. You're going to do a break or we continue? So, Carlisle, in terms of history and so on, I had the privilege of seeing the great Sir Gary Sobers and the Griffins and the same was Hall, Griffith and Hall at Warner Park. We were living at Happy Hill Drive, and my father was going to watch the cricket. And Carlisle held on to his legs, grabbed onto his legs. He literally dragged me down the steps into the road. My mother cried out to him, "Hugh, don't you see the child wants to go?" And so he made sure that I went. Because I went and put out my clothes while he was getting ready, you know. And hearing that, Great Barbados in St. Kitts against Combined Islands, oh. So I had that privilege, you know, which reminds me that have an appeal being made to the schools. I know they're wrapping up graduations and their cricket to come and see some of the games.
Well, the primary school competition is still ongoing. I
Yes,
don't
this
think that
week.
is completed.
No, this week,
And
yeah.
Carl Tuckett, umpire Carl Tuckett, is a point person for that competition.
Okay.
So I rather think that he would have been the ideal man to say, hey, listen, we are not playing on Sunday. Get a delegation from each school, send the entire team, as a matter of fact. Bring them out to the ETW Willett Park to watch some cricket. I tell you what's coming up. The 5 for Fun competition, which was completed in Nevis, the finals for that has been carded for the 25th of September.
Okay.
That is when 4 teams from Nevis, the top 4 teams, will travel to St. Kitts to play against the top 4 teams in St. Kitts. What's important for me with 5 for Fun is that it introduces young players to the game, because 5 players, each one of them bowling over, but you must have 2 girls on the team.
Okay.
Because you're now looking out for the girls as well. So it's not just boys cricket. It's boys and girls in a mixed team. And I want to commend the Cricket West Indies and the Republic Bank for doing a fantastic job of introducing the 5 for Fun to Nevis
Very nice indeed.
and St. Kitts.
Yep. So the St. Kitts team hosts the Nevis teams this year?
Yes, we travel to Nevis again this year for the finals. Nevis has won the finals twice,
Okay,
the
so
2
we have
years.
the finals in Nevis.
No, the finals will again be in St. Kitts in
Okay.
2025,
Okay.
but we're making a case that in 2026 it ought to be held in Nevis.
Okay.
Because Nevis did not just win. I think Nevis came away with the top 4 positions, or at least
Wonderful,
the top
wonderful.
3.
It's
So-
good to hear that the females are involved. I mean, I know in
Absolutely.
the primary school cricket, they at least allow you 2 female players, and if you can field more, you field more. And it was a privilege talking to Cutie Woolard the other day, and she was talking about female cricket. In her day, herself and a girl by the name of Lornette Wade, and a couple of others around here, a few out of Brown Hill and so on, were exemplary in cricket, you know. And had they been around, they would have taught a lot. You know, when I see the Barbadian captain doing so well, I'm reminded of Lornette. She was an excellent and powerful batter. And then a couple of years ago, we had the likes of Neville Daniel, was it? And some of the others who played some female cricket. So it would be really interesting to see the growth of female cricket continue. And Carlisle, I saw one of...
So welcome back. We had a little technical difficulty. It has been sorted out, so we are back on stream. So we can tell you that the score at the end of over number 11, 53 for 2. Fontaine, he is not out on 8, and Lovia Charles is not out on 2. The batsman dismissed Theo Edwards, LBW to Mackenzie for 25, and Stefan Pascal, LBW to Mackenzie for 11. So Mackenzie has picked up both wickets. So a change of bowling at the far end, wide delivery. First delivery delivered by Vital Laws is a wide delivery. It looks like it's a right arm wrist spin, back of the arm stuff, Frankie. Left arm. So it's a change of bowling at the far end. So based on the rules and regulations of the Rising Stars under 19 championship playing conditions, the first 10 overs must be bowled by a medium pacer. And 20 of those 50 overs have to be bowled by medium pacers as well. So they'll get a single, a short delivery, and they got it into the onside. So Charles has gotten 2 more runs. So with those 2 runs, the total has progressed to 54. And so it's 56, yes, 56. So it's 54 at the end of the 11th over. So it's Laws bowling from that far end. First over. It's the left arm, back of the arm stuff. And Frankie's in this competition, if you're a right arm or left arm wrist spinner and you get a wicket, you add 0.2 of a point to your team. Point two. Yeah. So the medium pacers and the wrist spinners will, once they get the wicket, every wicket you get, your 0.2 of a point will be added to the final points for the game. So the first over of spin, wrist spin, left arm from that far end. And that's Laws. So 56 for 2 in over number 12. And that one touched down beautifully just on about the off stump. The batter was pushing tentatively. The left-handed Charles pushing and was taken behind by the keeper. Charles is on 4 from 10. And Fontaine is an 8 from 22. So they get an easy single. So with that single, it has gone on to 57. So the Windwards would have lost a second wicket with a score on 45. Went in the end of in the 7.4 overs. And now at the end of the 12th over, they are 57 it is. 57 for 2 from 12 overs. So it's going to be Morgan who will be continuing from the commentary end. Morgan has bowled some 3 overs, none for 8. And the Vital Laws, the 4 runs coming from his over. Deshaun James, he has bowled 3 overs, none for 32. I believe that James would have bowled an over from that far end, so he probably would have bowled 4 overs, so but we'll have to get that sorted out. But it's going to be Morgan who will continue from the commentary end. So the Windwards would have won the toss and decided to bat, and they would have lost their first wicket when the score was on 28. Pascal went when the score on 28 for 11, and in the 8th over, Edward made some 25. He was LBW. So 1 more has been added to the total. It's 58 for 2 wickets. Jamaica, Windwards, against Jamaica. So we're in over number 13. So the bowler, Morgan, will have to hold a tight off-stump line, Frankie, because you have how many fielders? 6 fielders on the
Offside.
7 as a matter of fact. 7 fielders, you have a slip, a third man.
Yes.
There is a point, there's a cover point, there's a cover, there's an extra cover, and a mid-off. There's just 2 fielders on the onside, so he certainly will have to keep that off-stump line. And he's doing just that. Ball a bit out wide outside the off-stump, maybe kept a little lower than the batter anticipated, taken behind by the keeper. So with a 7-2 field, Frankie, you must keep that tight off-stump line.
Interesting field setting. And the 2 on the leg side are from mid-wicket to long on. Well, 3/4 of the way mid-on, inside the circle. All 7 are on the offside. And this is where you test yourself to see how well you can keep your line and length.
We have rules and regulations, Frank, in terms of when during the power play you shouldn't have no more than 2 players outside the
That's
circle.
normal. Yeah.
I'm gonna get back to my point in a minute. So should there be rules and regulations that you cannot have more than a certain number of fielders on one side of the field of the pitch?
I don't know.
No, I ask everything because you have 7-2 field. Suppose
7-2 field,
so
which is something that some teams apply in the cricket game.
but should a law be in place to
No.
prevent persons from?
No.
So if you want to have 9 fielders on the offside, that's fine.
Well, Conrad Ahmed Bartlett did it. We have not reached that stage yet.
So this is the West Indies Rising Stars under-19 competition being played in St. Kitts and Nevis. Nevis is hosting their second match. The first game was played here on Thursday, and that game was won by the defending champion as the over has come to an over number 13. It is 58 for 2. Very tight over there from Morgan.
Very tight, very good indeed. Nice to see him developing this line and length. It's very important. It's something we would love to see applied to our senior players in terms of, and you know, Australia is very good at this. England is very good at this. The line and length pull into one side, which is something that they have been asking for the West Indian team, but they have been unable to really develop this. But this is a good sign here at this young stage to see them bowling line and length.
So laws will continue from the far end. A bad delivery and punish by Lovia Charles. He played it down through the wide long on area for 4. Was floated up on the leg stump and punished for 4, Frankie.
Yes, a lovely shot indeed. Played off the pads too, just to the right of the man at long off. At least 3/4 the way in, so just about mid-on. Lovely shot from the left-hander.
So you will continue from that far end. I don't know if you're following the test match in England. India closing in on victory because England they are 210 for 7. So the last 3 batters will have to bat the remaining overs. No, today is the last day.
Today is the last day?
Yeah. They'll have to bat the remaining overs at the start of the day. I think it was 68 overs. I think they had some rain. And so we have seen a lovely flowing off drive by Charles. It has gone into the boundary for 4.
Well, let's see if they can do that. And it may be a drawn game, but what's the situation with the West Indies-Australia game?
Yeah, we'll get information on that. So with that shot, the fielder
They've been pushed back
on the boundary. So it's 62 in over number 14. Or should it be 66 because 2? Is it 66 or 62?
65. 2 fours.
Yeah, 2 fours have been struck in the over.
Yeah.
So the score on the
66.
site is a bit slow. Score.
Short.
So
Backward point is
Livius has been able to play some good flowing drive, the left-hander.
66.
So it's
yeah.
66, yes. So 2 fours have been struck in the over. We're in over number 14. And it's Laws bowling his second over from that far end. A little bit of turn and bounce, a bit slow, a bit wide as well, and just push down into the offside. So over is completed, over number 14. You're listening to West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket from the El Camino Willer Park. Windwards batting first, yeah, 66 for 2.
66 for 2. Charles Gary is flourishing now. You've seen 2 lovely shots from him, one on the onside, one through the offside, 2 lovely boundaries. He's looking to get into his own, now perhaps getting the feel of the wicket. And we're hoping that everybody's enjoying the commentary here from Nevis. It's the West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition. Match today being hosted in Nevis is the Windward Islands. They're playing Jamaica fielding.
So West Indies have to score 277 runs if they are to win. They've already lost a wicket. They are 4 for 1. So it will be an uphill battle for the West Indies.
Yep.
So Carty is on 2, Craig Brathwaite is on 2. So the batsman out is Campbell. Campbell, who got 40 plus in the first inning, has been dismissed for a duck. It was an LBW to Hazelwood. So
Catch him again.
West Indies would certainly have their work cut out.
Here, looking to do the work for the Windwards team is Charles. Looks solid. Nice left-hander.
Yes, he has looked good. As I said, he has played some good flowing off drive. And this time he's going to give his hands away. And the fielder settles on the it, takes it. So a poor shot really from Charles, a delivery outside the off stump, went into that big drive, went high in the air, and was taken down at cover. So the Windwards losing the 3rd wicket, and Charles has given his hands away. Jamaica will be happy they have picked up the 3rd wicket.
Yes, at 66 for 3. He was looking good, but perhaps got a rush of blood. Instead of looking to play the ball on the ground, trying to go over the top, it came up of the outer portion of the bat. And Gary, it was miles in the air. That fielder settled. He waited. He moved back, settled. So you have to give him kudos for taking such a lovely catch. Yeah.
Yes, it was high in the air, so he had to judge it well. He did it, and he was able to take the catch, so Jamaica will be happy. And the 3rd wicket has gone down. Jonathan Daniel is the new batter for the Windwards. So Windwards have lost 3 wickets, and they want to be careful. You don't want to continue to be losing wickets. Last year they got less than 100 versus Jamaica. And this time around they were looking good. They've lost the 1st wicket at 28. Second went down at 42, and they were hoping to get a much bigger partnership for the 3rd wicket. That wasn't to be. And
5
now
and 66.
now they have lost another wicket. So Charles is the man who was just out.
Bowler is Morgan.
Morgan is still bowling from the media center or the commentary end. So Brian was the one who took the catch to dismiss Charles. A poor shot really, was a delivery, was wide outside the off stump, and he was not to the pitch, and it was not even close to it, but we were still looking to hit it in the air, and he gave his hands away. So Daniel is the new batter. And so he's pushing down to the offside. Signal umpire Thompson. Umpire Dave Thompson is from Barbados. Javed Prasad, the umpire square leg, is from Guyana. Then we have the 3rd umpire is Carolyn Brown out of Jamaica. Oscar Brown out of Nevis is the match referee. So it's nice and sunny here at the El Camino Willett Park. And So he has gone so quickly for the first run. That's Daniel, a bit of a stutter. Hesitation as the fielder did some good work down on the boundary running across to his right from third man. Created some doubt in the mind of Daniel, but he got through for the second run in the end. So 2 more to the total. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone on to 69. 69 is in over number 15. So the Windwards, Frankie, would want a good partnership here.
Yes, they need to consolidate, and because the overs are yet young, in the next 5, 6 overs, and then, work the ball around and then look to dispatch the boundaries, but they have to battle deep. We're in over number 15.
So Morgan has been bowling very tight, and maybe because he has been bowling tight, created some pressure on
Yes.
Charles, just looking to hit his way out of trouble in terms of the way the bowler was bowling, but he actually gave his hands away. And so Morgan has bowled 5 overs, he has picked up 1 for 12.
Good economic spell, and he really stuck to his line and length, which was good. I mean, the previous over to this, Gary, we saw the 7 to field. We did not see it in this particular over, but he continued to bowl a proper line and length.
Yes, he has been keeping that off stump line and length. And we always speak about the corridor of uncertainty just on about the off stump, and he has been able to keep that line and length just outside the right hander's off stump, and that has certainly
4th stump, 5th stump line. The
So-
left armer is again into bowl.
So
Laws,
Lazo-
is it? Yeah. Into bowl, and he drives it uppishly, but a couple of bounces to the man out there, the long off, mid-off area, and there is no run slip. There's no one on the boundary in the cover area, Gary. Quite interesting. As he bowls, the wrist delivery turns it into the onside, that there is no run. So
He's the right arm, left arm, wrist back of the hand, so the ball coming into the right hander.
yes,
So the cover boundary, field on the cover boundary may not be necessary unless it's a full ball outside the off stump.
his focus is on center stump, which is ideal. So it can keep that line, it would be good.
Yeah,
There's
once
been
mo-
no necessary fielder for out there. So he plugs the onside because he's bringing in the ball like an off spinner, left
Yeah.
arm off spinner. Right? So he is fielding to his own bowling. He's coming from the southern end, looks good. You have a straight mid wicket, you have a short mid on, one out on the long on boundary, shot backward square, and he's looking to pull it into the onside. It comes off of his body. There's a man down in the deep mid wicket area, and no run. Law's looking good, maintaining his line and length. And wrist spinners always have a problem in doing that. And when you can do that, it means you're in control of it. Like the delivery hits it out into the offside, onside, one bounce. Beats the man at long on. He should have been able to get to that. But was struck firmly, gets a boundary. The score definitely moves on now to 72. The score goes on to 72. 73. 73 for 3. And lovely shot indeed there by the right-hand batsman.
Yeah,
At the end of the over.
it was too full, so the batsman got onto it and played it nicely for 4. And so the wrist spinner, always the risk of bowling a bad delivery, that was too full and was struck for 4. But Morgan is bowling well, will continue from the commentary end.
Morgan goes away from us into bowl to the right-handed batsman there, driving, but pounding it into the ground, did not get to the measure of it, did not get to the pitch, so it ended up coming into the onside, and so there's no run. 73 it is for 3. Windward Islands batting here in this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition being held at the E.T. Willett Park. Away goes Morgan into bowl to right-hand batsman. That's the batsman Fontaine. For the first time, we've seen the wicketkeeper falter. The ball dropping in front of him and catching him on his leg. running away. So score goes on to 74. 74 it is for 3.
So in the game, Guyana versus United States 1. Guyana, they are 54 for 4 in over number 18.
Wow. Faltering again with their batting. Nice drive there, but the bowler stopped his own bowling. We saw them faltering here against Barbados, so perhaps they've got to do some work to tighten up their batting flaws there, Gary.
Yes. And Leewards versus the United States 2. The United States 2, they are 77 for 5 from 16.5 overs.
Well, let's hope Leewards could pull off this one. And here into the batter, comes forward, and there is no run. That's Daniel. And he remains on 2, I think. At 74 it is for 3. We are in over number 17.
And Trinidad and Tobago versus Barbados, the defending champion, they are 119 for 1 in 16.1 overs.
Trinidad?
Barbados.
Barbados.
Mhm.
Okay, because they have been batting well. That sounds good. And he flashes up this, dancing down the wicket, missing it completely. An injudicious shot, Gary. I don't see the need for that. These two need to be consolidating, looking for the singles. You put away the bad balls, yes. But, you know, it's important that you stay there. There was no need for him to be advancing down the strip to be taking on the bowler. Morgan goes away. Into ball to the right-handed Daniel, and he gets easily behind it, and there is no run. The score remains on 74 for 3. We're in over, it's the end of over number 17, 74 for 3. Windward Islands winning the toss and batting.
Yes, so the other matches, as we say that Barbados, the defending champion, doing well against TNT. Carter is on 71, and Bell made it 22. And the captain, Dawn, he is not out on 8. So it's 100.
Carter has shown good signs.
So the West Spin will continue from that far end.
He is playing it into the offside there, and there is no run. Lords the left armer. He's bowling to Fontaine. Comes in, wrist spin, touches it into the onside. The man at short, mid-on, fields, and there is no run. The score remains on 74. It is 74 for 3. We're in over number 17. Law's flighted delivery brings the batsman forward, and there is no run. So we are listening to, if you are with us, we are hoping that you're hearing us clearly, and we are coming to you from the E.T. Willett Park, West Indies Rising Stars. On the 19, he looks to tuck this one off his body, and it's no run. Ball colliding with his pad. Left arm spinner in Laws comes in the ball to the right-handed batsman in Daniel. Onto the back foot, pulls it over the infield, and he gets a boundary over the backward square area. And a lovely shot indeed. A dropping shot, the bowler, and he paid for it. The score goes on to 78. 78 it is for 3. Windward Islands batting.
Yes, too short, and Daniel swung it into the onside for 4. So we tell you England, they have lost another wicket, 227 for 8.
In comes Laws into bowl. He plays it into the offside this time, brings the man from mid-off around. It's the end of the 17th over, and the Windward Islands are 78 it is for 3.
So we're in session 2 in that second test between England and India. So India, they are closing in on victory to level the series. And Captain Shubman Gill had an excellent game, was had an excellent tour so far. He has scored some 3 centuries, including a double century. And so he will want to win his first test as captain of the new captain of the Indian team. So we now see Joshua James. Look like he will come in back into the attack, is it?
Yes, yes. Another example of a
No,
batsman.
that's Tamari Redwood, sorry. Redwood is-
Redwood this
yeah.
time bowling. Another example of a batsman who have adjusted his game, Gary. You know, he had made a reputation for himself in the shorter format of the game, especially in the IPL. And he has transformed his game over the last couple of years. And getting captaincy has shown much more responsibility.
So another wrist spin, Frank. This time is the right arm wrist spin. So we have a left arm. Now we have the right arm wrist spin.
So Redwood, yeah, he's bowling from the pavilion end. He'd be bowling to Fontaine. How many is Fontaine?
Fontaine is on 13 according to what I'm seeing on the
And Redwood is on, Daniel is on
it's on
6 or 8.
6.
Plays it into the onside, brings the man that Whitish mid off on. And there is 1 run. The score goes on to 79. And we're in the over number 18.
19.
19th over?
Start of the 19.
Yeah, started the 19th. 78 it is for 3. 79 for 3. $79 for 3, yes. Right arm with spinner from the pavilion end. Goes past the umpire now, delivers. Flatter delivery. And oh, he's out. What a lovely, lovely ball. What a magnificent catch indeed. Gary, the wrist really played the role that it should play. Bounce. He dropped it on a lovely line. Got the bounce and the spin. And oh, what a sharp catch taken by the man at slip.
The captain, as a matter of fact, Brian Barnes, a big figure of Barnes, going low to his left at first slip and took an excellent catch. But that ball was pitched excellently just on about the center and off someone spinning across the right and that took the outer edge. An excellent catch taken on, and Jamaica continued to pick up wickets here.
That spin was too rich for him, Gary. Too rich. So the 4th wicket is gone for the Windward Islands. And that's Fontaine, is it? 79 for 4. I think it's gone for 11.
Fontaine made 14.
14.
So the new batter is Murray, Kirsten Murray is the new batter for, is it?
You're not
Yeah.
missing any cricket. The new batsman has gone to the
Yeah, number 6, Murray.
Murray. He's going to be facing the
He's the vice captain as well.
right arm spinner of Redwood. In his very first over, has claimed a wicket already. Beautiful. When a spinner drops on a line and length, you got to be able to play spin, my brother. Else you're in bales of trouble. He goes away with number 10 on his back. Again, flighted delivery brings Murray forward. Murray strikes it down the strip, and the bowler fields the own bowling. In over number 19, and the score is 79 for 4. Windward Islands have been won the toss and a batting in this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition at E.T. Willett Park. Plays it a foolish delivery into the onside and is played cleanly in the mid-on area. There's cricket coming to you from the E.T. Willett Park. West Indies Rising Stars. This one struck again, but further to the right. A nice fielding. They ran on the shot, and this time Murray is off. And the score goes on to 80. 80 it is at the end of over number 19. 80 for 4, the Windward Islands.
Good over for Jamaica, picking up the wicket. And saw an excellent catch by the captain. Had a long way to go down to his left, and he did it well. Not a small figure. You look at him coming down the pitch. He's the captain of the Jamaica team and did well. took it low down and to his left. So the wrist spinner, right arm wrist spinner picking up a wicket in his first over. And it is said the right arm wrist spinner, once he pitch, he going to create trouble. But sometimes they will also give you some bad deliveries. But once he pitch on a good line and length, they would always create problems for the right-handers.
So Murray it is. He's going to face the bowling of Redwood, coming from the southern end. Like a delivery, plays it into the offside, brings the man at mid off around, and there is no run.
So that's Laws bowling from the far end. Redwood bowling from here.
Yes, sorry. Laws, the left armer. From the southern end, flatter delivery onto the back foot. He punches it past the man at backward point. It's running away to the boundary. Will they get there? It's slowing up, it's slowing up, it's slowing up, it's slowing up. And he gets there, and they have gone for 3 runs. So nice shot by Murray. Yielded the 3 runs. But the outfield, again, we are especially on this lower portion, is pretty slow. Quite shocking, quite shocking.
And one shot signaling by umpire Prasad. So he did all that running in
man.
vain.
So only 82. They've gotten just 2 runs. They need to get that bat behind the crease. Laws. He's be bowling to the man. Murray plays it easily into the onside, and there is no run. It is Windward Islands batting. They are 82 for 4, and we're in over number 20 in this 50 over encounter. And here comes the man trying to play across the line, and appeal goes up, but the umpire is unmoved, and so remains on 82 for 4. Laws, nice shot, flighted delivery, but playing across the line there was Murray, which was not nice at all.
That's Daniel. Daniel is the striker.
Oh, yes, there's the ran 3. And one was short.
Yeah.
In comes Laws. Right delivery onto the back foot, cramps the batter, looking to make room to play into the offside, but couldn't do nothing else but play it back down the strip to the bowler himself. Left armer, slided delivery comes forward, an appeal goes up, and the umpire is unmoved. It's the end of over number 20. It is 82 for 4, Gary. The spinners are tying up the batters and putting pressure onto the Windward Islands team.
Yes, the wrist spinners creating a little bit of bother for the Windward Island batters. We saw that Redwood was able to get a wicket in his first over, and we have seen that Laws coming from that far. And he started a bit shakily in bowling a couple of short deliveries, but yes, he seemed to be settling in nicely into his work and creating a little bit of bother for the Windward Islands batters. So Laws has bowled 5 overs, none for 22, and Tamari Redwood just 1 over, 1 for 2.
Oh, wow. Lovely shot. Fielded there by the bowler himself. Looking to play it into the onside, there was the right-handed batsman in Murray. And there was no run. The bowler fielded well to his own bowling. They're making some adjustments to the field, bringing in the man from the deep mid-wicket area and sending the man who was short square to the backward square leg boundary area. So we've got 6 to the field here as Redwood goes away. The batsman punches it into the offside, and there is no run. 82 it is for 4, Windward Islands, and they're into the 21st over. Redwood goes away to bowl to the batsman. Murray comes forward, and he allows it to go through. Just tuck the pad down and watch the ball spun away into the wicketkeeper's glove. From the pavilion end, it is the north end, as Redwood flatter delivery pulls it into the vacant area here, and this is why you would not venture to bowl short. He was punished and into the deep mid-wicket area. And Murray has that ball away. It goes on to 7, and the score on to 86. It is for 4, the Windward Islands looking to pick up some runs, Gary. They're not wasting any time of trying to steady it. They're looking to get some much needed runs.
And making use of any bad delivery, as we have been indicating, the right arm spinner always give you a chance, and they gave the batter a chance, and he capitalized on it.
Yes. So Redwood goes away from us. The ball to the right handed Murray comes easily forward, strokes it up into the offside. Extra cover shot is there, and there is no run. 86 for 4. And we're in over number 21. West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket competition. Here played at E.T. Willett Park. Swept this one into the onside, brings the man at the deep square of the boundary. A single has been had, and the score goes on to 87. And it's the end of over number 21, 87 for 4, the Windward Islands.
So Frankie, the West Indies have lost another wicket. They are 20 for 2. So we'll keep you updated. Carty has been dismissed. So King is in the middle. He's on 4. Brathwaite is on 6. So Carty has, well, the first game he got 2 reasonable scores, but he need to spend some time in the middle.
He might not be in the third game, but they'll maintain him for the T20s and the 50 overs. He's not having a good time in the test match, Gary. The rest spinner of the left arm one comes this fine into the batter, plays it into the offside. They have gotten a single. The score goes on to 88. 88 it is.
So we are still in the first session of this. The 4th day is playing the second test in Grenada, and it's a strong possibility the game could finish today.
It might finish today. Wide signal, so that's 89. When last have we batted a whole day, Gary? When last have West Indies batted a whole day? That is something they've got to contemplate. And the coach Sammy said he wants to bat 150 overs. Now, if you don't last 60, how are you going to last 150?
150 have to bat in excess of a day.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. This man is played into the offside by the right-handed batsman there, and there is no run. The score remains on 89. We're in over number 22. The Windward Islands in this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition played at E.T. Willett Park. We'll get some updates for you from the other scores. I know Barbados is doing pretty well, and so we want to ensure that we keep you updated with whatever scores are taking place in the matches in St. Kitts. Left arm spinner, and Laws comes forward. It's played into the air over the inner field. The man at long on fields. It's the end. That's another run. It's 90. 90 it is. And we're over in number 22. 90 for 4. Windward Islands. In comes Laws from the southern end. Flatter delivery. Brings the batter forward, and he plays it into the offside. Fielded there by extra cover, and there is no run. So now and again you get the odd short ball from the wrist spinners, both left and right. They've been bowling well otherwise. This one is punching the offside. This time it's running away. It was short again. He got onto the back foot. The man from backward point is chasing. He pulls it back, and they have run 3 runs.
Yeah.
So it is 93. It is 93 at the end of over number 22. The Windward Islands 93 for 4, Gary.
Yes, so they want to have this partnership continuing, and so the wrist spinners have this over a bit too short, that last delivery, and the batter gave himself room and punched it into the offside, and was able to pick up some runs, so that they will be happy with those 2 runs that have completed the last over. So over number 22 has been completed, and it is 93. It is 93 for 4.
And I was saying these two have to bat long. They're doing so, Gary, but doing it so very positively. So they're taking the attack to the bowlers, especially if they're short. This one is punched back past the bowler. The bowler in Redwood slapping the ground, recognizing that he should have stopped it. And the score goes on to 94 for 4. We're in over number 23.
Guyana, the 82 for 4 still, then 24 overs. A little partnership developing in that game between Guyana and United States 1.
Redwood flighted delivery goes onto the back foot as the batter playing it into the offside, and there is no run. The wrist spinners are bowling well, and it's good to see wrist spinners in tandem. And I think this has been the cry for the West Indies board to see more wrist spinners involved in the game. Here's Redwood onto the back foot shot, and it is punched into the deep mid-wicket area. He just stood it and really relayed it into the boundary for 4, and the score goes on to 98. 98 it is, the Windward Islands for 4, we're in over number 23.
And a bad delivery, and when struck for 4, immediately the bowler indicating to his captain that he wanted to have a fielder down at mid-wicket. I don't think that is necessary. That was a bad delivery. You want to keep your line just on about the off stump. You don't want to be set in field for bad bowling. I don't think the captain has acceded to that. Yes, he has. As a matter of fact, so the fielder has been placed down on the boundary, which I don't think it was really absolutely necessary at this point, Frankie.
Perhaps he may be attempting him to play it there in the air to see if he can get a wicket. But he has to ensure he bowls the proper line and length. He goes away from us, Redwood, like the delivery. He brings the batter forward, he fields to his own bowling, and there is no run. So 98 it is for 4, we're in over number 23 in this Rising Stars under 19 West Indies cricket competition. Redwood from the pavilion and onto the back foot, he punches it, brings the man from wideish long on, and a few quarters of the way to the boundary on the mid-on area, sorry. And it's another run, that's 99. And so the batsmen have been very positive in their approach towards the spinners here, Gary. Right, the delivery comes forward, plays it back to the bowler himself, and there is no run. It's the end of the 23rd over, and messages are going out, Gary. It's 99. 99 it is for 4 in the Rising Star on the 19 competition here at Grove Park, Heaty Willett Park, West Indies, the Windward Islands versus Jamaica.
And Leewards versus the United States 1. They are United States 1. They are 102 for 6. Or United States 2, sorry, 102 for 6. And Matthew Miller has picked up 4 for 23 for the Leewards. And Micah Mackenzie would have gotten some wickets in I think 5 wickets in the first game against the Windwards. And now it's Miller's turn. Mackenzie has bowled 7 overs, none for 25. Caden Francis, 5 overs, 1 for 33. Israel Morton, 5 overs, none for 20. So 4 wickets going to Miller.
I did delivery here from the change in bowling, and I don't see the number.
Number 66, so that's Scott. The mark was
spinner.
Scott.
Off spinner. He comes in from the southern end. The ball to the batsman, he chops it into the offside, brings the man from backward point into contention, and there is no run. They've got a slip, a backward point, a square cover, an extra cover, a wideish mid-off, a man down on the long on boundary, straight mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and deep mid-wicket. You have a man there, one forward, short, and the man here at the backward square short. There is no run, the batter playing it out into the offside. Bowler doing the honors to his own bowling. Here comes the right arm spinner, Scott, into bowl to the batter, plays it into the onside, he threw his hand into the air. He thought he would have missed it, but it came off of the bat. And the team's been applauded. It's the 100 mark here for the Windward Islands, 100 for 4 in the 24th over. He's played it into the offside, and there is no run. So Scott from the southern end Flighted delivery, turns it into the onside, just coming forward and rolling the wrist over, brings the man from long on off the boundary. It's the end of the 24th over. It is 101 for 4, Gary.
All right, so these two would want to continue to bat. And in terms of that last over, how many runs came from that last over? Is it 5 runs?
Yes.
5 or 2 runs, actually. 2 runs.
6, you had the 4. No, 2 runs from this over.
Yeah,
The
2
4
runs
was
gone.
in the previous over.
So a really tight over
101.
for the 24th over, 101. It is for 4. And so these two came together when the score was, let me see, they were,
79.
so they put on a partnership of 22 runs. So good little partnership developing.
Yep. 32. Okay, Gary.
So James has been brought back into the attack. His first spell, he had 2 overs, none for 32, so it was a bit expensive. So first delivery on the leg stump, so they have gotten a single. So with that single, 102 it is. At the start of over number 25, so we're at the half stage in terms of the overs. And the Windwards would want to bat all of the overs. Last year they only batted, I think, 20 plus overs. So they're doing better in terms of the overs and the score as well, because they only made 96 around that last year. So they're doing better. And so Mackenzie, that's James bowling a delivery on the leg stump. Went in the air but was out of the reach of the field at mid-wicket. 2 more to the total. 104 in over number 25. So they will want this partnership to continue to build, Frankie, and take them up to a reasonable score.
That is so true. They're consolidating well, and this is what they need. Not just to tuck it around to get a single. They've been putting away the bad balls, which is very good in terms of complementing one another.
So Pascal was LBW to Mackenzie for 11. Edwards, LBW to Mackenzie for 25. Fontaine is still there. He's not out. He's on 21 according to what you're seeing on the West Indies website. Charles, Lovia Charles, he was caught Brian Bowle Morgan. I thought he gave his hand away. 14. And Daniel caught James, caught Barnes, Bowle Redwood for 6. And Murray is not out on 14. So James will continue. Good conditions, good sunny weather, high puffy white clouds on a Sunday coming up to midday, 10 minutes to 12 o'clock. And this is the Rising Stars Under 19 Championship, which has been played in St. Kitts and Nevis for the first time in how many years, Frankie? 31 years?
Yep. It's a long time.
And in that tournament, coming out of that tournament, you had Mervyn Dillon and Shanda Paul going on to make the West Indies team. So we'll wait and see who will do likewise coming out of this competition that is played here in St. Kitts and Nevis. So it's the stepping stone for some of these youngsters, Frankie, if you want to move on to the higher level.
I like the look of Carter. I like the look of Dawn. I've known Barbados had lost Greenwich, the left-handed opening bat, but he looks good too. But Carter, another left-hander, well built, and he's doing well. We would like to know the score for them.
He's still there batting. He's on 79. So they are 152 for 2 as a wide has been delivered by Joshua James coming back in his second spell. And so Greenwich is batting. He's on 22. Carter is on 79. No, Greenwich made 22. Carter, as a matter of fact, Carter is out. Carter was LBW to Magia for 79. Captain Joshua Dawn, he's still there. He's on 28. And Joshua Branch, He's batting as well. He's on 6. So Carter has been dismissed for 79.
Oh,
It's
man.
154 for 2. So Joshua Dawn, I'm sure, will want to continue to make runs. He made a half century in the first game. Another wide and full delivery. So another good comeback, another good second spell, and a good start to the second spell by Joshua James, being badly offline. So Barbados, they are the defending champion, and they would want to win again in this year's competition in 2025. As the sun comes back out here at the El Comido Willett Park, Windwards won the toss and decided to bat. And they're 105 for 4. Rain over number 25. Another batsmen are Fontaine on 23. And Kurt Murray, he's on 14 as over number 25 is completed, 105. So they're scoring just over 4 runs for over Frankie.
Just over 4 runs, and it's going to be a break. And I think we should take a break, Gary.
Right, so welcome back after that water break. 106 for 4 after 25 overs. So the first delivery after that break. Single. So it's bowler from the far end is Scott, the Marco Scott bowling from that far end. He's bowling his second over.
Oh,
And Jivan back down the strip. Is it a catch, Frankie? Or
one
bounce
bounce.
ball?
I thought it was a catch. One bounce.
But he didn't hold on to it, so
Yes.
we would never know.
Well, there was no reaction, so see, again he plays it into the strip. You know, Ron Ackenboten used to like to play shots like that.
Wide delivery, pitch on the leg stump, and the batsman was looking to swing it. He missed it, but wide has been signal. So that's another single to the total. So Fontaine comes into strike. Murray got another single. It's 107 for 409 this.
Yes.
So they're working the ball around. Frankie picking up the singles in this over. We have seen some 3 singles and a wide, so 4 runs coming from this over. Another delivery on the leg stump will be signaled a wide by umpire Prasad at the far end. So extras moves on by 1.
111.
So we're in over number 26. So it's Scott bowling from that far end. And Jamaica would want to keep things tight and continue to pick up wickets as over number 26 has come to an end. 111 for 4 with the non-narrow batsman Fontaine. Fontaine is on 24 and Kurt Murray is on 16.
Not bad going, Gary. They're continuing to consolidate, but then at the same time looking to pick up the singles, which was a nice ploy in this last over. You know, normally after a break, wickets tend to fall, and they have used the right approach. So James goes away from us.
James gets a wicket as it went through the hands, as a matter of fact, of the fielder at slip. It went into his hands, and I would have thought he had it, but it went down to him. He moved so casually,
Very
and it
casual.
went through his hands, and they were able to get a single. It's a chance going down. So the batsman has been given a chance. That's Fontaine.
Too casual, Gary. That's too casual for comfort. Perhaps overconfident that he will have taken it.
And he has spilled it, and you want to be taking those catches. Went straight into his lap and out, and has given away a run. And he'll get a single. But you want to take those catches. As they say, catches win matches, and drop
Yes.
catches make you lose matches as well.
And you could see he's thinking about it. His head is still hanging. Oh, my.
And Captain Barnes at mid-off might be thinking, maybe asking himself, why did I move myself from the slip? Because he was the one that took the excellent catch
Yeah.
to get the wicket prior when the wrist spinner was bowling his first over. So, but he's at mid-off. Maybe he want to be close to his bowler. So with a slip, a third man, a point. There's a cover, an extra cover, and the mid-off. On the onside, we have a long leg mid-wicket and a mid-on. So a chance going down in this over. Daniel was put down, that's Morris, sorry, was put down at slip. And good shot, we'll get at least a single. Should be coming back for the second.
Lovely running.
It goes down towards the back of the point area. It's opening the face of the bat and got 2 runs.
Lovely running indeed. Nice shot. And that Fontaine?
Yeah. So Fontaine came in at number 3.
Yes.
And spent some time in the middle, so you would want to continue to bat. You still have lots of overs remaining after this, so you wouldn't want to give up your hands.
You need to at least bat deep to at least 45 overs for his team.
So he's not going to be tempted to deliver outside the off stump. As he shoulders his arms, so probably intent on batting long. He has faced some 63 balls. Shot just with 2 fours. He's on 24. And James is bowling his 5th over from the commentary end. Try to test the pitch, a bit short, outside the off stump, and taken behind where the keeper. Over is completed. Over number 27, 115 for 4. The Windwards batting first.
A testing over there for James. Unfortunately, a catch been put down off of his bowling, but you could see he's taking the challenge to the batter, taking the ball up, trying a few short balls. That last one was a bouncer. You could see him making the effort to try and make some inroads into the batting of the Windward Islands. So unfortunate not to have that wicket.
So Scott, who dropped that catch at slip, so maybe the captain decided to put Scott in the slip for the bowler bowling from the commentary end, because he's bowling from that far end, and the captain is doing the slip duties for the bowler bowling from the Bath Hotel end, and that is Scott. I'm sure he'll want to make amends by trying and get the wicket in this over.
Mm-hmm.
So the captain Barnes at the slip. There's a point, cover, extra cover, and the mid-off. So it's just about 12:05 in Charlestown. And as was said before, Frankie, the big mango festival is on, and this is the final day at the Malcolm Gishard Park. Number of persons expecting to go out. Last year was big. They expected to be as big this year as well, as they get a single.
Yes, a lot of people in Gary, people from all walks of life, people from all parts of the world, and locals returning home just for that.
Yeah, persons coming a loud appeal from a delivery down the onside looking to play a shot. And the keeper seemed to have been confident that it probably came from something, came from the bat or the glove, but umpire Prasad is unmoved.
Came up of the body.
Keeper is Paji Nelson. We get a single down to mid-wicket. So a lot of persons would have flown in just for the Mango Festival, Frank. It has been going every year.
Yes, yes, yes. And those who would have had the time perhaps would have made it a double whammy for Music Festival and Mando Festival.
Yes, it was promoted as...
So M&M.
So Scott in this over has been strained down the onside. He was fortunate not to be punished. Over is completed. Over number 28 is 117 for 4 after 28 overs.
70, yes, bring it up. I think he was lucky to get away with that short ball. You're listening to Rising Star Rising star under 19 cricket coming from the E.T. Willett Park here. The Windward Islands are playing against Jamaica. They are 117 for 4 at the end of the 28th over. And Gary, last over they got some singles. This over, nothing much. Let's see what James will do this time.
So yes, so he will continue from this the commentary end. Still good sunshine, good conditions for cricket. We had some rain a couple of days ago, but weather has held up quite nicely to allow for cricket to be played. I know normally, Frankie, when cricket is being played, we normally get some rain. So we are hoping that the rain will stay away.
We are thankful for that. This ball came off of the pads and the wicketkeeper did something nice there, but the batsman was a little bit too careless. Had the wicketkeeper gotten the ball back onto the stumps, he might have been out. He was too casual in getting back into his box.
So it's 117 for 4. We're in over number 29. We tell you that the Windwards would have won the toss and they would have decided to bat first here at the El Comedo Willett Park. Pascal, Stefan Pascal, the captain, he was LBW to Mackenzie for 11. And Theo Edward, LBW to Mackenzie for 25. Fontaine is still there, he's not on 26. Livio Charles, he was caught Brian Bowl, Morgan for 14. And Daniel gave his hands away, caught Barnes, Bowl Redwood for 8. And Murray is on 20. He's playing it over back with a point. He will get some runs. He will get 4, as a matter of fact, a short and wide. And the batsman Fontaine has been there for some time. Just played it over back with a point, down towards the boundary for 4. Good shot to a bad delivery.
Very much so. He capitalized upon it beautifully and sent it away. So the score would have gone on now to what, 121? 121 it is. And Gary, the wickets that fell at 28 for 1, 45 for 2, 66 for 3, and 79 for 4. And these guys have gone on to take the score under 121 and much needed partnership.
Well, 42 runs, partnership for the 5th wicket. That's a lovely drive, through the offside, straight drive, down the ground for 4th, following up on the square drive which went down towards backward of point. This time pitched up, driven through mid off, down towards the boundary for 4.
Lovely, lovely shot indeed. As I said, he was taking the charge to the bowlers in the earlies. After the break, they started off with a couple of singles. Now we have had 2 beautiful shots from him. One square in the cover side and one straight back. And it's a shot that bowlers don't like being played off of them, a straight drive.
So Deshaun James certainly not having a good time of it. With the ball, he was expensive in his first spell. And now he has come back and has yielded 2 4s in this over. His first over was a bit wayward in his second spell. And so he has bowled 5 overs, he's 5.2 overs and none for 44. And he has delivered some 6 wides and 2 no balls. So cannot afford to be giving away too many extras. They have transgressed by bowling 2 no balls. And he has delivered 6 wides. So it's 125 for 4 wickets. Win over number 29. 1 delivery. We make the last delivery of the over. So over number 29 has come to an end. 126 it is for 4 wickets. Windwards batting first.
Nice building up, and Fontaine looks better and better as he faces over by over. He's now on 35, and he perhaps would be the one to stay there, as I said, Gary, to take it down to at least over number 40, 45, to give his team a good target to go at.
So Scott will continue from that far end. Captain Barnes is still in the slip. And so it's Murray facing up from that far end. So that's Fontaine. He's on strike. Murray is the non-striker. Murray is on 28, so Murray has overtaken. Murray is on 29, so he has overtaken Fontaine. Fontaine is on 26. And Murray has struck 3 fours, and Fontaine has struck 2. So a good little partnership developing between these two. 47 runs for the 5th wicket. That's the biggest partnership of the inning so far. They'll hope that it will continue. And a flatter faster delivery swung away over back of the square. 1 bounce was short. And Fontaine, who has been in the middle for some time, swung it over back of the square for 4.
But Gary, 2 steps to his right and he stands up and watch the ball drop. You realize that to see where his hat is?
No, that's, he's not on the field. He's a substitute. He's behind
I
the
was
ropes.
wondering.
He's behind the ropes.
I was wondering. As I say, I can't believe that.
He's
Lovely shot.
So Fontaine will want to continue to bat. So with that 4, he has gone on to 30. He has came in at number 3. At the fall of the 1st wicket when the score was on 28 in the 4th over. We're in over number 30, so he has been in the middle for some 26 overs. He has not faced all 26 overs, but he's spending time in the middle. It is important.
Yes.
Still have all of 20 overs remaining after this, and we'll get a single as he just turn it around the corner. So another single to the score takes it on to 131 to bring up the end of the over. So over is completed. 131 it is for 4 wickets. Windwards batting first.
Looking good, getting the momentum going, and that they need to continue to do. Just continue to build. Just continue to build. They can give themselves a chance of getting close to 200, if not more.
So there's a change of bowling at the commentary end because Deshaun James has not had a good time of it. He was struck for 2 fours in the last over. So it could very well be Mackenzie who is coming back into the attack from the commentary end. Mackenzie would have picked up the first 2 wickets. So he'll be bowling. So is it... No, it's not Mackenzie, that's Virgo. Kevonji Virgo is bowling his first over. So Virgo. So the Jamaicans have used some 7 bowlers so far. Virgo bowling his first over from the commentary end. 132 for 4 in over number 31.
How's that?
A loud appeal for a cut down the onside. Maybe coming off the thigh pad of Murray. And a good take by the keeper.
Yeah, very good take indeed. He's been keeping very well all match long.
That's Padre Nelson, the keeper for Jamaica. So being over number 31, 132 for 4. So Virgo is bowling his first over from the commentary end. And Win was hoping that this partnership will continue. They have added, so a 50 partnership has come up as well. They have added some 53 runs.
Yes.
So we have seen a 50 partnership between these two. In good little partnership. And he's hitting it in the air. Fielder is coming in, he's going to take the catch, is he? Yes, the captain settles on it. And just when you were saying that they should be looking to continue to build this partnership, there was the batsman went into a big drive, went in the air, and the captain Barnes just moving away to his left from mid-off down towards the extra cover area. Settled under it, took the catch. And the Windwards have lost their 5th wicket. They're 132 it is for 5.
132 for 5, yes. The ejected batsman walking back, trying to go over the top. Did not get to the pitch of the ball, ended up and just sending it airily into the wideish mid-off area where captain would have moved around and picked up that particular catch easily. And so the 5th wicket is gone. And we are, who's the batter that got out, Fontaine?
Yeah, it looks that way.
So he would have gone for 30.
Fontaine, yes, was caught. Barnes bowled Virgo. Based on what I'm seeing here, they're saying 26.
26, okay.
And so Kurt Murray is not out on 35. And the new batter for the Windwards will get that for you in just a minute. He has number 6 on his shirt, but it cannot be because number 6, Murray is there. So we'll get the name of the batter in just a minute. He's a left-handed batter, and Virgo picking up a wicket in his first over.
So 132 for 5. Win over number 31. And it's the end of the over. The batter is still do not know.
So Murray is still there.
Murray is still on 36. Fontaine has gone for 26 at 132 for 5. Windward Islands just looking to consolidate at the moment and then just giving away their hand. And we're completed 31 overs.
So it look
19 to go.
So it look like we have Kurt Murray and Kurtzen Murray. So 2 Murrays are in the middle.
Okay.
So I wonder if they are twins, Frankie. Kurt and Kurtzen. As the ball comes down towards the vacant area, and it will cross the ropes now for 4 runs, signaled by umpire Prasad at the far end. So a delivery was badly lined and came down towards the fine leg for 4. So Kurtzen Murray is off the mark.
Is that so? No, it isn't a new over. That's the regular Murray.
Oh, so that's Kurt Murray. He's struck a 4 in that over.
340.
So Scott bowling from that far end, and Murray swinging into the onside. We get a single, tumbling saved by the fielder down at forward square down at mid-wicket.
Cotton is a left-hander.
Okay, so both Murray they have number 6 on the shirt. They're probably twin, Frankie. That's why they have the same number. Kurt and Kurtzen.
Quite interesting. You give the 2 batters the same number. Maybe they requested that.
So you have left and right combination. So you
Yes,
should not be able.
yes.
You should not mix them up.
137 it is. And let's see how he would assist his brother, if they are brothers.
I would want to think that they're twins, Frankie, Kurt and Kurtzen Murray, but
They look similarly built.
we will find out for you.
Yes, we'll get that information at some point in time.
So Scott is going around the wicket to Kurtzen Murray, so he's off the mark with that single. And so with that single,
It's the end of
over
31.
has come to an end. So it's 138.
7.
So the over is completed. Over number 32.
And 36.
The scorecard, the scoreboard is coming up a bit slow. And it's a bit
Yes,
slow. Yeah, 138
Yes, that's right.
after 32 overs.
And I nicked it off and did not look on my sheet.
So Virgo will continue from this the commentary end. So we're at the start of over number 33. And Windwards is doing better than it did last year against Jamaica. Against Jamaica last year, they gotten less than 100. So doing much better this time around, as Virgo will go into the left-handed version of the Murray, and he slaps it square the wicket for 4, 2 wide, and the new batter Curtin Murray, the keeper batsman, driving it through the covers down towards the boundary for 4. So with that 4, the total has gone up to 142. And Murray, that's Curtin Murray, he's on 5.
Let's see if he's the more energetic one.
We'll wait and see. And he's playing looking to play it square of the wicket. A naughty shot. I could have gotten an edge and taken by the keeper. Fortunately for him, did not get an edge.
Looking to dab it. And he played under the ball.
So Kurt Murray is on 40 from 44 deliveries. And Curtin Murray is on 5. So they get another run.
Yep.
So with that single, the total has gone on to 143. We're in over number 33. So the left-handed Murray has come into strike, or the right-handed, the right-hander. That's Kurt Murray. He's on strike. And the left-hander, Curtin Murray, he's on 6. And he's swinging into the onside for 4. So Kurt Murray getting a delivery, we're able to swing it through the forward of square area down towards the boundary for another 4. So with those 4 runs, Kurt Murray has gone on to 44. So over number 33 has come to an end. And at the end of it, you're listening to West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket from the El Comido Willett Park. The Windwards are batting first, and after 33 overs, they are 147 for 5.
147 for 5. We're looking to turn over the score a little bit more now, Gary. Curtin Murray has brought some aggression, and Curtin Murray, who's been there for a long time, is now looking to take charge in putting the challenge to the bowlers, dispatching the bat balls. He's on 44, Curtin is on 6. And if I'm correct there, and the 147 it is. Yep, we have over number 34 coming up, Gary.
So the left-handed version of the Murray. The Murray just pushed it into the onside for another single. So with that single, total has gone on to 148. So inching closer to the 150. And they'll be happy to get up to the 150. And they're in over number 33. So they have some 17 overs remaining after this. So as you indicated, Frank, if they bat well, they could get up to 200 mark. And that could put some pressure on Jamaica. I think Jamaica were defeated in the first game. I'll confirm that, but I think so. As Kurt is driving into the cover area. And we get a single. 149 for 5 in over number 33. Still have 17 overs remaining after this. And Kurt Murray would want to continue to bat and don't give your hand away. We saw it with Daniel and also Fontaine looking to swing it into one side, goes down towards the back of the square. And of course for 2. They should be looking for the 3rd run. Should want to take on the arm of the fielder. Did it well. And they came back for the 3rd run. And with that, with those runs, the 150 coming up for the Windwards, and given a round of applause by the teammates in the players pavilion, in the players dressing room. And the right-handed Murray just easily into the onside for another single. So those that single total has gone on to 153. So 150 for the Windwards. Good landmark, Frankie.
Very good landmark. I had my scoring thing up to 160. So they've gotten almost there, Gary. Much better than last year, one from 90 something.
Looking to lap it around the corner, is given out. Playing a bad shot. Just looking to lap sweep it, missed it, struck on the pad.
Wow.
And the left-handed version of the Murrays has given his hands away, LBW. And the Windwards, when we thought that they would have been looking to consolidate in terms of putting on a good partnership, another wicket has been dismissed, and Murray has been given out, LBW to Scott.
Scott getting a 2nd wicket, is it? Yeah. The score on 151. 151 it is for 6. A careless shot, Gary. He should have been looking to undrive. The ball before, when he scooped it in a lap sweep, it was shorter. This ball was right up to be driven. You don't sweep a ball that is right up to you on the stumps. It should be outside the stumps for you to make that kind of a shot. But it's foolish. Straight onto the stumps and you're looking to sweep. It must be a very good shot of yours for you to do that. He should have taken on the undrive. The ball was up to be undriven. This gave away his wicket with a terrible shot.
So that's what Tito and the Creed has done to the batters, Frankie. Innovation has caused the downfall of some of our players. And
yes.
so, as you indicated, an undrive would have been a much better choice.
Yes. So 151 for 6.
So the new batter is Cuddy Fontanelle. So Fontanelle has come to the middle. So they have lost his 6th wicket. The 6th wicket. So Virgo will continue from the commentary end. 153 for 6 at the start of over number 35. And so the new batter, Fontanelle, he's a non-striker. And Kurt Murray, who has been there for some time, is on 45. He would hope that he can get some support to bat the remaining overs. We're in over number 35, so 15 overs remaining after this. Down the pigeon, drive in, 2 extra cover.
35 or 34.
They will course for 2. So 2 more runs to Murray. That's Kurt Murray. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone to 155. So they would want to bat the remaining 15 overs. And if they bat the remaining 15 overs, scoring at 4 runs per over, get 60 runs. That can take you up to 210, 215. And I'm sure that will be a fight in total for the Windwards. But Jamaica will want to prevent that from happening. We can't prevent the single. 1 more to the total. So the score has gone on to 156 in over number 35. And Virgo is in his 3rd over from the commentary end. So Curtis Murray, he made 10, faced some 11 deliveries. So in over number 35, 55 or 56. Still very good conditions for cricket, and we'll get a single. And it's Sunday afternoon here at the El Comido Willett Park. Couple vehicles on the hill and on the eastern end of the ground, so a couple tourists coming into the park. So maybe there's a cruise ship in, one of those small windjammers maybe in. Got the tourists and the going around to the stand at the western end of the ground. Hesitation, come down towards the far end, misses the stumps. If has struck it, he might have been out. And a round of applause from his teammates to suggest that the batsman Kurt Murray has gotten up to his half century. An excellent knock, and he has batted well, Frankie.
Very, very well. And he needs to steady up for his team and to bat them right through to the 50 over. He started slowly, but then he started picking up the momentum, and you could see the change after the water break, that he has been more positive in his approach and picking up the run. So he was a little bit careless running there, though. Had that ball hit the stumps, he might have been run out. Yeah, so 50 for him, a good job. He needs to continue to do the work for his team.
So 50 from 53 balls. He had some 26 dot deliveries and struck 6 fours. So good job by Kurt Murray. He's the vice. No, Kurtzen is the vice captain, but Kurt Murray has done well. He's on 50.
So who's the new batter?
Fontanelle, Cody.
Fontanelle.
Fontanelle is the new batter for the Windwards. Yes. So Scott is continuing from the far end, and there is the batsman going in the air, should be out caught. And just as he has gotten to his half century, the batsman Murray, looking to get on with it, struck it in the air, went down too long on. Catch has been taken, and the Windwards have lost their 7th wicket with the score on 160. And it is the batsman who has been set, Kurt Murray, dismissed for 50.
Unfortunate. But a good knock for his team. And it was Scott who picked up that wicket. So he's getting wickets at the end of his spell.
So he's making amends for the drop catch that he that he put down. So he has picked up 3 wickets. And so the Windwards, when you expect them to try and consolidate and bat the remaining overs, have been losing wickets.
Yes.
And
Frequently. Recently last 3 wickets now. 2 wickets since the water break.
So
I know we are playing teenage cricket, Gary, but this youngster going out here could be a 13, 14-year-old.
yeah, from the look of things, he look young. That's
Look
Edmund
very, very young.
Moranci. Edmund Moranci is the new batter for the Windwards. And so the Windwards losing a couple of quick wickets. The 5th wicket went on when it scored on 132, then 152, and now 160. So they have lost 3 wickets for the loss of just 28 runs when they were expecting to consolidate and try and put some pressure on Jamaica. Jamaica has come back well. Scott coming in from that far end.
7 wickets down now.
160 for 7. So Edmund Moran says the new batter. So Scott is bowling from that far end. 160 for 7. So the Windwards losing 7 wickets, but I hope, even though they have lost 7 wickets, frankly, they will still want to try and get up to the 200 runs. We don't know the capabilities of these last 3 batters, but they will want to spend some time.
But yes, they need to try and bat out the overs, and we're in over number 36.
So it might be difficult for the remaining batters to bat out the overs. We have 14 overs remaining after this.
Yep.
So over is completed. Over number 36 is completed, and you're listening to Rising Stars Under 19 cricket from the El Comido Willer Park. The Windwards coming up against Jamaica, winning the toss and batting after some 36 overs. They're 160 for 6.
The key is to bat out the overs. I mean, I had up to 160, and they've lost 2 wickets leading up to that. Now we have got 14 overs to go. Can they make it to the 200 mark? They'd have to take some batting, Gary, and it's key that they need to turn over the singles and put away the bad balls. The last couple of wickets have been killer shots, and they can only blame themselves. We have a new bowler coming in to the attack there, and this is another youngster. He looks more like 15, 16. You could see from their features, Gary, that some of them are much, much younger than the regular under 19s. Years ago, everybody used to play up to 17, 18, even a 19. You know, but it's good to see the younger ones coming in, maybe under 17 package in combination with the under 19s here.
So it's actually Redwood coming back into the attack. So Redwood had some 3 overs, 1 for 13 previously. So he has been brought back into the attack from the commentary end. Batsman is giving himself room to get a single. And comes down to Diwa, David Diwa. He's at long off. So another single to the total. Just going on to 161 in over number 37. Full delivery.
Nice
and
shot.
it's played down towards the fielder on the mid-wicket fence. It was in the air, a full delivery. I thought that maybe the batter probably was caught by surprise and just played it down to mid-wicket for a single.
It was safe, a little more to the right or left with a little bit more power would have given him a boundary, but we'll see. He's yet young. He's onto the back foot there. Wow.
Bit of turn and bounce. He was cramped for room, was looking to give himself room, but he was cramped because of the bounce from that delivery. Captain is asking the field at cover to take a few paces back. This one seemed to have been the one that came back in towards the right, and they were looking to give himself room. This one came back, and he was cramped for room. That's Fontenelle. Fontenelle is on 1. And we get another single, so a single takes the score to 163. In over number 37, after the Windwards won the toss and decided to bat. And the umpire, Thompson, has signaled the water break. So here at the El Comido Willer Park, the Windwards winning the toss and batting after some 37 overs. They are 163 for 7. We'll take a short break and be right back.
We are returning to the field to give you some cricket action once again after the water break in the 37th over. And in the 37th over, the score was 163 for 7. So we're returning to the 38th over now as it comes from the southern end. But bowler Scott, but batsman is getting a single there running on the shot. And the score goes on to 164. 164 for 7, Gary.
Yes, so the water break is completed. So yes, so the Windwards would want to try and bat those remaining overs. And if you are to do well at the international level, you want to spend time in the middle. If you have a 50-over game to play, you need to try and bat the 50 overs. So you need to get good partnership. You need to have patience. You have seen a couple of batsmen giving away their hands. So you get a single. That's Fontenelle. They're going to come back quickly for a second. So it was played into the offside. The fielder was deep down on the cover boundary. That's Dejon James. And he couldn't stop the second run. So 2 more to the total. And so they would want these two to continue to milk the ball and pick up runs. Scott is continuing from the far end, so another single. To the total 167, is it?
It's 168.
168, according to unofficial score, Frankie. And so
Nice
he's
shot.
getting it fine. They have course for 1. That's all they'll get. So it's 170, is it? 170.
169.
170. 170 at the end of over number 38. So over number 38 is completed. So 12 overs remaining, Frankie. They can get 4. If they can bat the remaining 12 overs and can get at least 35 runs, it will take them just past the 200 mark.
That would be good. That would be good for them. It would be a formidable score to go at, owing to the fact that they just made 90 odd against this opposition last year. And so we would see how the Jamaicans are going to try and restrict them even more, and we will see how these 2 young batsmen, because they look good running between the wickets, Gary. I must admit that, both of them.
So Fontenelle is on 7 and Morancy is on 2. So Morancy looking to play a sweep shot. And so his Redwood continuing from this tee. Coming to end, will get at least 2 runs. And he's going down towards the boundary, hustling for the third. The second, they come back quickly, return comes in on the bounce, stumps are broken, he's out. So a bit of hesitation going back for the third one. The return came in on the bounce, the keeper collected, stumps are broken. Umpire Prasad at square was in a good position, indicated that Fontenelle is out, run out. So the Windwards losing their 8th wicket and going back for the third one. So 172 for 8. Just when you are thinking and hoping that they will continue to bat, they have given a wicket away by the run-out route. So 172.
I just complimented them on the running, and now they gave it away. But that was a good throw, though. Previously, they got 2. The throw came in from the boundary, but it was wide of the stumps because the keeper collected it clean. It was a good flat throw. This one was directly to the keeper and affected the run out. Looking to get runs as much as they can before they get bowled out, but it looks like they're going to get bowled out before the 50 overs. So 172 for 8, Gary. Almost double their score. Yet, can they double their score from last year? We said they made 93.
96, I think. So we'll have to wait and see. So the new batsman who has gone into the middle, is it Lestrade maybe? We'll wait and see. The numbers kind of difficult to pick up on the back of the shirt. So we can tell you that the Windwards have lost the 8th wicket. And so it's so Windward will continue from this tee. Commentary end, so left-hander as we place Fontanel, who was just out to run out. So we're in over number 39. Captain at slip, that's Barnes. Nice drive for a single to the number 10 batter for the Windwards. So with that single, the Windwards progress by 1. So it's 173 it is. 173 for 8 wickets. We're in over number 39. And he got the delivery coming back in towards him. Struck on the pad is out. LBW, that was the wrong one. The one that came back in towards the right hand. He was looking to play a fancy shot down to third man, but came back and it was struck on the pad. And the umpire, Thompson, has raised the dreaded finger. So the 9th wicket going down, 173 for 9.
He was not up to his full height, Gary, and he's barely, his pads, his hips are barely above. They caught him in the stomach, but he was down low. He was down looking to guide it into the offside. So if you are below the level of the stumps, you will be easily given out that way. Unfortunate for the young man. He's holding his stomach, yes, but he was down, looking to guide it through the offside. He was not above this. If it was above the line of the wickets, it would be, it was safer for him. But unfortunately, Morancy has gone. LBW.
So he's coming off and he's questioning that decision. He's just waving his hand as if to say, why was I given out? I was struck in the stomach, but then as you indicated, he's a short lad.
And he was down looking to guide it. He was not up to his full height.
So the last batter for Windwards, there is Darwin Ford. So Ford, and the Windwards are 173 for 9 wickets, and Jamaica will be looking to wrap up the innings as quickly as possible. In over number 39, still 11 overs remaining, but it is unlikely that the last two will bat the last 11 overs. As Redwood bowl a flatter, faster delivery. So the Windwards at the end of over number 39, 173 for 9 wickets.
173 for 9 in the 39th over. Unfortunately for Morancy, he will learn. You could see he was concerned. Yes, you could see he was disappointed. But you have to be up to your full height. And he would have had to have been hit above the height of the stump. But he was down low looking to guide the shot. And even when you're playing a sweep shot, if your body line is below the stump level, you can easily be given out LBW award. I've seen persons get out like that. Unfortunately for Morancy, he has gone that way.
So it seems as though Morgan has been brought back into the attack from that far end. That's the left arm wisping. Starts with a full delivery. And then we get a single. So Morgan previously had bowled 6 overs, 1 for 12. He has now been brought back into the attack from that far end. Now that's Laws, not Morgan, that's Laws. Who has come back into the attack. So Laws previously had bowled 6 overs, none for 28. A bit wide of the off stump. Umpire thought about it and then changed his mind. So the total is
174.
174 in over number 40. And so they add another single to that to take it up to 175. In over number 40, 10 overs remaining. After this over bowling by Laws from that far end. So Duran is the batter on strike. Let's push it down into the offside. So the Windwards won the toss and decided to bat. They lost the first wicket at 28. As Duran is coming down the wicket and getting a single. Second wicket went down and scored on 45. Third on 66, fourth on 79, the fifth on 132, sixth on 152, seventh on 160, the eighth at 172. The ninth went down 173. As the batsman that's Ford, just pushed it back on the strip to bring up the end of over number 40. At the end of it is 174, is it?
Yes.
174 for 9.
174 for 9. 76.
So we must apologize to our listeners. We don't have the benefit of the monitor. And the scoring on the West Indies website is taking a bit too long to come up. So we apologize if you have been giving you some incorrect scores, but hopefully all this should be sorted out in the next game. We should have a monitor and we should not be having all of those scoring issues. But we apologize to the listeners. 176 though. As we add another single to that, at least, and they're coming back for a second one as the fielder down at long off had some running to do across to his right. So 2 more total takes it down to 178. So we have not seen a change in the score for a few minutes now on the West Indies website. So 178. So Redwood bowling a wide delivery down the onside. So we tell you that Guyana made 150. They were dismissed in 44.2 overs versus the United States one team, 150 all out. Nice sweep shot by Girani, getting it down towards the back of the square area for 4. Ball on the center and leg stump, and he swept it nicely down towards the boundary for 4. And
183.
United States 2 made 141 versus the Leewards. Leewards 7 without loss after, in the second over. And Trinidad and Tobago versus Barbados. Barbados 220 for 6 in 41.3 overs. So they're still batting. As the two batters here, two last batters for Windwards gets a single. And Joshua Dawn, he's not out on 55. Branch made 6. Kevion Newton made a duck. Gatson Bowen 12. Bell 9. Baptiste 16. So he's 221 for 6 in over number 45. So the captain is still there. In over number 42. So 8 overs remaining. So the captain making consecutive half centuries. That's the captain of the Barbados team. As the batsman is just watching the delivery through outside the off stump. That's 4. So the Windwards would want to, even though he's the last 2 batters in the middle, would want to get up to the 200 mark. As Redwood will continue. Flatter, faster, body line will be signaled wide by umpire Thompson. And Dave Thompson out of Barbados, outstretching the arms. So another run to the score. Takes us on to 185 for 9 wickets. We're in over number 41. And rather than coming forward, the umpire just looking to see what would have happened. Over is completed, over number 41, is it? And it's 185 for 9.
185 for 9. Can they take it up past the 200 mark? They've got 8 overs left. 9, 41 overs gone. Yep. Possibility if the 9 wickets down, the last wicket there, but if the 2 batters can bat positively, they may well do that. Laws is the left arm spinner comes back in the bowl. In comes Laws bowl to the left-handed batsman, and there it's that bad? No, Ford. Is it Ford? It plays it into the onside, and there is no run.
Duran is the left-hander.
Diwa.
Yeah, Duran is.
That's a delivery, and he plays into the offside, outside of the pace, and he gets a single. The one, what is his score? His score goes on to 176, 186, sorry. 186 it is for 9. We're over number 42. Right-hander in Ford. Facing now. But a delivery plays it off the back foot and brings a short extra cover into contention. There is no run. The left arm spinner, Ford, is going to be bowling to Ford. Here comes Laws. It turns it into the onside, off the body. It brings backward square into contention. The score goes on to 187. 187 for 9. Windward Islands having won the toss and batting, playing against the Jamaican team, one which they weighed 90 odd last year against, and they've done much, much better this year and should be proud of themselves, but they should try and see how many more runs they could get in the next couple of overs. A wide delivery there from the spinner, and the score goes on to 188 for 9. You're watching and listening to Rising Star on under 19, and he's onto the back foot, but the batsman is going towards the leg side. The ball was following him, so there was no likelihood of getting a wicket there. Rising Stars under 19 West Indies cricket being played in St. Kitts and Nevis. Here we are at the E.T. Willett Park with the Windward Islands playing Jamaica. Windward Islands at the moment are 188 for 9. We are in over number 42. Comes away from the southern end flight. The delivery plays it beautifully into the outside. The left-handed batsman there in Juan. And he picks up another single. It goes to 189 for 9. And it's the end of the 42nd over.
So important runs being scored by the 2 last batters for the Windwards. And they will want to try and get up to the 200 mark. Last year they made 96 in 28.2 overs. And last year we tell you that Kurt Murray only got to 1. This time around he made 50, so he did much better than he did last year. Theo Edwards made 27 last year. Pascal, the captain, made 8. So we want to get up to the 200 mark. Jamaica would have lost their first game versus the West United States 1 team. So they want to win here. Windwards won the first game against the Leewards. They would want to continue their winning ways, and they're trying to get up to 200. So Jamaica lost to the United States 1 team. The United States made 209, and Jamaica lost by 13 runs. They made 196. They're all out in 43 overs.
190 it is for 9. In his, is that Redwood?
Yeah.
Right a delivery into ball to the right-handed batsman of 4. That's Juan, and gets a single. Score goes on to 191. 191 for 9, and the supporters are applauding every run that the Windwards team is making. Redwood away from us here at the pavilion end. Flight a delivery, brings the left-handed forward, and they pick up another single. So 192 it is for 9. I'll get the individual scores for you shortly. We are having problems with the monitor. So I'll give you the overall score as we go along because we're scoring it ourselves. Redwood, right arm with spinner. Hit it hard in the air. It's into the gap and it is going to be running away. Well, the fielder get it. The one from deep mid wicket comes around, fields cleanly. And they picked up 2 more runs. So 194 it is for 9, the Windward Islands. Approaching the 200 mark. We're at the E.T. Willett Park. It's Rising Stars under 19 cricket competition. The West Indies umbrella program for the teens. Here is outside the off stump. It goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. 194 for 9. Redwood. And how many of us would he been bowling? He's bowling a second spell here. Bowling well, as usual. Oh, it's a foolish delivery. And the right-handed batsman, Andrew, and unfortunately was unable to dispatch it. The 43rd over ends with 194 for 9, Gary.
Yes, and he was given a round of applause by his teammates in the dressing room because he was able to keep that one out because the longer they bat, they can at least get 10, 15 more runs and certainly would be good for them rather than giving up your hands with a few overs remaining.
So 194 it is for 9. We're in over number 44. And the Laws, is going to be continuing from the southern end. He's a left-arm spinner, as in an off-break bowler. Left-arm off-break bowler, flighted delivery onto the pads. He tucks it straight back up, wide of the bowler, brings long off the boundary. It's 195. 195 it is for 9 in over number 44.
So everyone has been applauded by the teammates.
Yes. Very important.
They're also getting close to the 200 as well.
Yes. Onto the back foot, he tries to play it into the onside. Choked himself with a shot. Should have given himself some room. Got it to straight mid wicket, and there is no run. Laws the left arm spinner into ball to the right-handed batsman and hits it into the air. It will not reach the fielder. 2 bounces to him. Picked up 1 more run. So 196 it is for 9. And the score goes to 196 for 9. That's the Windwards team in this Rising Stars under 19 competition. West Indies under 19 competition. Rising Stars plays it nicely off the face of the bat to backward point, and there is no run. We have got a long on, deep cover, short extra cover, backward point, short man to the right of backward point there. So he's playing the left-handed batsman, that's Juan. Is it Juan or Ford? Juan, yes. And then there is no run. So it's 196 for 9. Laws, the left-arm spinner. Into ball to the left-handed batsman over the wicket. Is it there? And it comes out the outer, and he's given him. I thought it came off of the outer portion of the bat, but it came off of the pad. He did not push out enough, and so it's the end of the Windward Islands innings. It's closing on 196. 196 all out. And that's the end of it, Gary, but a tame way of getting out.
Yes, so the Windward's innings has come to an end. They did not bat over the 50 overs with 196. That's the same total that the Jamaicans scored on Thursday against the United States, 1 team. So the Windwards might be thinking if they can bowl well and feel well, they can put some pressure on Jamaica. And Jamaica will be saying that we have been winning for the last 2 years over the Windwards because they won in 2023 against the Windwards. They won in 2024 against the Windwards. And they are thinking coming back in 2025, they should be able to win against the Windwards. But cricket is played on the field of play. It has nothing to do with what would have happened in the past. So Jamaica, I'm certainly would want to come out and bat well and see if they can win the game. So the first part of the match has come to an end. The Windwards dismissed for 196. They were unable to bat out the 50 overs, Frankie.
Yes, and I'm sure they'll be going to the lunch break at one time and then resume after lunch. So that's it from the E.T. Willett Park. The Windwards all out for 196 in the 44th over. And we will tell you that the Jamaicans are going to be replying to that after the lunch break.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the El Comido Willett Park. We're about to see the Jamaicans reply to the 196 made by the Windwards. And so they will have to make 197 if they are to win here this afternoon against the Windwards. The Jamaicans would have lost their first game. They were defeated by United States 1 by some 13 runs. So they certainly would want to make amends here by winning over the Windwards. The Windwards started the tournament on a winning note, winning by the Leewards. A close encounter, they got to 124. And the Leewards only they got to 119, losing by some 5 wickets. Frankie is with me. Good afternoon, Frankie. Did you enjoy your lunch?
As I said, as you said, the aircon made it cold. So I took away the taste. But other than that, I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I had the meat kind, the pork.
Yes, so the game is about to start. The 2 openers for Jamaica. In the middle, that's Brian and Virgo. That's Tariq Bryan and Kevonji Virgo. So it's Virgo who is facing the first delivery. And first up is a wide. And so the Jamaicans, they are off the mark with an extra. So they have made a start to the target of 197 that they are required to make to win here against the Windwards. Windwards would want to prevent that from happening. So it's Kirsten Murray is the left arm medium pacer opening the bowling for the Windwards from the commentary end. First delivery was a wide. So Kirsten Virgo, he is the vice captain of the Murray, that is. Kirsten Murray is the vice captain of the Windwards team. Opening attack from the estimated center end, and Kevonji Virgo, opening the batting for Jamaica. So the first delivery was a wide that was delivered. So it's Sunday afternoon, a couple more spectators have come in to look at this encounter. This is the Rising Stars Under-19 West Indies Championship, which has been played in St. Kitts and Nevis for the first time in over 30 years. The spectators on the hill underneath the tree, a famous tree that has seen a number of very close encounters here at the Den Grove Park. It has been renamed to the El Comido Willett Park. So we're in the first over of this encounter between the Windwards and Jamaica. Windwards won the toss and decided to bat first. They made 196 from 44 overs, so they didn't bat the 50 overs that they are required to. And so Jamaica will have to score 197. Delivery which the batsman was looking to drive, missed it. That's Virgo. And taken behind by the keeper. So we tell you Pascal made 11 for Windwards. He was LBW to Mackenzie for 11. Theo Edwards was LBW to Mackenzie for 25. Fontaine was caught Barnes, bowled Virgo for 26. Lovio Charles, he was caught Brian, bowled Morgan for 14. Jonathan Daniel caught Barnes, bowled Redwood for 6. A good delivery coming off the outer portion of the bat. Good bit of fielding in the gully. And so delivery touchdown just on about the off stump of the left-hander, came from the outer portion of the bat and well fielded in the gully area. So Daniel made 6, Kurt Murray made 52, he made top score, and Kirsten Murray, who is opening and bowling for the Windwards, made 10. Fontanel made 9, Morency 17, Joran made a duck, and Ford not out on 4. Good delivery right up in the hands of the fielder, the slip going in the air. Good opening over from Kirsten Murray, Frankie.
Good opening over, yes. Nice left arm and good seam up and some good fielding already by the Windward Islanders. And I good to see left arm bowlers there, especially in the fast area. I think we had one there from the Windwards, can't remember his name right now, but nice left arm seamer. Played for some good cricket as well. So it's a start, quiet start for the Jamaican team. There's one without loss, and by the way of extras. And let us see what they will do. If they'll approach it smoothly and build up, or will the Windwards be able to make some inroads? We'll see. There's a right arm fast bowler coming from the far end, Gary. And the sun has gone behind the clouds for a little bit. Let's hope we'll have a good challenge to that 196 made by the Windward Islands.
So the opening bowler from the far end is so it's Morancy is the opening bowler from the far end.
Ooh. Almost dragged that ball back onto his stumps there, Gary. Morency looks pretty good. We've seen some young fast bowlers so far, and they're looking good. He look brisk. He's coming in from the southern end, and he's tall, which is good for a fast bowler to have that kind of height. You know, Gary, you were in that area at one time. So.
Yes, I did try a thing in my day. So it's Morency bowling opening the attack for the Windwards from that far end. And we're bowling the two openers for the Jamaican team, they are left-handers.
They're both left-handers, yeah.
So Tariq Bryan, the other left-hander. So two openers for...
He has the broader shoulders.
Target is 197. So we had some 20 extras when the wind was batted. As Morency bowling to Bryan, he just pushed it down to mid-off. Bowling figures for Jamaica: Deshaun James at 6 overs, none for 49. Rashawn McKenzie, 5 overs, 2 for 13. Revon Morgan, 6 overs, 1 for 12. Laws had 9 overs, 1 for 37. Tamari Redwood, 7 overs, 2 for 33. And DeMarcus Scott, 8 overs, 2 for 34. So 2 slips for Morency bowling from that far end. And the batsman is playing a late dab, a belated shot. And played, the ball came between bat and pad and taken behind by the keeper. So based on the the regulation for the competition, Frankie, the first 10 overs must be bowled by a medium pacer.
One or both?
First 10 overs must be medium pacers.
Yes. Okay, combination of both.
Yeah.
Shot.
Good shot by Bryan. Just caressed it through extra cover for 4. Pitched up, and he drove it sweetly through the offside for 4 runs. So he's off the mark. And the Jamaicans gets another, add to the target. So now 5 without loss, Jamaica.
So in essence, the power play has to be bowled by medium pacers.
Yes. That's why you see they open with 2 medium pacers, and the first change as well will be a medium pacer unless they bowl 5 overs each.
Okay.
That will be a wide. Some extra effort from Morency, but offline. After was struck for 4, probably came in and tried to put a little extra into it, but it was offline. And another extra has been added to the total. It has gone on to 6. 6 without loss in over number 2.
Quiet start for the Jamaican batters. 2 lefties. Haven't seen that for a while. Barbados had that too. A good thing.
Pitch up, struck on a pad. Might have been just going down the onside. And he goes through for single umpire Prasad. Prasad is not interested. Just steps away from behind the stumps and signal leg by to up the end of the over. At the end of over number 2, is it 7 without us, Frankie?
Yes, it is.
Target is 197. I'm telling you that the win was made 196. And it didn't bat out the 50 overs, so they faced some 44 overs, some 36 balls. Still were there to be bowled, so they could have added another 30, 40 runs if they had batted 50 overs. So that was not to be. And in the other matches, Guyana made 150 versus the United States 2, I think. And then Barbados was doing well against Trinidad and Tobago, had in excess of 200. Well, they made in excess of 200 in the first game as well. So Kurtzon Murray will continue from the commentary end. And so Brian will get a single. Goes down to third man. So with a single, Brian has gone on to, is it 5 or
Yes.
6? 5 for Brian. And the target total is 8.
Yes.
8 without loss at the start of over number 3. So Virgo is facing up. And Virgo facing up to Kurtzon Murray, pushed it down into the offside. So Virgo is on 1 with it, is it? Is
And I like Brian a wide.
Virgo is on 1, and Bryant is on 4, but on the website it has
Five.
Virgo on 4, but Virgo is actually on 5. It's shocked.
5. Yeah.
Brian, Virgo or Brian?
Not off the mark.
Brian is on 5, yeah,
Virgo not off the mark.
and Virgo is not yet off the mark.
We had 3 extras, I think.
Another delivery right up to Virgo. Played it from open face of the bat down into the offside. So in over number 3, the target is 197 and 8 without loss. So they need another 189 from 47.4 overs. And they have all of 10 wickets in hand. They got up to 196 in the first game against the United States. So Windwards starting with a 6-3 field, 3 fielders on the onside and 6 on the off. So still excellent conditions for cricket. Sun is out in all its brilliance. And Sunday afternoon here in Nevis. So this is the Rising Stars Under 19 Championship being played in St. Kitts and Nevis. And he's driving in the air, caught at mid-off. So there was a delivery pitched up to Virgo. He went into the drive, didn't time it well, he went in the air. And the catch taken at mid-off. And the Windwards, they have picked up an early wicket. Jamaica, they are 8 for 1. So Virgo going caught off the bowling of Kurtzon Murray. And he made a duck. So not a good start to the Jamaicans, losing a wicket in the 3rd over. And I'm sure the Windwards are very happy, Frankie, that they've gotten an early wicket.
Definitely, definitely. He didn't look too sure of himself and ended up giving away his wicket in trying to go over the top, perhaps getting frustrated that they had not gotten off the mark early. And the Windwards have been bowling pretty good So, Jamaica has lost that early wicket, and number 66 goes out.
Demario Scott. So
Let's cut the spinner.
Scott. So seems to be an all-around in the team batting at number 3. So it must be a good batter, a good player to be batting at number 3, Frankie.
Yeah, he bowled pretty okay.
So Virgo was caught at mid-off by Ford, and he made a duck. So it's Demario Scott facing up to Kurtzen Murray. So for Scott, you have a slip on a gully, there's a point, a cover on the mid-off. On the onside, there's a long leg, there's a backward square. There's a mid-wicket and a mid-off. So having two fielders out, a backward square and long leg. So Kurtzen will go over the wicket to Scott. Might have just played inside the line of a delivery just on about the off stump, taken behind by the keeper to bring up the end of a successful over for the Windwards. At the end of it, Jamaica, they are 8 for 1.
8 for 1. Murray looking good. A nice line and length, good movement away from the batter, Scott. And so we're going to see what as he continues later on, if he can continue. If he can maintain that line and length, Gary. But it looks good. He's putting the ball on the right line, and ball is moving towards the slip, the right side of the batter, moving away from him. And he's bowling over the wicket.
So Morency will continue from that far end, bowling to Brian, and is taken behind by the keeper on a beautiful delivery, touchdown just on about the off stump, came back in towards the left-hander, the inner edge found, and the keeper has taken a catch, but the batsman seemed to be disappointed, indicating that it probably came from the top of the pad, but it was an excellent delivery, Frankie, coming back in towards the left-hander from outside the off stump. The Windwards have taken a second wicket. Jamaica, they're in trouble at 8 for 2.
Good rhythm too, good rhythm. It came through at a good pace, right over the stumps. And the batter was not able to get in line except to get an thin edge on it. So it's 8 for 2.
So it was an excellent delivery, touchdown just outside the off stump and came back in towards the left-hander. Came from the inner portion of the bat. Catch taken by the wicket keeper, and the keeper, Charles, taking the good catch. Windwards doing well early on. Jamaica in trouble, 8 for 2. Captain Barnes is making his way to the middle, and he is going to have to play a captain's knock if the Jamaicans are to get up close to the 197 that they need to win here at the El Comido Willett Park.
Well, Captain Barnes has some weight on his shoulder, and he's going to have to make that weight light by batting a good innings for his team. He's also a left-hander.
Seems as a left-hander, so proliferation of left-handers in Jamaica, the top 3 batters, 3 out of the top 4.
As much as we have seen thus far up here, Gary, a couple of left-handers have been on show as well.
So there are 2 slips, a point, a cover, and a mid-off. So Morency will continue from that far end. And a good delivery with this one moving away from the left-hander. So the previous delivery came back in towards the left-hander. This one pitched just a little bit further outside the off-stump and moving further away from the left-hander. So he's getting the ball to go both ways, Frankie.
Yes. That is very good indeed. Good signs. Nice line and length, and is able to move it both ways.
So Jamaica will need a partnership here. But the Windwards have picked up 2 early wickets. We're only in over number 4, and they've already picked up 2 wickets. Good drive, good flowing driving to the onside. The fielder mid-wicket cannot stop it. So the captain is off the mark. That's Barnes. So with that single total going on to 9 for 2 in over number 4.
Well, Gary, we would see what the Leewards had to come up against because of thus far the 2 opening bowlers have looked good.
Yeah. So Morency will continue. This time we're bowling to Scott. Scott is not yet off the mark. He's getting inside of a delivery. We get an easy single. So with that single total has gone on to 10 for 2 in over number 4. The 2 openers for Jamaica have been dismissed. Virgo made a duck and Brian made 5.
Yeah.
So Morency will continue from that far end. And the big figure, the captain of Jamaica, just pushing it down to mid-off or thinking about the single. But he was sent back. Total remains on 9 for 2 or 10 for 2 in over number 4. So both opening bowlers for the Windwards have picked up a wicket.
Yes.
A bit too wide outside the off stump and curving back in towards the left-hander after past the stump. So over is completed over number 4, successful over for the Windwards, 10 for 2 Jamaica.
Nice. 4 overs been bowled by the 2 opening bowlers for the Windwards. We may well see the depth of their bowling and perhaps why the Leeward Islands weren't able to achieve that victory because these 2 bowlers have looked good thus far. Morency looked very good indeed, and the bowling right on target.
So Murray will continue from this the commentary end. There are 2 slips waiting. And delivery going across the right hander, not collected cleanly by the keeper. And they will go through for a bye. That should be signaled by umpire Thompson. So extras moves on by 1 and the total will go on to 11 without loss.
Ball kept
11
low.
for
The
2,
keeper
sorry.
had a bad bounce there, Gary.
Yeah, dropping just in front of him.
Yep.
So 11 for 2 in over number 5. So 2 test matches were played. England already been defeated by India on the leg stump, not collected by the keeper. They will go through for what should be 2 for a wide. Should be signaled by the umpire just about now. So they get 2 runs, so 2 more runs we added to the total. It will go on to 13 for 2 in over number 5. So India defeating England, and West Indies in trouble as well. Last I saw it was 71 for 5. We will get an updated score in just a minute. And here Jamaica have lost 2 wickets.
Ooh.
And so delivery, which was played in the air on the onside, but dropping well in front of the 2 fielders, the one at mid-wicket and mid-on. A foul shot played by Scott. So India winning by 336 runs over England. And West Indies 110, Frankie, for 8.
Ooh.
So they're doing worse than they did
Why am I not surprised,
in the
Gary?
first innings and worse than they did in the second innings of the first test match. Let me check and see.
And the tail enders are not taking them out of it now. The last 4 batters for the last couple of matches have been the ones that have been able to rescue them. And that is not taking fruition now. 110 for 8.
So another defeat for the West Indies. Nice drive, goes into the offside.
Nice fielding there by my good little friend there.
And
So who are the batters in?
for West Indies,
Yes. My.
Anderson Phillip and Shamal Joseph. So Joseph is on 10, Phillip is on 2.
So Joseph took them over the 100 mark. Wow. Poor West Indies.
So the left armour, good delivery defended by Scott. So the West Indies will face another defeat, and the discussions will continue whether or not you have the right combination in terms of the players, the right combination in terms of the selection panel as well, Frankie. That has been a talking point.
Yes. And they keep contemplating and touting that they have roles to play. Haven't seen any roles folded out yet.
So should get close to the boundary, a delivery outside the off stump. Good delicate shot, just guiding it down towards the vacant, the third man area for 4. That was Scott. Good shot, Frankie.
Yes. Getting on the top of it and just guiding it beautifully. And the end of over number 5 sees them move on to 17.
So your captain Chase made 34. So he has made top score so far. Shamal Joseph is not out, he's on 17. So they've gone to 118 for 8. Shamal Joseph has struck two sixes.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's dealing in sixes. He has struck 2 sixes.
Dealing in sixes now.
No, it's and Alzari Joseph made 13. He struck 2 sixes as well. But he
Those are
has
the
been
ones that make the
dismissed.
runs, as usual, in the bottom. Bottom part is where the batting is.
Yeah. So over number 5 is completed here at El Camino Willett Park, 17 for 2. Stark has picked up 3 wickets. Hazel 2, 1 wicket each to Cummins, Webster, and Lyon. So Morency will continue from that far end, bowling to the captain of Jamaica, 2 wide to attempt any shot.
So Lyon is the bug in the rug in the second innings.
No,
Are they
Stark is the one that has gotten
Stark,
yeah,
how many? 3?
2 wickets, yeah.
Okay, he usually comes back. If he doesn't well in the first, he usually comes back in the second innings and bowl well. He always makes up for that.
So he has gotten 3 and Hazelwood has gotten 2.
5.
And 1 wicket each to
Oh,
Lyon,
okay.
Webster, and the. So in bright sunshine here at El Camino Willett Park. Another good delivery. Batsman seemed to have been cramped for room. The ball probably came back in towards him. Got it down into the offside. So the Windwards are certainly doing well in the opening stages of this second half. They would have batted first after winning the toss and made 196 from their 44 overs. And now they have the Jamaicans in a spot of bother, 17 for 2. And there is the captain driving. Bowler got a hand to it. Knocked it into the offside.
How many runs he has?
Barnes, he is on just on 1. He has Scott is on 4.
5. He got a boundary. He was the one who got the boundary.
And Brian made 5. So as Morency comes up from the far end, driving over extra cover, will go close to the boundary. As a matter of fact, will cross the ropes now for 4. A ball pitched up a little further, and the big figure of the captain of Jamaica, Barnes, went into the drive. Didn't time it well, but he had enough on it to go over extra cover down towards the boundary for 4. So with that 4, the total has gone on to 21. So a couple of spectators have come out. Frankie, a couple more spectators in the stands down in the south-western corner. Not a lot, just about 2 or 3 more. 2 wide should be signaled by the umpire. Umpire Persad signaling wide or very wide delivery outside the off stump from RNC. So extras moves on by 1, total moves on to 22 for 2 in over number 6. Target is 197 in 50 overs. So Jamaica have 50 overs to make 197 runs. That's less than 4 runs per over. But we have seen our batters not being able to bat out the 50 overs. Barbados did so when they batted against Guyana, made 287. Wide delivery, good bit of feeling at cover. It was short and wide. And the captain played it down to cover. Fielder in the covers knocks it down. So the total remains on 22. Is it 22, Frankie?
22, yes.
So Morency continue from that far end. The ball to the captain of Jamaica. On the onside, so we signal a wide, good take by the keeper. Ball going down the Charles, the keeper for the Windwards, another extra to the total. That's going on to 23. 23 for 2 in over number 6. The target is 197. So just a 1 slip for Morency ball into the captain of the Jamaica team. Morency is in his 3rd over. Driving. Back on the slip on the onside. And the fielder forward at mid-on fields to his right. To bring up the end of over number 6 at the end of it.
Good stop.
23 for 2 wickets.
Must be wondering why that ball did not come straight back to him. He got it on the bounce. He stopped it. Good feeling to his own bowling. And after 6, you're 23 for 2. He's going to take some good deep batting here from Captain Barnes and batsman Scott to take the Jamaican team towards the target of 197. Thus far, 15 runs have been put on between both of them. You're listening and watching Rising Stars, West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket competition. Both played in St. Kitts and Nevis. Here we are at the E.T. Willett Park with Jamaica playing against the Windwards. Jamaica looking to get 197.
It's a good drive, but not fielded clean at cover. So allows a single. So we tell you, Guyana made 150 from 44.2 overs, and the United States won 33 for 1 after 8 overs. And in the other game, Leewards versus the United States 2. Leewards 29 for 2 in over number 10.
Started losing wickets already.
United States 2 batted for 31.1 overs. As Kurtzen Murray, the ball to the captain, wide outside the off stump, signal now wide the umpire. So it just moves on by 1 to 25, 24, 24 for 2.
25 because they got
25,
single.
yeah, 25
They got
in
a
over number
single.
7.
Yeah.
Barbados 295 for 7 in the last over. They have 1 delivery remaining. So another good score by Barbados, making in excess of 250 in the first 2 matches.
Mhm.
And playing against Guyana in the first game, and now Trinidad and Tobago in the second. And they have been able to get up to 295. Joshua Dawn made 79, so he was unable to get up to the 100. And 78 to Carter.
Mhm.
And Baptiste batting down the order is on 57 not out.
Okay.
So it's Curtin Murray to bowl to Jamaica captain. Coming hard on a delivery right up, gets it down into the offside, and total remains on 25 for 2 in over number 7. So it is the CWI Rising Stars Under 19 Championship, and it's coming to you live from the El Comido Willett Park right here in Queen City, Nevis. There's Morris searching for that Yorker delivery. Has seen a number of deliveries being pitched right up, looking to breach the defense of the Jamaican batters, but Captain Barnes is to the measure of it and just pushed it down into the offside. So he has been searching for that Yorker, Frankie.
Yes, and he's doing it very well indeed. And nice to see him making the adjustment, because in his previous overs he bowled short of a good length, got some good height going through. Now he's trying to take it up to encourage them to go up go for the drive. Chance for him to get a wicket by them doing that, most likely.
And this one a little close to the off stump, but the captain showing good judgment and allowed the go through to be taken behind by the keeper. So Barnes is on 5. Scott is also on 5. Barnes has faced some 12 deliveries. Scott has faced 9. They have both struck 1 boundary. So there is Murray getting a delivery, bowling a delivery to Barnes right up, coming from the inner portion of the bat, pushed it back down the strip. Over is completed. Over number 7 has come to an end. It is 25 for 2. Jamaica in search of 197 to win.
Quiet situation at this point in time. The bowlers bowling well for the Windward Islands, ensuring that if these guys want anything, they're going to have to work for it. And so they're keeping the right line and right length, taking the challenge to the batters, wicket to wicket. Especially, I like the looks of Morency. You know, he was bowling very, that Morency, right? Murray, the left-hander. Looking good. Looking good. Morency is the right-hander who's coming in now.
So he'll be bowling to Scott. And Scott is getting the delivery. Bit of an anxious moment. Came back in towards him. Came from the inner portion of the bat. Went on to the onside. So I've been saying that Morency has been getting the ball to move both ways. He is in his
very good
4th
height.
over, 1 for 12.
Remind me of the Windward Islander fast bowler Winston Davis. Has that height, has that approach.
A bit too wide this time, going down the onside. So umpire Prasad signaling a wide. So he has something that you can work with. So maybe he's somebody that you will hear about in the future. So Windwards winning the first game against the Leewards, and we want to make it 2 in a row against Jamaica. So they're trying to keep things tight and trying to put pressure on the Jamaicans, because Jamaicans would have lost their first encounter against United States 2. And now they have lost 2 early wickets, but they still have lots of overs remaining, and if you can bat well, you still should be able to get close to the 197, but I'm sure we also want to keep the pressure on. So Barbados ending on 295 for 8 from the 50 overs. So Barbados have been able to bat out the 50 overs in both matches that they have played so far.
Yeah, that is very good indeed. A good sign for the future. And they do have a good team put together. Nice all-rounders, nice specialist batsmen. And they seem to have a good head on their body, you know, very focused in the way they approach their game.
Jamaica will have to focus on trying to bat all of the overs and try to get up to 397 runs.
Nice delivery there from Morancy. He's really, really running in hard and he's not giving anything away. At least we had a wide, yes, but that was on target in a test match. That would be a good delivery, just passing outside the body of the batter. But it was on just middle and leg, going down. But he continues to focus and keeping the ball direct onto the stumps.
So they live just on the off stump and goes down towards the back of the point area where that's the opening bowler, Kurtzen Murray, fields, and there's no chance of a run. So it's Moran saying bright sunshine from that Bath Hotel end. And Scott is taking on the pad. A loud appeal. Might have just been going down the onside looking to whip it over the mid-wicket area. Missed it, taking on the pad. Over is completed.
Yes. Very good. Very good over in there from the bowler Morancy. Targeting the stumps. That one must have been moving down the leg side. We are right here looking at it, and he is doing the ideal thing, keeping the ball up and on target. So, end of over number 8, Gary, and they're at 26 it is. That's the one run came by the way of the wide.
Yeah, that was the second delivery. So a good tight over there from the Windwards. So keeping things tight. And they're just going just over 3 runs per over. Morales continuing from the commentary end. So with 50 overs, they at the start of the innings, Frankie just needed to score just below 4 runs per over. And it's not a huge asking rate, but they have lost 2 early wickets. They're scoring at just over 3 runs per over presently. A slip, a third man, a point, cover, extra cover, and a mid-off. And Murray is just on about the off stump. And the captain Barnes, I'm sure, would want to play a long knock for Jamaica. Just shoulders armed, and he allows it to go through to be taken by the keeper.
He's going to have to stay there and see his team to do. Because the Windward Islands are not giving away anything. If you want runs, you got to work for it. And that would have to take good, sensible batting.
26 for 2. Too short, too wide outside the off stump. And the captain not going to be tempted, not as yet. Taken behind by the keeper. Trying to inquire of the umpire that wasn't a bit too wide or too high outside the off stump. Umpire Thompson not interested. Dave Thompson and Javed Prasad are the 2 umpires, the on-field umpires, and the third umpire is Carolyn Brown out of Jamaica. Thompson is from Barbados. Expansive drive by the captain. Fortunately for him, didn't get an edge, and if he had gotten an edge, he would have been disappointed, but it was a bit wide. He went after it, missed it, and taken by the keeper. By Javed Prasad is out of Guyana. Dave Thompson out of Barbados. Yeah, Thompson is a name that we grown to accustomed to in the 90s. The fast bowler Frankie Patterson Thompson, a favorite of Stuart Williams. And so a single to the total. Takes it on to 27 in over number 9, 27 for 2. target is 197. So Murray is in his 5th over, and he has bowled before this. Well, he has bowled 4.4 overs, 1 for 10, and an economy rate of 2.14. He has delivered some 3 wides in the process. So fielder straight on the pitch, a short mid-on. For any ball, a chance, as there was a mix-up. The fielder was moving quickly around to his right, created some doubt.
He got to thank his God. The fielder bubbled as he was stranded. Had he picked up cleanly, he would have been a goner.
So now Captain Barnes just calling the batter down, Scott, to have a word with him, asked him, where were you going? The ball was going, the fielder was traveling quickly to his right. And you're looking for a non-existent single, but all is well that ends well.
Right, there was not a run there.
So similar to there is a change of bowling at the far end, it looks like. So it's similar to it's going to be, is that Ford? Look like Ford will be coming to the attack from that far end. So 1 over of the power play remaining. We are 29 for 2. Jamaica, the 2 openers, 2 left-handed openers. 27 for 2, sorry, from 9 overs. So the change of bowling at that far end. Delivery played into the onside. So that's, yes, it's Ford. Darwin Ford is the bowler coming in from that far end. 27 for 2 at the start of over number 10.
Nice
Good bit of fielding.
Oh,
The offside.
he missed one earlier, and he's an excellent fielder. Earlier he missed a chance to get a run out. Look at him diving and stopping, picking up at the same time, getting back to his feet quickly, Gary, and sending a return in. And they got a run in the end. But beautiful fielding and beautiful backing up. As the keeper couldn't get his stumps in time.
Yes. But they got a single in the end. With a single, total has gone on to 28. 28 for 2 in over number 10. The Ford is bowling his first over. They get a single. The delivery was just guided down to 3rd man. So another single to the total takes it on to 29. 29 for 2 in over number 10. So they're scoring just under 2 runs for over. So 8 matches are slated to be played here at the El Comido Willett Park. This is the second. And matches are played every 3 days. So the next game will be on Wednesday, right here at the ETWP.
You're listening and looking at Rising Star Cricket West Indies under 19 championship. Onto the back foot. Punch beautifully.
And we'll go into the boundary for 4. It was short, it was wide. And the captain says, thank you very much, and played square the wicket on the offside down towards the boundary for 4. So with that 4, the total has gone on to 33 for 2 in over number 10. So the target is still 197 from 50 overs. So they need another 168 from 40.3. And they will get a single. And the delivery just was pushed to the right of the field at cover. So over number 10 has come to an end. And Jamaica in search of 197 for victory. They are 34 for 2 at the first water break. We will take a short break here as well, and we're back in a couple of minutes.
friend they're bowling now, excellent fielder.
Who is he? I'm trying to get
The little fellow who get the cart behind her.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying. Right, so welcome back after the break. So we're going to have a right arm.
Left arm. Back left. Everything. One arm.
Right arm going around the wicket.
And 40. Left. Right arm.
Joanne, so it's,
Joanne,
to be told is Joanne.
Yeah.
So Joanne is the bowler from this the commentary end. That's Joel Joanne.
Back left.
Right arm off spin.
Yeah.
Has been feeling well in the offside at cover. So he goes around the wicket to the captain of Jamaica. So there is a slip, there is a point, there is a cover on the boundary, extra cover. And a long off, there's a fielder on the square, a short extra cover for that drive in the air. The only person is driving over long on for 6. Easy as Sunday afternoon, just came down the strip, Frankie, and just lifted it over long on for 6.
And he's a strong man, and the score goes on to 40. They timed it nicely. And he moves on, to 18? But nice shot by the captain, Captain Barnes. Little Juan, as I indicated earlier, looks to be more like an under-17 player. But he's putting in his work here. He had looked good batting, but unfortunately he was dissatisfied with his out, but he was beaten and caught behind. No, and what LBW, he was trying to play across the line, sweeping, and the ball hit him in the chest, but he was down. Now he was looking to open the face of the bat. That is what happened. Had a delivery, and it plays to the man there at that extra cover there. End of the over number 11. Score is on 40. 40 for 2. Gary is going to take some batting from the captain. That way he's going to have to get some big overs in, but he's going to have to steady it. Seemed to be very powerful. He did that shot so easy, getting it 6. Reminds me of a Chris game, just hitting it over there.
Yes, just came down and easily played it over long on for 6.
So it's going to continue. Morency.
Ford has it placed.
Ford.
Ford is bowling.
Ball comes through, beating the man himself there in Scott. And there's no, how many Scott has? 6? I have 6 for him.
Yeah, 6.
Right, and the man's on 18. So we did build a couple of extras there, the wides and so on. But Ford comes away from the southern end. As umpire Passat, under the pads of the batter there in Scott, tucks it into the onside, finds the man down there at that wide fine leg area. I wouldn't call it more of a long leg, because fine to me is fine. Score moves on to 41. 41 for 2, we're in over number 12. Left-hander in Captain Barnes comes down to face Ford, who is bowling from the southern end. Ford comes in the bowl to the left-handed Barnes, delivers now. The ball keeping a little bit low, but he comes down on it, getting behind it on the inner portion of the bat. Bowler fields his own bowling, 41 for 2. 41 for 2, we're over number 12. Jamaica looking to get 197. 196 made by Windwards, having won the toss and batted themselves. Here they're looking to tighten the screws. They've been bowling pretty well. You know, this one plays uppishly and is taken. Uppishly and is taken. Been deceived by that one with a slower delivery. He was already into the shot. And with Captain Barnes, is it going to be Jamaica going with him? He goes, caught at wide mid-off of the bowling of Ford for 18.
So he was deceived by a slow delivery from Ford. He went into the shot too early, went in the air, and it was simple catch taken at mid-off. So Jamaica have lost their 3rd wicket with the score on 41. So the Windwards certainly are doing very well against Jamaica. Jamaica would have lost the first game, and Windwards would have won the first game, a close encounter with the Leewards. And now they have the Jamaicans on the ropes. They are 41 for 3 over number 12.
Is this going to be sweet revenge for Windwards over Jamaica as to last year to this year?
Well, yes, it would be, because Jamaica would have won in 2023 and 2024. So the Winners will want to return the favor in 2025. David Diwa is the new batter for Jamaica.
Diwa will have to, how you put it, declare war. I wanted the right term. Declare war here on this Windwards bowling in order to take his team through. And he's a left-hander as well. So, Gary, the 2 matches I've seen a number of left-handers. And that seemed to be a developing thing here in the Caribbean. Vast number of left-handers.
Yes, so 4 out of the 5 batters for Jamaica have left-handers.
Sport comes in the ball to Diwa. A beautiful delivery, my goodness. He was able to get down solidly behind it and it bounced back to the ball, but it was right on target and he cut himself in place at the right time. Looking good, looking brisk is Ford. And you could see him, the way he's walking back, as you would say, the tail on the horse is up. His tail is up. Ford comes away from the southern end. Passes umpire Prasad now, jumps, delivers. And outside the off stump, it's not getting up as the one before. It beats the batsman in Diwa, who played and misses. Gone through to the keeper cleanly. It's the end of over number 12, and Jamaica is 41 for 3.
And it is the end of the second test between West Indies and Australia. West Indies all out for 143.
Poor West Indies.
So they lost by 133 runs in the second test. So the Australians will win the series. I'm sure they'll be looking to make it 3-0.
Australia has come for sweet revenge. You know, that last test that they lost in there at the Waka. They have come for sweet revenge. Can West Indies even get a consolation win this time?
Only time will tell. So Joseph made 20. Shamal Joseph made 24. The captain made a top score of 34. And Lions and Nathan Lyon ended with 2 wickets. So he probably got the last 2 wickets. Stark got 2 for 24. Hazelwood 2 for 33. And Lions 3 for 42 was a bit expensive, but they got 3 wickets from his 5.3 overs.
Goes away from us. Right arm spinner, slight delivery, stroke beautifully into the offside, running on the stroke. They're looking to get 1. They have conceded that, looking to get 2. Now they have completed that. It's the 43rd run for Jamaican team, and it is the man Scott himself who's gone on to 8, is it? We lost Captain Barnes for 18 in the last over. It's 44 for 3. So Diwa is there with Scott. Adjustment in the field here is the right arm spinner. Passes umpire Thompson. Flight to delivery. Plays it straight back to the bowler on the bounce. That would have been a spectator's catch. But the few who are here, you can't hear their voices yet. Here goes Duan and plays it into the onside. That's a nice little tuck there from Ford. That's Scott. He goes on to 9, and the score goes on to 44. 44 it is for Jamaica, looking to get 197. You're listening and watching Cricket West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition for 2025. We're at the E.T. Willett Park. Jamaica is up against the Windward Islands, and they're up against it. They've already lost 3 wickets, and they are at 44. is onto the back foot, stands up. The new man, Diwa, you have to watch him good because he's just almost as powerful as his captain. And of over number 13, Gary, and Jamaica an uphill task.
Yes, 44 for 3. And the Leewards, they are 55 for 3 in search of 142 for victory in over number 17.
The minute they start losing wickets, they catapult just like West Indies. Tell you the truth.
Trinidad and Tobago are 12 for 1. They need a 296 to win against the defending champion. And then Guyana versus United States 1. And United States 68 for 2.
As it was played by Scott. Man at that short, extra cover, well, short mid-off. Can't be too close. West Indian rules say that you must be a certain distance away from the bat, so you can't have any close infielders as is the situation at the senior level. Idea is to protect the youths. Here comes the man himself. Forward into bowl to Scott. Scott plays it into the onside, so the other close infielder on the onside, mid-on, short, as he feels well, and there is no run. 44 for 3. Jamaica battling against the Windward Islands. Windward Islands here looking to take sweet revenge, having lost to them last 2 years. It's onto the back foot and send it back. Oh, lovely catch by Ford. Punched it beautifully. Ford, in avoiding being hit in the face, had the cups up and was easily in position to take that catch. But it was struck very hard indeed. They're doing their little jig and dance, celebrating. 4th wicket has gone for Jamaica. The batsman in Scott, who was there looking to perhaps dig deep, out, caught and bowled Ford. What a shot.
An excellent catch by the bowler Ford. A reflex catch. It was driven back to him powerfully. Put up both hands and the stock. And to the excitement and elation of the fielders and the supporters of the Windwards side. So Jamaica are slipping into further trouble. They are 44 for 4. We are in over number 14. And the new batter for Jamaica is Reverend Morgan. So the procession continues for the Jamaicans. Not doing well, not a good start, and certainly under pressure from the Windwards.
Gary, I like to play devil's advocate. Do you feel that the Windwards have in the back of their mind, you bowled me for 93 last year, we're going to bowl you out for 93 or less?
Well, maybe that is, I'm sure that if they have their stats, I'm sure they're mindful of that and they want to keep them towards lowest possible score as possible.
Bowling looks good. Looks good not only for the Windwards, but looks good for the West Indies in the future, which is the strongest part of their game these days. Oh, the batting has failed and continue to fail. Here comes Ford, doing his duty for the Windward Islands, runs away from the southern end. Up to there's nice stroke in the offside, and running on the stroke there is the new batter in Morgan, and the score moves on to 45 for 4. Jamaica looking to get 197. Cricket West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition here at the Bullet Park. An interestingly poised game. Jamaica under pressure. Diwa. Is he off the mark yet? I don't think so. He's the left-hander who replaced the captain. In comes Ford into bowl to Diwa. Flashing and go. Ball. How many? I wouldn't say inches, but outside the edge of that bat. Wicketkeeper collected cleanly. Ford has been bowling good. He has been the bug in the rug here for Jamaica. Picked up 2 wickets already, or is it 3, Gary?
2.
2. He got Scott just a while ago, and he got the Barnes, the captain, before.
2 for 8.
2 for 8. And Morency has got 1, and Murray has got 1. So he's played this easily into the offside, and there is no run. We're into over number 14. It's the end of that over where Jamaica has lost another wicket. So it's what it is, 46, 45 for 4, 45 for 4 at the end of over number 14.
Excellent start for the Windwards after they are defending 196, and they have certainly done well to restrict the Jamaicans. They have lost 4 wickets. The bowlers have been tight. The 2 openers for the Windwards have bowled well, and now the backup bowlers for them are also continuing to do wonders for them. So they have picked up 4 wickets and certainly putting pressure on Jamaica.
Diwa is going to continue from the pavilion end. Waits on the batsman to settle. Goes away from us right arm centers on the missed there by man at mid-on. Shot was a flighted delivery. He drove it. It was missed by the batsman. Seemed to have dropped on his fingers in an attempt to stop that. Or unless the ball collided with his fingers, he's shaking them. He's shaking them, so they must have gotten a sting. Score's gone on to 46. 46 it is. Duran to bowl to the new batter. I feels there his own bowling, not cleanly but effectively. And there is no run. Diwa, the left armer, left-handed batsman, faces the right armer in Duran. And he playing there, Diwa into the offside. And there is no run. We're over number 16, and we have 46 for 4. Jamaica looking to get 197. Adjusting to his right there is the batter at short, mid-off. Right arm spin around the wicket, and the ball is struck beautifully by Diwa. Goes into the boundary now. It was wide of the man. I think the man at short mid-off was put there to try and see if you could get a catch, but the ball was played all along the ground. Good thinking, though, by the bowler, who adjusted the fielder himself, and it was a beautiful shot played by Diwa into the boundary. Is that his first run? The score goes on to 50. 50 it is for 4. Brings the batsman forward in Diwa, head well over, and there is no run. Duran bowling to Diwa. Duran, right arm spinner short, Dimitri, and he played beautifully into the offside this time, bring the man up the cover boundary. He picks up cleanly, looking to get a second run, but it was not on. The score goes on to 51. 51 it is. And it's the end of over number 15, Gary, 51. Diwa looking to show some warfare here.
Yeah, the 50 coming up for the Jamaicans in over number 15. When Windwards were batting, the 50 came up in the 9th over. They would have lost 2 wickets at that point. Jamaica have lost 4 wickets, and the 50 came up in the 15th over. So the Windwards are doing well, so they will want to continue to pick up wickets and continue to put pressure on Jamaica.
So 4 is going to continue. Comes away from the southern end into ball to the left-hander, and he punches it in the offside, short mid-off, just to the right of the stumps there, right of the bowler, stops it. And there is no run. The score remains on 50. 51. Yes, 51, sorry. 51 it is. The bowls to him, opens the face of the bat. Duran throwing himself at that, does not stop it. The man from wideish mid-off fields is another run, goes on to 52, and so that's another run there for Diwa. And he is on 8, 7 or 8.
I'm not. They're showing 5. That's what it's.
That would be 6 then, because got a run there. Because remember, he had the 4. And so that would be 6 punch into the offside there. The man Morgan, and there is no run. So we have lost Virgo for naught. It was 8 for 1. We lost Brian for, he got 5. It was 8 for 2. And then Barnes went, it was 41 for 3. He made, oh, that ball goes straight through. Ball batter pulling away the bats at the last minute. Barnes went for 18. And then we lost Scott. He made 9.
10.
It was 10.
10.
10, 41, 44 for 4. It was then. Ford continues to do yeoman service for his team. The Windward Islands has picked up 2 wickets already, 2 important wickets. And this driving it back past the bowler, brings the man from Widish mid off, comes around, picked up a single. So Morgan moves on to 2, and the score goes on to 53. 53 it is for 4. We are in over number 16. The left hand right hand combination, field adjusted to suit that. And we are in over number 16. Ford comes away from the southern end, into ball to the left-handed Diwa, ticks it off the pads, into the onside. It is going to be running away. There's no one down there. No man can stop that. It's gone helter-skelter. And they're still running. Did not even recognize that the ball had gone across the boundary. So he goes on to 10. And the score goes on to 56. 56 it is for 4. At the end of over number 16, 56 for 4.
57.
57.
Yeah, body line delivery, and was
Oh, you had a
flicked
single
off
before.
the pad and down
57 for
towards the
4.
boundary for 4. So good entry
Yes.
over there for the Jamaicans.
And Morgan got 1.
So they're able to get some 6 runs off that over. So good over in terms of the runs. So they want to continue to bat. These two want to continue to put on a partnership. Just 13 runs so far they came together when they scored on 44. So they will want a good partnership here if they had to challenge 197 to win.
So, changing bowling. Who do we have here? Let's
So that does look like the other Murray now, and he's a
he's a left arm.
left armer as well.
Yes, sir. 1 left arm fast. These like the 2 Roberts brothers. One fast
Yeah,
bowler,
it's-
one a spinner. Here goes Murray in the
Kurt
balls,
Murray.
allowed to go outside the off stump there. That is the batter in Morgan.
So it's 5. We thought it was 6, but he's 5 and the other one is 6. So the number on his shirt is 5, not 6.
Oh, okay.
So Kurt is 5 and Kurtson is 6.
So Coston, there bowling, and there is no run. Score remains on 57. 57 it is.
So he bats right and bowl left.
Yes, yes. Here he goes into ball to the right hand batsman, flashing and missing, collected beautifully by the keeper, and there is no run. So Coston Murray, the fast bowler, and this is Curtin.
This is Kurt. This is Kurt. Kurt Murray.
Kurt. All
And
right.
Kurtson
And
is the fast bowler.
Coston is the fast bowler.
Kurtson.
Quiet over thus far. 57 for 4. Jamaica trying to get 197 to try and complete a victory against the Windward Islands. Windward Islands is having none of it. They're keeping it right and tight, picking up the wickets as they come along. We're into Cricket West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket competition at the E.T. Willard Park. It's Jamaica against the Windward Islands. Windward Islands batted first and made 196. And here is flashing and missing. Looking to poke over the top. Lovely over there by young Kurt. Young Kurt Murray. The end of over number 17. The score is 57. Was a maiden over. 57 for 4.
So a good tight over there from Kurt Murray. He has number 5. So when we were saying that they both had the number 6, so one is actually 5 and 6. So from this vantage point, you were unable to clearly identify the numbers, but we got that sorted out. So it's actually 5 and 6 and not 6. Both players have 6 on there.
The number 18 is about to be bowled. And it's a new bowler now, Gary, a right arm off spinner. Was short delivery, punched it into the offside. There was Diwa, and he gets on to 7. 57, 58 now it is.
Fontaine, not probably Fontaine.
Fontaine.
Urshino Fontaine.
He's bowling from the southern end, Bath Hotel end, Charlestown Secondary School end, whichever one you want to call it. It's a right arm spinner. His first ball was very short and put away for a single. Like the delivery now. It's driven into the offside. Again, just waiting to see that fielder because the sharp yielding has been executed here earlier. So they're not taking any chances, wanting to be sure that the delivery would pass. That shot would pass before they take the run. So it's 59. 59 it is. We're in over number 18 for 4. Jamaica looking to get 197. Like the delivery. Hits it hard and high. Will he get there? No, it goes out. As they said, for a maximum. And so it is 6 runs here. That's 59. And 6, that's 65. The score for Jamaica goes on to 65 in the 18th over. 65 for 4. So Diwa has gone on to 11. Now 13. By my reckoning, we'll get that straightened up. Here comes forward easily, opening the face of the bat, runs on the shot, and has picked up his 14th run. The score moves on to 66 for 4 in 8 over number 18. Fontaine, the off spinner, at a 45-degree run, comes in, after delivery onto the back foot goes the man, that's Morgan, and there is no run. Over number 18, the right-handed batsman is Morgan, the left-hander is Diwa. Really declare the war. Here is part of delivery there from patting it and padding it up. There was Morgan. It's the end of the 18th over. Gary, they've shown some signs of aggression in the last 2 overs.
Yeah, we saw a 6 that was struck in the over. And so they would want to continue to build a partnership. So 26 runs so far in this partnership. And they would just want to continue. But the Fontaine is actually look like a right arm, back of the arm type of bowler, not an off spinner. Look like the wrist spin, back of the arm. So you've seen a number of wrist spinners in this tournament so far. A couple in the first game, and now we have seen 2. Jamaica has a left and a right, and now we see a right from here. So
we did see that with the guy on his team as well.
yeah.
Making some adjustments for the right-hander, who will be facing up to Kurt Murray. Left-hander, sorry. Ensuring that they have the fielders in the right place. You have a short backward square, man deep on the mid-wicket boundary as Murray goes away. Batter delivery, tucks it into the onside, brings the man a straight mid-wicket around. There's a single had. The score goes on to 66, 67. 67 for 4. So Diwa moves on to 15. It is going to be Morgan who will be facing the left armer, Kurt Murray. Goes away from us. Ball over the wicket, and there is no run. That was a flat pass delivery. We're in over number 19. Here it is. Windward Islands versus Jamaica at the E.T. Willett Park. Left armer in Murray goes away from us, flatter delivery, and it opens the face of the bat, just guiding it into the offside. The man from backward point goes around, fields, score goes on to 68, and another run for Morgan. How many does he have? Morgan has 5, and Diwa has 15, 19. The score is 68. 68 for 4.
So it has been confirmed, Frankie, that Kurt and Kurtzen, they are twin.
Okay. Oh, we got it. But they don't do both alike, right?
One
One
bats
bats
right
left,
and ball
One
left.
bat right and one bowls left and bat right. So caught the right-handed batsman bowling left now. Into bowl to Diwa. Diwa is onto the back foot, just turn it in the onside, straight to wicket fields. It's the end of the 19th over, Gary. It is 68 for 4. You can continue at this moment.
Yeah, so a little partnership developing for Jamaica. They have progressed to 68 from 44 to 24 runs. So we don't want to continue to bat. On the other hand, the Windwards will want to continue to pick up wickets and put pressure on Jamaica. So Diwa is on 19 and Morgan is on 5, 68 for 4. The target is 197 as the sun comes back out here at the El Camino with the park. Nice looking outfield. Few more spectators, even though there's a big activity down at the Malcolm Gishard Park. A couple of spectators have decided to look at the under-19 cricket.
That is good. I know open air stand is getting its numbers as usual. Or under the tree flamboyant tree stand. Oh, shot there. Bowler trying to effect a stop, didn't. They eventually got a run, Gary.
Yes, it was a full delivery, went back down the strip in the air, but it was just out of the reach of a Fontenelle bowling from that far end, and no ball has been signaled as well, so they'll get 2 runs.
70.
So a cardinal sin has been committed by the bowler Fontenelle from the far end, so they get a free hit. So let us see what Diwa will do with that free hit. 70 for 4 in over number 20.
20.
Another full delivery, swung away, over mid-wicket and out of the park for 6 runs. The ball has gone down into the gas station, Frankie. It was full, and another no ball has been signaled. I guess a no ball for above the waist because of a full delivery and swung away. Free hit, 6 runs. So 7 runs will be added to the total. 77 it is.
77, yes.
77 for 4. As the ball has gone out of the park. And in the glorious days, Frankie, a number of balls were struck down into the gas station.
Oh yes. Gas station down in the bogs, down by Swannies, down by Miss Harris. Over here, over the wall where this supermarket is. Oh, tremendous. Back behind us here, over into the residence of the Tobiases. Sometimes the players would say that the balls are gone to Miss Powell to buy bread and butter. So while they await the return of that ball, or getting a new ball, which the third umpire has gone out to deliver, we, Gary, I'm sure, can give an update if you have of the other matches. But we are happy that we have cricket here at the ETW Park. And what is it, 26 years ago, when the likes of Shanda Paul and Mervyn Dillon were playing under 19 cricket. We had such cricket in the Federation.
31 years, 94 and 6, that's 31. So it's
31 years.
1994, yeah. So it's a long time. So you're not missing any cricket as the ball has been replaced because the original ball has not yet returned. Similar, it is now coming back. But the standby umpire came up with a box of balls and they have changed the ball, but the original ball has now been returned into the field. So they probably will continue with that ball unless it is damaged. The umpire is satisfied it is still good, so they will continue with that. So United States won. They are 101 for 2 in 24 overs. Have to score 151 against Guyana. That should be a wide signal now by the umpire. Action moves on by 1. Totals 178. So Guyana in danger of losing 2 in a row. And Jamaica trying to prevent that from happening to them. They will get a single. So 79 a total. Leewards 87 for 5 in 24.5 overs against United States 2.
Going down again.
Trinidad and Tobago 48 for 3. Jamaica is trying to fight back, so another single to the total. Takes it on to 80. 80 for 4 in over number 20 or 21?
20.
Look at the swing across the line of the delivery, spinning across him outside the off stump. Maybe that was the one that went the other way, looking to swing. The delivery which was pitched just on about the center leg stump, spun across him. So in over number 20. We'll get some runs as the ball goes down towards the final area. The fielder from slip has some running to do. And they get a single.
Good strong throw back in. So
that's Fontenelle. Give chase down to fine leg from the slip. Full delivery. Swung away down towards back of the square. Fielder has some running to do. He will stop it just inside the ropes. And the batsman calls for, is it 2?
2.
2 runs. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone on to 83 at the end of over number 20.
Nice little partnership being put on here by these two. Last score was 44, and they are 83 at this point in time. Last wicket, 44 for 4.
So a nice little partnership developing, some 38 runs. They came together at 44. So Jamaica trying to put up a fight. Target is 197, so they're 115 runs away. And they have all of 30 overs to bat to get 115. So less than 4 runs for over.
Yes, the overs are there, is the application that's needed by the bat.
So Murray going around the wicket to the right-handed batter.
Morgan.
That's Morgan. Morgan is in 7. And Diwa was being aggressive. He's on 30. He struck 2 4s and 2 6s.
Yes.
He has faced some 25 deliveries. So there's a slip. There is a point. Cover, extra cover, and a long off. So Morgan is not going to be tempted to delivery, which was flighted up a little bit more side the off stump, teasing the batter. And he just watches it go through, and the coach just indicating just get it a little closer to the batter, flatter, faster delivery. Was able to get bat on it. If he had passed the bat, he would have been struck plumb in front. But a flatter, faster delivery, and I was able to get bat onto it. So the total remains on 84 for 4 in over number 21. Target is 197. And so Kurt Murray continued to bowl well. He bowls another tight over. So over number 21, as a matter of fact, was it a maiden? 84 for 4 after 21 overs. So Murray bowling that over. So Kurt Murray has bowled 3 overs and he has bowled 1 maiden, 2 runs. It's a good tight bowling from Murray. So there's been a change of bowling at the far end. So we'll see who is the bowler who will be coming. Is it around the wicket? And we'll wait and see who is that bowler coming in from that far end. So Jamaica putting up a little fight, Frankie, a good partnership.
Yes. Good comeback. If these two can bat as deep as they can and continue to turn over the runs, they could be in for a good showing here. Could be a good match.
So a change of bowling. Who is that at the far end? Frankie, number looks probably is that Fontaine coming in from the far end? I don't know. We'll see. So a change of bowler at that far end. And so the left-handed Diwa will continue
To carry the war towards the Windward Islands.
So he's on 30. Face some 25 deliveries. So it's Ernesto Fontaine. Urshino Fontaine bowling from that far end. First over.
Gary, we have been lit up with some lovely perfume.
Yes, by our
lovely blessings and perhaps a 3-course meal for the man who has walked in. Hot.
So it's a nice flowing off drive for single. So with a single, total has gone on to 85. So Carly Tuckett has just graced us with his presence. We have been waiting for him all morning, Frankie. Yes. And now he's a church-going person, so maybe he brought the sermon this morning and might bring some good luck for the Jamaicans. When it was made 196, and they were all out in 44 overs. And Jamaica in over number 22, they are 85 for 4. So Fontaine will go over the wicket to the right-handed Morgan. Morgan is on 7. You have good sunshine here at El Comido Willett Park. And 1 or 2 more spectators making their way into the park. This is the Mango Fest, which is presently at the El Comido Willett Park. And after the Mango Festival, we have the Culturama. We had the music festival last week in St. Kitts. And you have under-19 cricket. So lots of action in the federation. They will cross for a single, thinking about the second, but the batter slipped at the far end. And Diwa had to go back into his crease, so 1 more to the total. Takes it on to 86. Is it Frankie? Frankie is our unofficial scorer, because sometimes the information on the site takes a little long to come up. 86 in over number 22. So 196 made by Windwards. And Diwa, who has been the more aggressive of the two batters, will now get 2 more runs. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone on to 88. 88 for 4 in over number 22. So a good partnership developing. So 44 runs and between these two. Diwa is on 33. So he's driving into the offside. We get another single. So with that single, total has gone on to 87. 87 at the end of over 89. Sorry, at the end of over number 22. 89 for 4 wickets. So partnership of 45 important runs. There's a water break, Frankie. We will take our break as well. And after the break, you're sure you hear the voice of Carly Tuckett.
Yep.
Good afternoon to all. Maybe some part of the world we can say good evening. Frankie, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm wonderful, Carl. You know, did take in my blessings before, seeing that I wasn't able to go to church myself. That would have been very short. I out, it would have been very hard on Gary, so I came.
You're always a good man. Win was 196. Murray got a ball played out into the offside, picked up by the fielder there at extra cover. No run.
Diwa.
So Murray been having a good game. He got 50. Murray got 52 from some 55 deliveries. Comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa is defending. The ball just goes on the offside of the pitch. And the keeper just moved to his left on the offside, picked up that. Fielder behind square. Short mid wicket. A mid wicket that is straight. Mid off. Extra cover. Backward point. And the crowd building nicely for a Sunday afternoon. And so Murray would continue to bowl from this. They come on box and comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa is off the backward stylishly, but can only find backward point, and there is no run. So the score remains at 89 for 4. 89 for 4. And coming off the drinks break, and Frankie, you know, a lot of times when we come off the drinks break, things tend to happen, lapse in concentrations and things like that. And so Diwa looks switch on though. Comes up now, balls to Diwa, flat and faster. Could only defend. The ball goes out to extra cover. Again, can't score. Fielder at extra cover did a little bit of football. Try from boot to hand. It wasn't successful. And so good over so far. Good start by Murray from this
day. He's been bowling well.
Yes, the common box and past Thompson. Flight the delivery. He's driving, but not leaning into the shot. The weight went back instead of forward and getting close to that delivery. And so the ball just hit, just barely, the timing was off. And so the ball just dribbled out to extra cover. And there is no run. Murray again comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa is on the back foot and time it nicely, but picked up the fielder. So good start for Murray after the drinks break. And so Jamaica, they're looking for 197 for victory. They are 89 for 4, but good start for Murray after the drinks break.
I think that is second maiden. He's been bowling pretty tight indeed, and is ensuring that the Jamaicans have got to work for their runs. They had some early inroads. The last wicket fell at 44. Carl, this partnership is building up nicely. If these two can bat deep, it may well be a very interesting game coming on to the end.
Thompson is on debut. Dave Thompson from Barbados. Well, at strikers and now, but he's on debut. And I'll ask you about the umpiring and your thoughts on both umpires. Passard would have maybe in his second tournament. And so, is that Fontaine?
Yes.
Bowling, medium pace. And Morgan is defending. Jamaica seems as though they're going to look to fight here.
Yes.
They're going to go down with a fight, Frankie.
Yes.
And we could very well have a good game on our hand.
And if they have other support batters, if these two go deep and anything falter, and they have other good support batters, they may well be able to take it through. But they're looking good, batting solidly, and they'll have to go deep and continue to turn over other runs.
Backward point, extra cover. Comes up now, balls to. He's driving over the head of point and will get a couple of runs. They're gone for one, come back for two. Would they? No, they're jogging, so you know they're settling for two.
Yes.
And so the score moves up to 91. 91 for 4. Win over number 24.
Yes.
Win over number 24. And I have to check to see. Junior Murray is here as the manager or assistant coach for the Windwards team. And John Eugene is the head coach.
Wow.
And we had Sherwin Campbell a couple of days ago. He's the head coach for Barbados. Fontaine comes up now, balls to. He's defending in Morgan with a straight bat and defended on the offside of the pitch.
I didn't notice Sherwin. I know Darwich and Cox. I did speak to both of them, but Sherwin must have left.
No, Sherwin is here. He was upstairs. I had a word.
Okay.
A long talk with him. He's the head coach for the Barbados under-19 team. Junior Murray is the assistant coach. Very vocal when I got here. And John Eugene always cool and calm. Comes up now, balls to. He's driving straight. Lovely shot that. A ball pitched up just on about the off stump. And instead of going across it, he hit it with a straight bat. And a lovely shot goes into the boundary for four good-looking runs for Morgan. He's growing into confidence here, Frankie.
Yes. He is growing in confidence. And he has gone on to 12. And he has been the quieter of the two thus far, but now showing signs of aggression.
He moves on to 14. Diwa, the senior partner, we could call him. He's on 34.
Yes.
And Jamaica would want him to bat very deep. Fontaine, who have other ideas, comes up now, balls to full pitch delivery, bangs away over middle wicket into the boundary for 4 more. Lovely shot, bad delivery, full pitch, and he put that away nicely. And so the runs may be flowing now.
Yes,
There was a period of play where it was tough and hard going.
Yes.
They had to regroup and build a partnership. It seemed as though Morgan said, well, it's time for me now to press on.
Yes, he has
Too
been-
good-looking boundary.
He has been
But
the silent one while Diwa carried the attack. Now he is looking to open himself. Hope he does not give it away though. There's 100.
So, so Jamaica. Morganers move on nicely to 18. The backward square has gone back now. Here is Fontaine. Comes up now and balls to... ball popped up in the air. Oh! What a catch. A ball popped up. It seemed as though the ball had gone past him. He just stretched the left hand, Frankie. And, oh, wonderful catch. And those are the kind of catches that times win matches.
Yes, yes. Excellent catch indeed. He has been fielding very good all day. From ball one, he has been fielding rather sharply. And oh, what an executed catch. Throwing himself to his left and bringing it down. And has brought the downfall of the man who has just started opening his shoulders. Morgan, he dejectedly walks back calm.
I think it's more than he's thinking, how on earth did he take that? Because the ball seemed as though it had gone past him.
Yes.
And he's not a tall
No,
boy at all.
Right.
And so the outstretched left hand had to go. It did, and he came up with a beauty.
Beautiful
Good catch.
there
And those
by-
are the catch that can turn game
Yes.
and turn matches.
Yes.
And so Jewel Juan
Juan.
came up with a good catch. And so Fontaine has gotten a crucial wicket because Morgan seemed as though he was going into another gear.
Yes.
At that point. And 2 boundaries already in the over. And maybe, look to force a ball that was not there. A good length, good line. Could have just defended. He had already had 8 in the
Yes.
over. So Morgan gone. Caught Duran off the bowling of Fontaine for 18. Diwa is still there on 34. And so now Jamaica, they're 99 for 5 at the end of over number 24.
99 it is for 5. And oh, what a magnificent catch indeed. From ball one, I saw him did some fielding, and I said he looked rather sharp. And he was dejected when he missed a run out there, Carly. He threw himself, picked up and threw. But no one was at the stumps to collect it. And what an excellent piece of fielding. World class.
Murray bowls to Diwa. Diwa hits that high and hard. Where has that gone? 6 runs. Easily played from Diwa.
All the way.
He just came forward and an extension of the arm. And the ball went high and far. 6 runs. Good shot. Good looking shot. He didn't look to go across it at all. He did straight. And he moves up now to 40. And Jamaica 105 for 5. Diwa would have to stay there and someone would have to stay with him. If they're going to... Murray was coming over the wicket, would come around the wicket now to the left-hander in Diwa. Here is Murray to balls to Diwa. Diwa is forward. The ball goes back down the track for Murray to field off his own bowling. Good shot. He make it look simple though.
Very simple.
Because
it's easy.
He just extended the arm and
yes.
the ball went
Going
far.
straight through, yes.
Comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets the flighted delivery. Should have done better with that though. But backing away from the ball instead of getting close of the ball, and then he will be able to hit it more in front. And so because he looked for room, looked for space, and there was none, he could only get it to a backward point. So good contest here.
Very.
Murray to bowl to Diwa. Bowls to Diwa. Flighted deliveries, driving. Moore was looking for the offside. The ball took the inner portion of the bat and goes down to the captain in Pascal. A very short middle wicket. And so Murray continued to fight here. Comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets a ball, hammered it down behind square. Duran can't stop it. Into the boundary for 4. A ball in the leg, short ball. And he pulled it away, down behind square, and into the boundary for 4. He moves on to 44. And the score moves up to 103, Jamaica. 105. 105 for 5. Win over number 25.
109.
All right, maybe a little bit slow, the updated scores here.
109.
And so comes up now, balls to full pitch delivery. No ball signal by the umpire. And just above maybe a little bit slippery. It's very hot and humid here at the E.T. Willett Park. Sunday afternoon, a steamy Sunday afternoon too.
Yes.
The sun is in all its glory.
Been in and out though,
Yes.
in and out. So, you're going to feel the heat when it comes back out at all times.
109, 109 for 5 over number 25.
No ball takes it to 110.
Here is Murray to bowl. A free hit comes up now. Balls to is balled on the onside. Wide signal by the umpire. Fired it in, but too far down the onside.
Yes.
And so the score moves up now to 110, and the free hit would continue because
Yes.
it's a wide.
Yes.
Looking for maybe to bowl it full and fast,
Yep.
but speared it down the onside. Comes up now. Balls to Diwa. Diwa gets a short ball. Look to tickle it around. Let's see here. Gone for one. The shot from the Jamaica dressing room said no. And so maybe just got some bat onto it.
Yes.
No signal from the umpire. So at the end of over number 25, Diwa moves to 41 and Jamaica 111
111 for 5.
for 5.
Yes, you did ask about the umpiring. The umpiring has been very good.
happy.
Very good indeed. And being a cricketer myself, I look for things like that.
Yeah, I'm happy.
The guys are cool-headed.
And especially
Yes.
Dave Thompson, who is on debut.
He's been very cool.
Look very solid.
Yes.
Look one of those umpires that is very cool and calm and
Yes.
and
Yes, he is.
and it's good to see
Yes.
that he's absorbing
Mm-hmm.
and the atmosphere.
The lady Brown downstairs, she's from Jamaica. Is she anything to the Brown who was coach, of manager of West Indies female
I'm not
team?
sure.
So she's from Jamaica. But everything is going well. Have been a good match, good officiating, good batting, good bowling. So the contest is on, Carly, and I am looking to see how deep this game will go. Is a change of bowling? It's if it's a left-hander, it would be Marancia.
It looked like Murray. So Murray,
Caught Murray.
yeah, who would have bowled 5 overs,
Yeah,
no
okay.
maiden, 1 for
He's
11.
the left-hammer, yes.
With-
Bowled from the northern end here, the pavilion end, in his first spell. Picked up the first wicket of Virgo for naught. Score was then 8 for 1.
Murray bowls to Diwa. Diwa gets a good delivery, tight on the off stump, and a little bit of bounce too.
Yes, yes.
And Diwa looked to force, but the ball just went back to the bowler. There is no run.
When Diwa walked out, Carly, I said, well, he's going to take the war to the Windwards. Thus far, he's been batting well.
Diwa,
Started quietly, but then got into some aggression at some point in time. So he's mixing his approach.
so Diwa is gonna. Here is Murray, comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets a full pitch delivery, turned it into the onside. The ball gone past short mid wicket, and so they were able to get 2 runs. So 2 runs to Diwa. He moves to 43, and the score. Diwa is on 46, and the Jamaica score moves up to 113.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's 113 for 5. And as we've been saying, we think game on. Balls played squared down to third man. Gets a single, even though the fielder fumbled on the boundary. Just a single. And so the score moves up to 115.
Yes.
115 for 5. Diwa moves up to 48. And so Nelson, the wicketkeeper, would take his first delivery from Murray, who would bowl around the wicket. to the new batter in Nelson. Murray bowls, no, aborted his run. Something is not right. And so Murray is not going to deliver that delivery. Brian has gone for 8. Vogo without scoring. Scotty 10. Brian Barnes went for 18. Diwa not out, playing very well, 48 from some 45 deliveries. Morgan, who had a partnership, come back. Here is Murray, comes up now, balls to Nelson. Nelson is driving. A good acrobatic save from Pascal at a very short extra cover. And if that had gone past him, he would have got a couple of runs, maybe even 3. Yeah. But a good acrobatic save from the captain of the Windwards on the 19. And so Morgan went for 13. And now Nelson will definitely look to give good support to Diwa.
Morgan made
18.
Yeah.
And so here is Murray bowls, good delivery, bang on target. Well played too. And just played on the onside of the pitch. Duran, who would have came up with that magnificent catch to dismiss Morgan, just moved to his left, picked it up on the run. And he can't score. The score remained on 115. Win over number 26. Cricket West Indies Rising Star on the 19 tournament 2025 here at a steamy, a sunny Sunday afternoon here at the E.T. Willett Park. Comes up now, goes past umpire Passard, balls to, again, a good delivery, bang on target. Good bowling from Murray. Good bowling. Nelson can only defend. The ball goes up to extra cover. Pascal is in the way. So at the end of over number 26, the Jamaica on the 19, they need 197. There are 115 for 5.
115 for 5. Carl looking to bat deep, looking to take the fight to the Windwards team. Windwards lost to them in the last 2 years, I understand. And they started very early, getting wickets. It was 8 for 1, 8 for 2. And then they went on to get a partnership. It was 41 for 3 and 44 for 4. And until just we last over, we had the 5th wicket going down at the score on 100. Carly. So there have been little gaps in between, bright sparks, and another good partnership is needed here. With Diwa out there still, he had a wonderful partnership with Morgan, and Morgan was very, very, very disappointed with the way he got out, but it was an excellent catch. And we're looking to see the end of a very good game here, Carl.
Murray, left arm spinner, comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa is on the back foot, just works it into the onside. And there is no run. So he's on 48, will be looking for his half century.
Yes.
Always good to get those landmarks at this level.
Definite.
For yourself and your country. But Jamaica would need much more from him. Comes up now, balls to driving, down too long off. We get an easy single. And just drag the single. And so he moves to 49.
Yes.
And the score moves up to 116.
Yeah.
So 116 for 5. Win over number 27, Cricket West Indies on the 19 Rising Star tournament here in beautiful Nevis.
Yes,
And
happy to have it. How many years ago, Carly? 31?
the last time we had on the 19 cricket year is 1994. Chandapur would have played in that, Mervyn Dillard and Roy Lewis and the others.
Yes.
Murray here in 2025, balls to Nelson. Nelson defend. The ball goes out to backward point and there is no run. So, good tight bowling.
Very good bowling indeed.
Very good bowling. But the two Murrays are on.
Yes.
There must be twin or something, Frank. He comes up now, balls to, he's again
we did
defending.
identify that they are twins. They did indicate to us they are twins. He bats right, bowls left. His other brother bats left and bowls right.
So, and they're supporting each other very well because
Very well, both with the batting and now with the bowling.
Murray comes up now, balls to Nelson. Nelson hitting that high in the air. That seems to have gone. Bang. 6 runs. Good shot. Mid-on is up and decided, flight the delivery and hit across it just a little bit, but had enough bat on it. And it went over the boundary. 6 runs, 6 good looking runs too. And so he moves on to 6 is Nelson. Off the mark with that 6. Diwa is still 49. And Jamaica 122 for 5.
122
And that would have spoiled the figures of
Murray.
Murray. That's Kurt Murray. Kirsten Murray is bowling from the far end, which is the Bartlett end. And Kirk is bowling from the common box end, stopped by umpire Thompson. Slip, backward point, extra cover, short middle wicket. And the backward square in the circle. Comes up now, balls to Nelson, flat and faster. Very watchful, played it out into the offside, can't score. And so at the end of over number 27, Jamaica on the 19, 122 for 5. I was saying that I was going to give you the bowling. Kirsten Murray, 6 overs, 1 for 14. Good bowling. That's the left arm
Yes, he got
seamer.
the early wicket in
And
the very first over.
his twin brother,
Yes.
Kirk Murray, 6 overs, none for 22. And so they're supporting each other and
Right,
the
very
Windwards team
nicely.
very well.
Yes. And earlier I recognized that umpire Passad did indicate to the scorer they were right in the middle of the board. So the ladder had to be removed, put further to the east, and the other scorer has to come in to help. It was only one operating. He was in the center of the scoreboard. But now the adjustment has been made so that the umpire can clearly see what's going on.
Moran C, 4 overs, 1 for 13. Ford, 4 overs, none for 15. And Duran, 3 overs as Murray makes his way. Nice approach, nice relaxed approach. Short ball, bangs away. Oh my goodness. Another attempt by a catch there from Duran. The ball went past the outstretched hand and showed Diwa. That's his half century. But he was a bit shaky there because it went, I think it touched maybe just the fingertip because he's looking at his fingers now, but the ball sped away into the backward boundary. So you don't want to knock any ball very close to Duran.
No.
He threw himself, but not a tall man. So the
John
reach,
Giroux
just
style.
out his reach.
John
And
Giroux.
into the boundary for 4. He moves on to 52,
53
53s.
from 49.
And
yeah.
so
How many fours would he have had in that? And he got a couple of 6s as well.
So Diwa, 53, 4 4s and 3 6s. And going at a strike rate of 110. So the strike rate is good.
Yeah.
Can he finish the job? Here is Murray to bowl to. Again, Murray not comfortable with his approach and decide not to bowl. Just looking at the fielders in the circle for Murray. Backward point, cover. Extra cover, mid off, mid on, and a short mid wicket. Those are the feelers. Deep backward square. And look like Fontaine down on the final length boundary and the third man.
How
Murray
fine is fine, Carly?
comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa is driving, luckily, inside edge. And so they sneak a single there because the ball didn't go too far from Diwa. But Nelson was very alert and decided for the single. So Murray moves up to 53. And Jamaica
54.
Diwa 54.
The score is 123.
127 for
Yeah.
5.
Oh, the boundary, sorry, yes.
$127 for 5. Here is Murray. Comes up now, balls to a ball turned away. Just forward a square. And busy Duran moving away to his right. Picked it up on the run. Just a single. Well played by Nelson.
Yes.
Ball in the hip. Just turn it away. Gets an easy single. And so the score moves up to 128 for 5 in over number 28. Nelson moves up to 7. Diwa, who's on strike, he's 54 from some 49 deliveries. Here is Murray, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets a slower delivery, comes forward with a straight bat, defend the ball on the offside of the pitch, and can't score. And so Murray looked to mix it up. Just roll the fingers over it. And Diwa defends and the ball goes out to Pascal at extra cover.
Jamaica looking to get 70 runs, Carly, and I think that's in the back of the mind of Diwa.
Murray turns in the distance, goes past umpire Passard, comes up now, bowls again, a good ball on the off stump. They're sneaking a single, the ball going past. Duran will just maybe take his eye off the ball just a little bit.
Recognizing the single was on, he just wanted to just stop it, but he took his eyes off the ball. And the score advances to 129.
129 for 5, in over number 28. Nelson, the wicket keeper, batter. He's on strike and would face Murray. He's on 7.
Yes.
Comes up now, balls to Nelson. Nelson is driving outside edge down to third man. Again, just a single. And so they're building a little partnership here, Frankie. So at the end of over number 28, Jamaica in pursuit of 197. They are 130 for 5.
130 for 5. And right approach by Nelson, giving support to Diwa. Diwa, who came in when the score was 44. And he stayed there with Morgan, built a partnership, lost Morgan. And they are now looking to consolidate and rebuild. And it is important that they bat deep, both of them. We're just 29 over now to be bowled. And so they have overs in their possession that they can utilize wisely, Carly, just to get, 70? We have 197, so we just need at least 67, that's 130. We need some, 60 runs? Less than 60 runs.
Murray bowls to Nelson. Nelson is on the back foot. Maybe he could have been coming forward. The ball hit the inner portion. The bat goes down behind square.
I was right earlier. 67 runs needed, yes.
And so gets an easy single. Is Nelson. Moves up to 9 in Jamaica. 131 for 5. Murray just twirling the ball from hand to hand. Goes over the wicket and bowls to Diwa. Diwa is defending. And Diwa seems as though he set stall to bat very deep here.
Yes.
He's defending a lot of balls now. Here comes up again. Murray bowls to Diwa. Diwa is working that. I was looking for the possibility of a single. But Pascal was too quick, too fast to his left. And I think it's a good call from Nelson to send him back. Otherwise, somebody would have been stranded. Because he picked up the ball very cleanly. In Pascal, the captain. Here is Murray. Comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa is stroking that off the back foot. Again, maybe
Running
not coming forward. Just stayed on the back foot, both feet together, and eased the ball out into the offside. And so 1 to Jamaica. 132 for 5. Diwa moves to 56. Murray bowls to Nelson. Nelson gets the ball, looks to cut. And a little bounce from Murray. Went over the top of the bat and not taken cleanly from the keeper. But there is no run. 132 for 5. Nelson is still 9. Comes up now, balls to Nelson. Nelson is stroking that nicely out to cover. Duran has to move far to his left. Nelson seems as though he's going to go back. And he's running very well. One short signal by the umpire. And so for all that work by Nelson, he still end up one shot.
Running one. And he would be the guilty culprit. So it's the end of the 29th, is it? And the score would be 133. $133 for 5. Jamaica looking to get 197. So we are looking at 64 runs here. 61. 61 needed. Carly, the Diwa seem to have gone in a different mode, looking to resettle, I presume, so that he can take his team as deep as possible. He needs to be there to take them home.
Well, sensible, because he's more balls than runs at the moment, and so that he can take his time. And if there is a couple of dot balls in the over, he's still, still in hitting distance of the strike rate. So he don't have to go helter-skelter. I think he just have to play smart. On the other hand, Windwards need wickets.
Definitely. And they will have to make inroads like they did earlier, but they're going to have to work for those wickets because the intent of both batters is to go as deep as possible.
Murray would continue from the batter till then comes up now and balls to Diwa. But Diwa is driving down the ground. No. Stopped by the non-striker. If that had gone past Nelson, it hit the pads of Nelson.
Yes.
Nelson would have stopped 4 runs, Frankie.
Definitely. Because I was looking for the ball going a past. The man at mid-arm came across and he just stood up. And I said, okay, ball rebounded off the pad right there. But it was a sure 4 had it passed Nelson.
Nelson didn't even get a chance to move.
Not at all.
He was powerfully down the ground and strike. Well, Nelson standing a little
Gone
wider now.
Yes, gone wider.
Comes up now, balls, he bangs that, but straight to mid-off. And can't score. And so, Diwa looking aggressive
How
in
long
this
has he
over.
been around under 19 cricket? He looks good.
Diwa?
Yes.
Not sure. Well, it can't be in his first
Can't be first, no.
season.
Can't
I think
be
I
his
would have
first.
heard that name around,
Yes.
yeah, even up to last year in St. Vincent. Here is Murray to bowl to Diwa, bowls to Diwa. Diwa is coming forward and just ease the ball out into the offside. Duran, who always in the action,
Yes.
at cover, picks it up and sent it back via Pascal
He's put in
to
the busy
Murray.
spots. Hot spots for Duran.
Well, if you're the best fielder, you would, and your captain would want you to be in the hot spot, especially in a game like this where the batting team have a lot of balls to get the runs.
Right.
You want to make sure your best fielders in the right position. Comes out on a ball, he's driving outside edge, good piece of fielding, knocked down by the fielder at backward point, and so he was looking to go more straighter with that. It peeled off the outside edge, went to the right of backward point with a diving save, so just a single. So, Diwa moves up to 57. And Jamaica moves to 134.
Yes.
134. Pascal had put himself in a very, very straight and short mid-off. And so Murray makes his way and comes up now, bowls to Nelson. Nelson looked to work that. Let's see if he just hit the tie pad and bubbled in the onside. We'll wait and see if any signal from umpire Passard. Yes, umpire Passard signal leg by. And so the score moves up to 135 for 5. We are still in over number 30. So a lot of balls, Frankie, to get these runs.
Yes.
I think if these two play smart and play some smart cricket, they can get home. Windwards needs wicket and need them badly too. Murray is trying, has bowled well. Here is Murray, goes past umpire Passard, comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets a Yorker length delivery and the ball hit the bottom of the bat and goes bouncing over the keeper's head. And third man had to come and mopped it up. Not a good return though, over the head of the keeper. And so at the end of over number 30, Jamaica in pursuit of 197. They are 137?
136.
136 for 5.
Diwa has to continue to bat. He has been the main man because he came in when I told you the score was 44 for 4, and he has been there ever since. And that took place somewhere in the early overs. Let me see. The 14th over was in the 14th over when he came in, and he has been there until the 30th. They're going on to the 31st over, so he'll have to see his team through.
I think Diwa is a wicket that Windward would need if they're going to really come back. Murray bowls to Diwa. Diwa is standing up, a tall man, to his full height and played it out to extra cover. No run. .136 for 5. Here is Murray again to bowls to Diwa. Diwa is easing that out to backward point. Nelson is very quick between the stumps, Frankie.
Yes. Sensible cricket being played as it took that extra run, that quick run. He was on the ball. Watch the ball, watched his player, and they were off.
Murray to bowl to Nelson, bowls to Nelson. Nelson uses his feet when he gets there, drives down to long off. And this fielder long off again bubbled it. But it bubbled and went in the air, fell back into his hands. And so he was able to get back in the return. Good to see a young batter using his feet.
Yes.
And to spinners, something that a lot said is not being done a lot in our cricket today.
No.
But good to see Nelson using his feet and driving long to long off. Here is Murray, comes up now, bowls, and, well, naughty shot. Was too close for that. A ball that was very tight on the off stump, looked to play to square. And luckily for him, the ball went past the outside edge, taken by the keeper. Good delivery from Murray, flatter and faster.
Yes.
And caught Diwa on the back foot, comes up, and he's easing that out to cover. Big gap too. So because the only backward point, an extra cover in the ring on the offside. So by the time our fielder moved to his right from extra cover, and so easy single, good batting. Diwa moves up to 60.
And talking about using your feet, Richard Pant is my boy for that. He loves to use his feet to the spinners especially.
Jamaica, 139 for 5 over number 31. Nelson defends. The ball goes out to a very short Pascal at extra cover. And there is no run. So at the end of over number 31, Cricket West Indies under 19 Rising Star at the E.T. Willett Park here in Nevis, Jamaica, 139 for 5.
Yes. And good and smart approach by the the Jamaican batters. It's an easy way home if both of them just keep their heads on. You've got 19 overs to go. Just about less than 60 runs to get. And you're on your way. They can just take the overs, continue to bat deep, pick up the odd boundaries, continue to run the singles. It will keep the overweight turning over, the run rate, and they would be sweet sailing home. They've just got to see themselves through to over number 40, and they'll know where they stand at that time.
Morancy is back into the attack. A big man comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets the ball, turn it down behind square. The man have to come from the deep backward square boundary. Nelson always ready to run. Diwa said no. One is enough. The man comes off the boundary very quickly. And so a single to Diwa. It moves up to 61. Jamaica moves up to 140. So they need 57 more runs, Frankie.
Yes.
Nelson being given good support, 11 from 15. And so Nelson is rotating the strike and being a good partner so far.
Yes.
For Diwa. Here is Morancy, goes past the umpire, comes up now, balls to Nelson. Nelson off the back foot and force it out to backward point and gets another easy single. The fielders are back on the circle.
Yeah.
I think in this, we should force the Jamaican batters to go past them instead of hitting the ball. And every time ball strike bat, you're able to get an easy single because the fielders are sitting back on the circle.
And they're doing it smartly too.
141, I make it.
Yes.
141 for 5. Morancy would bowl to Diwa. Diwa, who is 61. Here is Morancy. Something is not right. And a couple of the fast bowlers from that end, Frankie, aborting their run. Something just not right for them. Well, let's see if he will get it right now. Here is Morancy. Goes past the umpire. Comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets the ball, which bounces on him. And just played it to Pascal, who's very straight and short. A short mid-off, you would call that, Pascal?
Yes. Just to the right of the stumps.
Keeper giving support. Duran clapping away. They know they need a wicket here. Pascal, the captain, also the fielder, Murray at short mid wicket. They're clapping away. They know they need a wicket here, need it badly too. Here is Morance, comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa gets a ball, good delivery, just on about the off stump. A little bit of bounce too. Went past the outside. There's very tentative push from Diwa. Good delivery from Morance.
Yes, nice delivery, right on target. Passing over the off stump. And, you know, Duran has been the man from ball one, has been clapping his teammates for every good delivery.
There's some players who just keep the team going.
Yep.
You know, and Duran seems to be one of them. Here is Morance, comes up now and balls to Diwa. Diwa pulls over mid-on. Good shot. It gone one bounce into the fence for 4. A short ball and pulled away. Good shot from Diwa. And continue to grow into growing in confidence is Diwa. Short ball and pulled away over mid-on and into the boundary for 4.
Nice thinking, Carly. And as you spoke of them being pushed back on the circle, they picked up the singles. He took the opportunity for the ball that is now over pitch to go over the top. And a right approach. Good thinking indeed. He goes on to 65? The score for him.
He's 65. Nelson is 12.
12 and score.
And Jamaica
145.
145.
Inching closer by degrees.
Ball
Opens
took
the
the
face.
outer, I would say more of the outer portion of the bat. I think he looked to play that down to backward point. It hit. Maybe in a situation like this, your big fast bowler is bowling. Maybe Frankie, a little slip could be in. You need wickets. I don't think you would restrict them. I think wickets would be the order of the day for the Windward Islands on the 19 team.
Yes.
And so if your big fast bowler is going to bowl, maybe you could give him a slip. Your thoughts?
Definitely it would bring some second thinking into the batter's mind, you know. So it would give the bowler an opportunity, if he can keep the proper line and length and force the batter into an error, that could possibly be the downfall. But they would have to do that and do that very well, because the batters here are settled and they're thinking right in their approach to the target. You need 197 and the score is 146. Getting closer by the minute.
Well, Duran would have bowled some 3 overs before. Bowled 3 overs, none for 15. Walk back into the attack from this day. Come on, Chiboksen. A nice little crowd build up here. Frankie, I know you've been talking about the crowd, but
yes,
a nice little Sunday afternoon crowd built here. Here is Duran to bowl. His off spin, bowls, a ball, flat and fast. Again, Diwa. Diwa has a knack too of playing a lot of the deliveries on the back foot. It don't seems to be one that loves to come forward. And so Duran maybe have noticed that, going fuller and faster. Comes up now, Duran bowled again, a ball kept up a little bit low. Again, off the back foot is Diwa. And strike it out to a very short extra cover in Pascal. And so Diwa, good start. Threatening the stumps. Here is Duran again. Comes up now, ball to Diwa, and Diwa is coming forward. Again, flat and fast. And just ease it back down the track for Duran to field off his own bowling. Let's look at the fielders in the circle. Short middle wicket, short square, short extra cover, and a backward point. Here is Duran. Comes up now, balls to Diwa. Diwa is driving nicely out to cover. But the man fumbles, so they will get an easy single. And Nelson still looking for a second. But not the best feeling, especially with how the game...
He has been missing a lot of balls just like that. And he's a little bit too lackadaisical. You see the way he trotted after the ball after that? It was not good. So Nelson goes to 67.
67, and the score moves to 147.
Yes.
And so the ball being played in the onside. So Duran bowls just 1 run from the over. And yes, you know, tight bowling is good, but you need to get a couple of wickets. Comes up now, balls to Nelson. Nelson is on the back foot and just played it out to Pascal at short middle wicket. So at the end of over number 33, Jamaica 147 for 5. Not a bad over at all from Duran. Just a single. The Duran looks a good cricketer.
Yes, nice all-rounder. He was unfortunately given out LBW. Carly was looking to guide a ball down, and he was down. He's a short guy, and he was down on his haunches. The ball struck him across his stomach, but he was below the stumps. So I think somebody would have told him that. But he was very disgusted with himself, and he kept saying it hit him in his stomach. But he must recognize that he was down, looking to guide it.
So Frankie is saying a good decision from the umpire.
Very, very,
Very
bang
good.
on target.
147. Moran says, still no slip. I thought there might have been a slip. Comes up now, balls to a ball played out into the offside. Murray is in the way, can't score at backward point. There is no run. I think with Jamaica, the runs that they need at this point, maybe you can risk and give the big fast bowler maybe a slip, because you don't want the ball to be going into those areas and no one is there. Maybe Pascal at that short mid-off could maybe find himself at slip too.
Yeah.
Comes up now, balls to a ball played, good delivery, because Diwa loved to sit on the back foot and he went fuller to him, and it wasn't a big stride.
No.
And it sort of cramped him and the ball went out into the offside. Duran again is in the action. How many times would have called his name?
Mm-hmm.
Joel Duran. And so, not a bad start to this over from Moranse. Pascal continued to clap. I guess as captain, continued to believe. Here is Moranse to bowl to Diwa. Bowls to Diwa, driving over the top of cover. It goes into the boundary now for 4. A ball pitched up room, and he threw the hands at it. And the ball went over cover and into the boundary for 4 runs, Frankie. A good shot, because the field is in. No one is sweeping on the offside. And so, Diwa, you make him 71?
71.
He's 71, and Jamaica 151.
151.
The ball pitched up. There was weight on it, and he threw the bat in it. And the ball just went over cover and into the boundary for 4. Good inning here from David Diwa. He's on 71. He's really anchored the inning here for the Jamaican under-19 team. Moranse bowls to Diwa. Diwa is playing that out to cover with Duran in the way and fired at the non-striker's end and backed up into the offside. And so single to Diwa, make him 72. And the score moves up to 152.
152, yes.
152. Jamaica like they're cruising now. But you know, cricket is a funny old game. Put a couple of wickets to this, make it what, 152 for 7, and then the game would change completely here. But at the moment, they're doing very well. They're playing sensible too. Here is Moranse, comes up now and bowls to Nelson. Nelson gets a short ball down the onside. A poor delivery. Maybe the worst delivery Moranse had bowled all afternoon. White signal by the umpire. And so we make that
154.
154. Not the best delivery that Moranse has bowled all afternoon. And sometime when you just trying a little bit too hard,
Yes.
you can just maybe fall over in his action and pushing the ball, you know, instead of finishing his action. And so the ball speared away down the onside. He would try again though. Seems a hard try or two in Moranse. Comes up now and bowls to Diwa. The ball outside the off, some hit in the air. Gone. Caught at mid-off. That's the wicket that Windward Islands were looking for. A ball that wasn't really there. I wonder if he rolled his fingers over that delivery. And again, Diwa sitting on the back foot, trying to hit the ball over mid-off. Could only find mid-off. That's a big, big wicket. Diwa gone for 72 in Jamaica. 154 for 5?
154 for 5.
154. That's a big, big wicket.
6.
As we go into drinks,
154 for 6.
our final drinks break for the day. And that's a big, big wicket. Can the game change here? With Windwards, we'll have to continue to get wicket. But that's a big one. Diwa has played very, very well. Got 72 from some 76 deliveries, 6 fours and 3 sixes. But a ball that maybe held up just a little bit. I think the bowler would have rolled his fingers over the ball.
Yep.
And so a slower delivery.
Trying to go over the top again and held out to mid-off. White.
And so good piece of bowling. And so we'll take a break here at the E.T. Willett Park and tell you that Jamaica 154 for 5. Cricket West Indies own the 19 Rising Stars for 6. That's the latest. So we're back at the E.T. Willett Park. Cricket West Indies own the 19 Rising Stars tournament 2025. Marance would have striked big here, getting the wicket of Diwa for 72. Here is Marance, comes up now and bowled to Laws, and Laws is... And so at the end of over number 34, Jamaica 154 for 6. Still need another 43. Frankie, game on.
Game is on. Yes, game is on. And you would wonder what would be going through Laws's brain right now. He has gone out to accompany Nelson. Nelson has been there, has been a little bit more aggressive in terms of his approach, looking to get the singles. Now his partner Diwa, whom he had joined when the score was on 100, has gone. He has Laws with him now. Let us see what approach that these two will take. Laws is a left-handed batsman. So Carl has been seeing a plethora of left-handers in the 2 matches thus far.
Duran bowls to Nelson off the back foot and finds backward point.
My goodness.
A ball that was just on about off stump. He hit it well, but straight to Marance at backward point. Took it gleefully. And so Jamaica on the 19 would have lost wicket number 7, Frankie, right after the drinks break. First delivery, he hit it and hit it well, but hit it straight in the lap of Marance, who took it gleefully. Windward celebrate as Nelson departs.
Well, you heard the cry from outside, bring it home, guys. 1 brings 2. You get 1, 1 bring 2. Can 2 bring 3? Windwards have put themselves back into the game by some excellent bowling here. And what will Jamaica do?
Nelson going for 12.
Yes.
And played well in a partnership with Diwa. Diwa gone. And I was just saying, Frankie put 2 wickets to this score, and already the 2 wickets here. And now right here. It was 154 for 5. It's now 154 for 7.
Yes. 154 for 5, or 154 for 7.
Overs wouldn't be the problem.
No.
A lot of overs, a lot of balls to go. And so, Jamaica.
And kudos to Joan. He has played good cricket all day. Fielding, bowling, unfortunately the way he got out, but he has been purposeful in his approach to his game for his team. He has been the team man, encouraging everybody, and now he has gotten a good result for himself.
So strike, Joan. And Windwards have this knack. Remember the defender, 124 last game, and now this seems to Jamaica.
I said it to Gary earlier. Can the defender well? Because they have done it before. And now it's coming into fruition here. Can Jamaica carry it through? Or will Windwards press the pedal to the floor to take it home.
James, a new batter. And these two, along with Laws, they would want to build a little partnership here. Comes up now, balls to James. James is on the back foot defending. And the ball is back to Duran, who is bowling flat and fast. But not only flat and fast, but straight. And so if you looking to play a shot, you would have to play it off the stump. Here is Duran. Comes up now and balls to James. James is working that out to short with the wicket. Pascal is in the way. Pascal always in a very, very short position. Wherever he's feeling is always very, very short. And so the fielders now for the Windward Island under 19 is closing in now.
Definitely.
Comes up now, balls to James. James again stand up to his height and just played it out into the offside. Murray's in the way, can't score. So we
Couple of yards closer, they both come on either side of the strip.
Here is Duran. Balls to flighted delivery this time. And James just defends and the ball goes in the onside. So at the end of over number 35, Jamaica under 19 at one stage was 154 for 5. They are now 154 for 7.
Oh, yes. 154 for 7. And looking to press home the advantage. Here over number 36. And what will Jamaica do in terms of their approach?
Morance would have bowled some 6 overs, 2 for 27. Murray, 8 overs, 1 for 24. Ford, 4 overs, 2 for 15. Duran, 5 overs, 1 for 16. Kurt Murray, 8 overs, none for 28. Fontaine with the 2 overs and Fontanelle with 2. A ball played back to the bowler in Morance, and there is no run. You're listening, you're viewing. Cricket West Indies Rising Star on the 19 tournament. Jamaica on the 19 versus the Windwards on the 19 here at the E.T. Willett Park. Lovely Sunday afternoon, a steamy Sunday afternoon. And Morance steams in from the far end, comes up now and bowls to Laws, and Laws looked to force that. And maybe it was too close to him. He looked to play it square. Went between him, dropped before it reached the keeper though.
Yes.
And maybe a slow delivery again, maybe just rolling his hand over that, his fingers over that delivery. And Laws went too early in the shot. 154 for 7. They need 197. Here is Morance. Bowls to Laws. Laws is coming forward and playing with a straight bat to the short mid-off in Pascal, and again there is no run. So they're tightening the screw here. The Windward Island, they buy the time, and now they get a couple of wickets. They're looking now to really put the pressure back on Jamaica.
Yes.
Because at one stage the pressure was on the Windward Islands. Here is Morance, comes up now, ball off the back with hammered that. A good save by Duran in cover. Will he save a couple of runs here?
The John T. Rhodes of the Windward Islands. Duran.
Good cricket.
Yes. After that 54-run partnership, we had 2 wickets gone quickly there. And again, the excellent feeling continues here by the Windwards. They go on to 155. And the man Laws is off the mark.
Busybody in the field. Duran.
Yeah, himself and Pascal Duran have been in the hot spots.
Throwing himself all over.
Yes.
We need an ice bath.
Yeah.
At the end, here is Morance to bowl to James. James is getting the ball outside the off stump. Not covering, the back foot not coming across to cover the off stump. And so the ball went past the outside edge, taken by the keeper. And no run. 155. Is it, Frankie?
Yes.
155 for 7. And so, as we've been saying, the pressure now is back on the Jamaica on the 19 team. They were cruising, and we thought they were large and in charge, but this cricket game is always a funny old game. It can turn very quickly, and it did. Here is Morance. Comes up now, balls to James. James gets a good delivery. Just turn him around just a little bit. The ball hit the outer portion of the bat, goes down to on the offside of the pitch. And so good over from Morance, and he would have bowled some 7 overs, 2 for 28. Continue to bowl well.
Continues
Moranse.
to bowl well. He came back with a purpose in his second spell and picked up 2 wonderful wickets, which is good. You know, it helped his team to put back the pressure on Jamaica, and that is very good indeed.
Jamaica have the overs though.
The
If these
second,
two can bat out these overs, they would be well right there.
2 good
I
wickets.
don't think overs will be the problem.
No.
Another 14 to come.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
so,
but man
there were
said-
80-yard balls,
Yes.
84 balls to get what?
You
Some 42 runs.
42 runs, yes.
Mm.
Moran
So,
picked up
so
second and the 7th wicket.
So they could afford to even defend a couple of deliveries, couple of overs,
Yes, yes.
Frankie, and still in striking distance with this cricket game. More feelers inside the circle now. Here is Duran balls to Laws, and Laws is defending. The ball goes out on the offside of the pitch. Pascal, now the slip is in. Pascal must be saying, now is the time.
You had to have the pressure.
And so he's added pressure.
Look at those 2 fielders. Right in there, leg and off.
Comes up now,
Besides the
balls to
slip.
Laws driving. Good
Lovely
save.
fielding indeed.
Magnificent save there at mid-off.
Lovely fielding.
Good piece of feeling. Well, if you're going to win this game, you would have those kind of feeling need to come to the fore.
Yes.
Because that seam, it has gone past him. He threw himself to his right. And that had a boundary written all over it and only a single.
And threw himself flat, not in a circle like some people do. Dive over the ball. He was flat, outstretched.
The ball defend out into the offside by James. So James seems as though he's going to give some support. And so Duran will continue from this day. Come on, she box and comes up now, balls to James. James is on the back foot, works it out into the onside. And still can't score. So now you just had 5. Now you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fielders inside the circle.
Yes.
At one point you only had 5, now it's 7. Here is Duran, comes up now, balls to James. James is working that into the onside, looking for the possibility of a single. Law said no, this would be dangerous. You need to go back. He did. And so the fielder moved very quickly in from short middle wicket to his right. And so there was a good call from the Jamaican batters in Laws and James. Here is Duran, comes up now, balls to James. James is defending. The ball goes off to extra cover. A good over again from Duran. And so at the end of it, the end of over number 37, Jamaica, they are 156 for 7.
I don't know what you're going to do. Your choice.
So the next voice you would hear would be Gary Pemberton, Jamaica 156 for 7. And so Gary would maybe come and wrap up this game one way or the other. Moranse would continue to bowl from the far end, goes past umpire Possard, comes up now and bowls to Laws. Laws gets the delivery. Squared up a bit. The ball went past the outside edge and taken by the keeper. 156 for 7. James having a quiet word with Laws because he didn't negotiated that delivery good at all. And so just a quiet word, maybe just saying, hang in there, you never know. Here is Moranse to bowl to on driving, on the bounce to a very short mid-on. And there is no run. So Brian going for 5, Vogel without scoring, Scott for 10, Brian Barnes, the captain, for 18. David Diwa played very well for his 72. Morgan gave good support for 18. Nelson for 12. Laws, not out 2. And James, 11 deliveries yet to get off the mark. Comes up now, balls to Laws. Laws defends. Good delivery. Bang on target. And Laws could only defend back to the bowler. Tightening the screw here. The Windward Island team, they're looking to finish this. Jamaica still looking to fight here. until the end. And we've been saying that it's a lot of overs left there for them to bat. A lot of balls still to get these runs. Morance moving from the bat to the end, and he would go past umpire Passard. Comes up now, balls to a ball, played it into the onside with an easy single because the good picked up from the fielder. And if that had hit, it might have been very close. And so Laws just defends that into the onside. You make it 157.
Yes.
157 for 7. Jamaica, they're looking for another 40. Another 40 runs if they're going to win this. Jamaica on the 19. Windwards on the 19. A lovely Sunday afternoon here in Nevis at the E.T. Willard Park. And a little Sunday afternoon crowd watching this encounter. And so Morance, the big fast bowler, would moving and bowl to James. James gets the ball, works it forward a square. We don't have to tell you who is in that position. That's Joel Duran. Busybody in Joel Duran. Good fielder. In the hot spots. Good cricketer too. And so he's playing his part here. Took a blinder. That partnership, that catch off Nelson really turned the game. And then the very next over, Diwa went. And so that turned the game there for the Windwards on the 19. Here is Morance to bowl to James. James is tucked up just a little bit in the hip. And so able to play the ball on the offside of the pitch. Duran is in the way again. And so at the end of over number 37?
38.
Over number 38. The Windward Islands on the 19 in pursuit of 197. They are 157 for 7. You're viewing, you're listening. Cricket West Indies Rising Star on the 19 tournament from the beautiful island of Nevis.
As I welcome Gary back, his lunch has settled. He has gotten some heat in his system, and he's back in the spot, the hot spot in the cold condition. Here, Duran goes away to bowl to, he turns it into the onside, comes off the pad, and there is no run. Gary getting himself organized. We are in a situation where we need 40 runs. We are in the 39th over. Can Jamaica do it? The Windwards have them in a squeeze. Can the Windwards take the pressure home and put them where they would want them to be, on the back foot, and take the victory? Duran, away from us. Into bowl to the left-handed Laws. Laws onto the back foot, punches it there, and Captain Pascal fields beautifully, and there is no run. It's 157 for 7 in this Rising Star under 19 Cricket West Indies competition. Flashes it, one bounce to Captain Pascal, and there is no run. So they have tightened the field, so the batsmen are going to have to find the gaps. Duran, who came back in the second spell, had a beautiful, dangerous here. Oh, he got back in. He has been able to keep the pressure on the Windward Island, the Jamaican team for the Windward Islands. And he has bowled a beautiful second spell. Duran goes away from us, the pavilion end. He waits on the, make sure everything is okay. Umpire gives a signal, he goes in. Flat delivery, onto the back foot. Wow! I thought he was bowled, but it got him on that right pad going down the leg side. Was a spell here. Oh, this young man is putting in his second time around, Gary, and he is really keeping the pressure on the Jamaican batsman.
All right, so we're at an interesting stage of this game. Jamaica had a good fight back. We saw a good knock by Diwa. He made 72 from 77 balls. He struck some 6 fours and 3 sixes. That certainly would have helped to put some pressure back on the Windwards. But the Windwards have picked up 2 additional wickets, or 2 wickets. And they have now picked up 7 wickets, so it's up to Laws and James to see how much pressure they can put back on the Windward Islands. But Windwards would want to continue to pick up wickets, but they would want to bowl tight. When Diwa was batting, it seemed as though the Jamaicans would have
Cruised home, eh?
right, but at the fall of the wicket, things changed.
Back to back.
So it's going to be very interesting. So we're at the start of over number 40, is it? Over number 40?
Yes.
So we had 2 wickets falling at 154. So we have not seen much runs being scored since the departure of Diwa. And that certainly will put pressure on the Jamaicans. So 157 it is. So just some 3 runs have been scored since the departure of Diwa. And Deshaun James and Laws would want to put a partnership together. They have just added some 3 runs. They came together in the 35th over, Frankie, so it means they have batted almost 5 overs.
Yes.
And only 2 runs have been scored, so pressure certainly on. And he's looking to play a naughty shot. Missed it, taken by the keeper. Could have easily given an edge to the keeper. So the win was certainly back in the driver's seat. Still have lots of overs remaining. 10 overs after this to score 40 runs. That's just about 4 runs per over. But with you would have lost some 7 wickets. It would be pressure. And so the 7th wicket for the Windwards went down when the score was 160. And they got up to 196. So the 7th wicket went down for Jamaica on 154. And they have to score 197, so they have to score, the last 3 batters would have to score 42 runs if they had to win. And they will get a single. And so a single to the score takes it on to 158. So that's 4 bowling from the far end, is it? Yeah. So 158 it is. For 7, we're in over number 40. So the left-handed Laws facing up, driving, goes down to a short mid-on just on the edge of the square to bring up the end of over number 40. At the end of it, you're listening to CWI Rising Star under 19 cricket from El Comido Willett Park, Jamaica, having to score 197 for victory. After 40, they're 158 for 7.
158 for 7, and the pressure is on. Balls are not the problem. It is to get the runs. Wickets are the problem for Jamaica. If they can dig in and get some good runs, 1 or 2 big overs, it would be fine. You had a 51 partnership between the Barnes and Morgan and Nelson, Diwa and Nelson. They put on 51 partnership before. Both of them departed following one another. The score at 154.
So we'll go through for singles. So it's Duran who's bowling his 8 over from this the commentary end. So another singles to the total takes it to 159. So they're doing it in singles.
And James is off the mark eventually.
After some 18, 19 deliveries. So Diwa made 72. And Duran is bowling around the wicket. He's bowling to the left-handed Laws. Laws is on 3 from 19. And James is on 1 from 18. So slow going since the departure of Diwa. And the win was a want to continue to keep the pressure on. So it certainly will be a pressure situation for the remaining batters for Jamaica. 159 in over number 41. And they will go through for a run and a signal from the umpire. We'll wait and see. No. So a single. 160. So a single to Laws. Laws with that single has gone on to 4. powerful drive from the
James.
batsman James through the extra cover region for 4, and that certainly will help to ease the pressure. So with that 4, James has gone on to 5, and the Laws is also on 5. So it's 164 in over number 41. So the Windwards can't afford to ease the pressure and allow easy runs. And that was a ball which was up, and James made full use of it. You want to go back on a tight line, and James wouldn't want to give it away. So over number 41 has come to an end, and the Jamaicans trying to inch closer to the 197. They're 164. So they are 37 runs away with 3 wickets in hand. 9 overs to make 37 runs.
Yes, just about 4 points. And it can be done if the batters can do it, if they settle themselves, if they have the temperament, if they have the ability to. But, you know, if you allow pressure to come on you, it may well cause you to lose your wicket, but you're going to have to bat steady, firm, keep turning the runs over, and put the pressure on the bowling team. Forward.
So Ford continues, and the batsman Laws is beaten outside the off stump, maybe losing concentration, playing that delivery wide. So he just takes a shot down to backward square just to regain his composure. And they need 37 runs from 9 overs. And then there is Laws going to a big drive. The field at the mid-off is a bit deep and wide. He was looking to clear it. Didn't time it as well as he wanted to. So Ford will continue from the far end. A powerfully driven shot straight down the ground for 4. Pitched up. And the Laws went into the powerful drive, 167. So they are 30 runs, 168 as a matter of fact.
Yes.
So they are 29 runs away. So they're getting closer, Frankie.
Yes. Very good shot indeed. And that's what I'm saying. If you put away the bad balls and turn over the turn the singles, turn the score over, you can put the pressure back on the bowling team. So it's an interestingly poised match at this point in time in this CW Rising Stars under 19 cricket at the ETW Park.
Well, with the required rate less than 4, the Windwards have given up 2 boundaries in the last couple of deliveries, and they cannot afford to be giving away boundaries when the required rate is less than 4, and that certainly will put pressure on you. So the Windwards want to tighten things up on the offside. The fielders are a bit deep. They are right on the edge of the circle, except for the 2 fielders who are on either side of the non-striker. And we get another boundary because the fielder I'm not sure if this is the correct field that they need to be having, because the fielder who is at short mid-on, to me, is blocking the view of the fielder at mid-on, which is a bit wide. He didn't realize what was happening. By the time he got around, it was too late, and we passed him into the boundary for 4.
And again, the bowler came across that same fielder. And so the ball eluded both of them.
So 2 boundaries in this over has certainly relieved the pressure. Wide will be signal now. So the Windwards seem to be falling apart in this over. 2 boundaries, and now a wide, and they're able to run a single, so that's 10 runs. So with those 6 runs now, the total has progressed to how many, Frankie? 174. So they're 23 runs away. And Jamaica inching closer. When the Windwards got those 2 quick wickets after the partnership between Dawes and Nelson. Now we are seeing another little partnership, a very important partnership developing between these 2. So have some 20 runs, 20 important runs, and 10 of those 20 runs, Frankie, came in this last over.
Yes.
So over number 42 has come to an end, 174. And now Laws is on 12. James is on 6. Laws 12 from 27. 6, and James 6 from 21. So the Windwards would have to come up with something because Jamaica are looking to continue the winning ways against the Windwards. Last year, Windwards made a much smaller total. Jamaica made it with 2 wickets in hand, and now they are 7 wickets down, so they're looking to probably win again with the same 2 wickets in hand. Windwards, on the other hand, we're hoping that they can pick up the remaining 2 wickets before they can score 22 runs. So they need 23 from 8 overs. So it's less than 3 runs per over. So Jamaica will feel like they're in the driver's seat, Frankie.
Yes, and if they can keep their heads on, they could easily take this game home. And you would have to ensure that they continue to pick the gaps, put away the bad balls.
So Joan is bowling, and another easy single ball which was pitched up. So they're doing it in singles in this over. Very expensive over the last over. Certainly relieve the pressure, ease the pressure of the Jamaicans.
Yes.
175, so 22 runs away. Joan will go over the wicket. But they have to get wickets, Frankie. If they don't get wickets, the remaining 3 wickets, they're definitely going to lose this one.
That is so true. And Jamaica can ill afford to lose a wicket now.
And you wouldn't want to give it away because nothing devilish happening in terms of the bowling. And you don't want to give your hands away at this point in time when you seem to be in charge. So Joan is bowling from the commentary end. And he is bowling his 9th over, 1 for 24. He would want to pick up another wicket before his spell is completed. And a bad line delivery. It will go down towards finally.
Wow.
The fielder is giving chase. He will pull it back. Of course, for 2, thinking about the 3rd, but it was a bad line delivery. And it was fortunate that he didn't get a boundary. Unfortunate for the batters. Fortunate for the fielding team. The over is completed with 2 runs. So at the end of over number 43 is 177. So 20 runs away, Jamaicans from victory.
Yes. And they just need to be patient. Just need to put away the bad balls. Run the singles. Singles can take you home easily right now, Gary. Singles
Yes.
can do it.
Yes, they need another 20 from all of 7 overs.
Yep.
Try to get the scores from the other matches and see what's going on. Trinidad and Tobago 125 from 9. They need to make 296, so Barbados will
Take
win
a
that
second
game.
win.
And so the other game where Jamaica versus, I think the same as all the other matches have been finished, Frankie. But get to let you know who would have won those games. But right here at El Comido Villa Park, Jamaica is
Captain
in
Murray is back in.
is in close proximity of winning. The Windwards would have to pick up 3 wickets as Curtin Murray has been brought back into the attack. His first spell, he had 8 overs, 1 for 24. Has had an economy rate of
In
3.
2 spells.
So he'd want to pick up a couple of wickets. And not good keeping, goes down towards the final area, so they get a single. And you want to try and save everything. You don't want to be giving away runs easily when the Jamaicans are cruising or inching towards victory and not a single. And the target is now 19. The required number of runs, 19. 178 in over number 44. So the win was when they had Jamaica 99 for 5. Or even 44 for 4.
Mm-hmm.
They would have been thinking that they could run through the Jamaicans. But we saw a very good partnership that brought Jamaica back into the game. And there's Curson looking for the Yorker. But the batsman, James, is to the measure of it, puts it down to the offside now. Laws is calling his partner down to have a quiet word with him. Maybe tell him do not give it away. We are certainly in sight of victory, just 17 runs or 19 runs away. So you want to encourage James to stick around. And Murray looking to break this partnership, a nice little partnership of some 24 runs.
Yes.
Very important. Started slowly. I think they faced about maybe almost 5 overs for just about 2 runs. But now, see, you spend time in the middle. Frankie, once you spend time in the middle, it will come easy.
Yes.
And
The
that's
runs become easier.
That's what these two have done. And they have taken the team closer to victory, just 19 runs away. So Murray would want to break this partnership with a full delivery in the air, and he has done it. He has broken the partnership with a full delivery, played it in the air, went down to extra cover.
James has done
So
it. Give that
Jamaica
away.
have lost the 8th wicket with a score of 178. A full delivery should have been punished, but a wicket has been taken.
Gave his hand away. So 178 it is for 8. We're in over number 44. James goes caught up the bowling of Murray.
So a full delivery, Frankie, and played straight down to extra cover.
Lapse in concentration.
Partnership.
Straight down the throat.
Partnership has been broken, and the Windwards would feel like they're in with a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Just need 2 more wickets, so they want to keep things tight and continue to pick up wickets. So the new batsman is the right arm wisping of Tamari Redwood.
Redwood goes out.
So Redwood would have lots of balls to face to make 19 runs. They have 19 from 6.2 overs. And Laws has now come down to meet Redwood. Just trying to explain to him we have 19 runs from 6.2 overs. We don't need to play any rash shots.
No, none whatsoever.
But the Windwards would feel like they in with another chance. Fortunes have been fluctuating. So I'm sure Curtis Murray would want to get another wicket. He has been looking to keep the ball. He has been looking to get a Yorker, and maybe it'd be a good time to get it on target with the number 10 batsman. So number 10 batsman, that's Redwood,
Redwood.
has number 10 on his back. And Curtin Murray will continue from that far end. So he has picked up a wicket and it's over. Exactly what the captain would have been hoping for. And so he has been brought back to break the partnership, and he has done just that. So at the end of over number 44, the Jamaicans, they are 178 for 8 wickets.
178 for 8. Still can be done, but they only got the 2 wickets in hand, Jamaica. Still can be done. Windward Islands need 2 wickets. Jamaica has to get that 21 run needed. That's 19, sorry.
So change of bowling. At this the commentary end. Durant has been replaced by that Morris. So Moranci. So Moranci has been brought back into the attack. So he has bowled how many overs? He has bowled 8 overs, 2 for 29. So he has brought back his 2 opening bowlers, Frankie, to probably take the last couple of wickets.
And Moranci was the one actually part of that 2nd wicket and that 4th wicket. And he has taken 2 catches as well. So he's taken the second wicket and the sixth wicket. He got the wicket of Diwa. He got the wicket of Diwa.
So he has been brought back into the attack. He has been bowling now from the commentary end. He has bowled 8 overs, 2 for 29.
Yep. So he got the wicket of Diwa and he took the catch to dismiss Nelson. 2 wickets that went back to back, number 6 and number 7. And now he's back in the attack with 8 wickets down to see if he can finish it up for the Windward Islands.
So he's bowling to
Laws is on 20.
So Laws looking to win things. So bad the line delivery extra. And the Jamaicans will welcome that. They move to 179. So they're 18 away. So you want to keep it on stumps, Frankie. You don't want to be strained in this late stage where you just need 18 runs, 18 or 19 runs for victory. So we go into bowl to Laws, the left-handed Laws. And go into an expansive drive, didn't time it. And goes bouncing down to mid-off. 179, so they need another 18 runs. So it's Morris who is bowling from the commentary end. And he's swinging to the onside. We get a boundary. Goes down towards mid-wicket. And he went into an expansive drive. The previous delivery, and he went down to mid-off. This time was more on the center and leg stump, and he swung it through mid-wicket for 4. And with that boundary, total has gone up to 183. So 14 runs away. So Laws will looking to probably end it quickly, but he still have to be careful because if he's dismissing this over, could be certain pressure on the last 2 batters for Jamaica. So with that shot, the field has gone down at mid-wicket into the big swing. That had been struck outside the leg stump. It was an appeal, but going over the wicket to the left-hander, it most obviously would have been pitched outside the leg stump, Frankie.
Yes, it was outside of the leg stump, and the batter was looking to give himself room to dispatch it as well, but he was hit on the leg. He seemed to have taken a good thing. He was pouncing around to kind of ease the pain. He's still trying to stretch it out, but it was a good delivery, but not on the stumps.
He has to be careful. He's looking for some big shots in this over, and as I said, if he gives his hands away now, I'm sure he'll be disappointed. Still have some 14 runs away from victory. And a much tighter line. And push back down the strip. So Laws is the set batter. He's on 24. I faced some 26 deliveries. So he want to be there until the end, Frankie.
Yes, he would need to stay there for his team. He's batted quietly, got some much needed runs, and a couple of overs ago, he's going to have to stay there, keep his head on, and try to get those runs for Jamaica.
So Morancy would have other ideas. And delivery which was up on the off stump goes down into the offside. So the over is completed. 183 for 8 after 45 overs. Another 14 runs to win from all of 5 overs. So
you can see the intent of Morancy. He was trying to get Yorkers in, and successful enough over, but they're going to have to keep it tight. Otherwise, this game is going to go the way to Jamaica. The balls are there. That's not the problem. Jamaica does not have the wickets to play with, so they've got to be careful. On the other hand, Windward's going to have to keep it tight and keep putting on the pressure and get them to make that mistake.
So it's going to be Murray. Curtis Murray will continue from that far in. He got a wicket in his last over. So he want to continue to pick up wickets. That's the only how the Windward Island will win over Jamaica. They just need some 14 runs from 5 overs with 2 wickets in hand. And the number 10 batter is Redwood, would want to give some support to Laws. So he want to keep out this over, or at least get a single and get Laws on strike.
This is Lee's final over, Costi?
Yes, it should be. Yes, he's in his final over.
Yes.
So you just want to keep him out. No rush shots. Oh, now he goes into a big drive, big swing into
Nice
the
shot.
onside for 4. That
Nice
certainly
shot.
will relieve the pressure. When we were thinking that he was should try to keep out and just keep out Murray, he decided to go into the big drive, got bat on it, over mid wicket, down towards the boundary for 4.
1987.
10 runs away.
Yep.
So good pressure relieving shot.
Oh, yes.
So Windwards, I'm sure, will.
And
And
is the fielder going to come back around to square? Or they're still bringing him back around to square?
So the 2 fielders out on the onside, long leg and back of square. And he's just pushed into the offside to the appreciation of his non-striker, because he got bat on it. So they are 10 runs away. And Jamaica inching closer. So the Windwards had Jamaica 44 for 4, and then 154 for 7. Things were tight then. Then we saw a couple of loose deliveries. And so we saw an 8-wicket partnership of 24. And now the Jamaicans are just 10 runs away from victory. Murray is being clipped into the onside. He goes too quickly for the first run, thinking about the second. No need to chance it. So another single. 188. 9 runs away.
Single digits. Just work it around. You got the balls, work it around. You have the balls to play with, just work it around. Keep it simple.
Yes, no need for any rush shots. I hope that Laws doesn't give it away. The last over, he was looking to be aggressive. And see, look like he's eyeing the onside. Maybe look, you see, just looking down at mid-wicket, Frankie. Maybe thinking I can play a shot. Now we see a change in the field. The fielder backward square will go down towards the mid-wicket, 3/4 of the way to the mid-wicket boundary. There's a fielder at backward square just to the left of the square leg umpire. And the Murray will go over the wicket to Laws. Bad the line delivery wide. So another extra to the total, takes it on to 189.
Yes.
So 8 runs away. Two fours will do it for Jamaica. 2 wickets will do it for the Windwards.
I don't like hearing that. I hate commentators doing that. Big ones, big ones. The singles are there, Gary. Why not got the singles
Well,
away?
8 singles can do it, 2 fours can do it.
Yes,
2
but
wickets can do it for the
you know,
Windwards.
a lot of them prompt to go for the big ones. And I always believe in going the simpler way, the safer way.
Safer way is to
Yes.
pick up a single. No need for any big shots.
No. But some teams tend to go that way and often enough lose wickets or lose the game.
That's what 2020 cricket has done to our cricket in the especially in the West Indies.
Oh my.
So Murray will continue. He will continue over the wicket, 189 in over number 46. 2 deliveries remaining, full delivery. And he will get an easy single. 190. 7 runs away. 1 delivery remaining in the over. No, the over is completed. So 190 for 8 at the end of over number 46. So you see a message being brought onto the field by the emergency fielder for Jamaica. And just to bring out a message from the management, just to let them know you're only 7 runs away.
Closely watched by umpire,
No need,
ensuring that they don't waste time.
No need to play any rash
Yeah.
shots.
So management and coaches, manager or coach, sometimes they tend to create confusion by wasting time by sending out messages at such crucial situations. The guys are settled. Let them. They scorecode. There's a scoreboard out there, you know. That is one of the things that irks me when there's a scoreboard that the batters can see and you're still sending messages.
Well, it's just ensuring that they don't play any rush shots. So it's a change of bowling. Same as though, is it the other Murray has been brought back into the attack. That's Kurt Murray has come back into the attack. And the way that Laws has been batting, I got a sneaky feeling that he would want to go after Murray, but he would have to be careful. Murray has bowled 8 overs, 2 maidens, and none for 28. And he has been brought back into the attack from the commentary end. Laws has done well for Jamaica. He's on 18, came in at a crucial point, and had a good partnership
124.
for the number 8 position. So it's 190. Laws is on 24.
Yes.
And showing 18 on the website, but we'll clarify that. But it's
18.
190.
So how many Redwood has?
Windward is on 5, that's based on what I'm seeing.
How many James got?
And so he's driving into the offside. And there's no chance for a run.
18. And he hit boundaries?
James made 8, based on what I'm seeing. So 3 dot deliveries. So a little pressure being exerted maybe on the left-hander Laws, sorry. So it's 190 for 18 over number 47. And so 4 dot deliveries, Frankie, a little pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So still 190 for 18 over number 47. Let's see what Laws will do. Looking for a slashing square drive, misses. Just looking to open the face of the bat, missed it and taken behind by the keeper. $190 for 8. And he's coming forward tentatively, beaten, not taken by the keeper. Very good over there from Henry. Made over, as a matter of fact. 190 for 8 after 47 overs.
Well, Winward's to win this, they must bowl out Jamaica. Jamaica has the balls to work with, the time to do it. So let us see if they're going to falter under the pressure. We're going into over number 48, Gary.
Yes, so umpire trying to get the attention, so signaling of power play.
Power play.
So 3 overs remaining. So there's a conference amongst 3 players. And let us see what will be the outcome of this conference that has been had. Maybe the captain, and you have captain, vice captain. So with that bowler coming in from the far end, seems as though we'll get the name of that bowler, Frank. Who is that bowler coming in?
Number 11 on the back, I see.
Yeah, I'm seeing 11. So it looked like number 11 is Fontaine. Urshino Fontaine has been brought back to get this final 2 wickets to win the match for the Windwards.
Yes.
So let us see if that will work. 7 runs, 2 wickets. So for the field, on the offside, we have a short third man up backward point. There's a cover. A fielder is going on the onside to mid-wicket. So we have a fielder at long on, there's a long off. Field on the mid-wicket fence, backward square. And a fielder inside the circle at fine leg. So it's going to be Fontaine bowling from that far end. So the last over was a maiden. If
Yes.
Fontaine can come in and bowl another maiden here, certainly put pressure on the Jamaicans. Over
Definitely.
number 48. So we have seen 8 deliveries without a run being scored. Jamaica still need another 7 runs for victory. Hitting it in the air, down towards long on. Is he going to be out? He settles, takes the catch.
The
And
trap
the pressure.
had been set.
And the pressure has caused the batsman to hit the ball in the air. That's
Redwood.
Windward. And he was caught down at the wide lawn area. Jamaica have lost their 9th wicket with a score on 190.
190 for 9. You need 7 runs.
Very poor decision by the batsman Redwood to go for 6 when all he could have done is to played it down to long on, pick up a single.
2.
And or
Two.
he had played to his left,
Yeah.
to his right, he could have gotten 2 runs, but he decided he wanted to clear the fence. And he was unable to do that. The catch taken on the boundary. Jamaica 9 wickets down. So the last 9 deliveries, no run have been scored, but they have been able to pick up a wicket.
Yes.
So now pressure will be on the final batter for Leeward or for Jamaica. That's Rashawn McKenzie. So it's a close game here at El Comido Willard Park. So the
This
Game
is
was-
a nail biter.
going back and forth. Windwards made 196. Jamaica were the 44 for 4. And now they're 190 for 9. Laws in over number 48.
2 overs after this.
Over number 48. So they still need
12 plus 2 balls. 4
7
balls,
runs.
16 balls left.
So the last 9 deliveries, we have not seen a run being scored, and the Windwards picked up the important wicket. So the final play in the middle, badly lined delivery on the leg stump, looking for a single. And so forward inside the circle at back was clear, prevented the possibility of a run. So Jamaica can ill afford to lose another wicket, Frankie.
Ill afford. That's finished.
They'll
They
have
are
to
finished.
stay there and bat the remaining balls or make the remaining runs. They cannot afford to lose a
You
wicket.
either lose by a couple of runs or you go for the runs.
And so you've seen
It's
last 2 overs, Frankie,
end,
a
maidens.
2 maidens,
Two
and they picked up a wicket. So the pressure certainly would be on Laws. Laws has been there for some time batting. He has faced some 44 deliveries for his 18. So they need 7. They have 2 overs to go. They have the last 2 batters in the middle. Let us see what will be the approach of the left-handed Laws.
Well, he has been there longest. He has been the one that has been given the advice. Let us see if he will be able to keep his head on and finish it. 12 balls, 7 runs.
So it was Moranci on the boundary who took the catch to dismiss the batsman Redwood. So it's Kurt Murray over the wicket. And I'm sure the pressure will be on Laws, knowing that he cannot do anything rash.
Oh, my
2
goodness.
overs for 7 runs. The last 2 overs have been maidens. And another dot delivery. So the last 14 deliveries, Frankie,
Yes.
have yielded 0
Yes.
runs. And 1 wicket for the Windwards.
Mm-hmm.
So the pressure certainly is on the batsman Laws. And he's looking to swing into the onside. He goes too quickly for the first run. A bit of a bubble. But he recovers quickly as the fielding was completed by Joan coming in off the boundary.
They're not going to underestimate his hand.
So another single, 191. So 6 runs required. And then Murray will continue. This time he'll go around the wicket to the number 11 batter, Mackenzie, for Jamaica. So the fielder who was on the boundary on the onside for the left-hander. They have come inside the circle, and they are strengthening the onside for the right-handed Mackenzie. And Murray will go around the wicket to Mackenzie. Mackenzie looking for a big drive, misses. Well, a shot over number 11 batter, Frankie.
Me, oh my.
Looking for the big drive. And 100 and, is it 91? Is it 191, Frankie? 190.
Yes,
191.
And 91.
And it goes to cricket for the single. Return comes in.
And it's out.
Some spoken, loud appeal. Umpire Prasad said not out.
Umpire
Laws
Prasad on the mark.
Hustle through for the
I
single.
wonder if he was able to see,
Was a
because
bit
the
far.
keeper's back was to him.
And it was also a bit far as well.
Yes, very far.
But the
So
single
192.
to Jamaica, 192. 5 runs required.
Mackenzie gets a run.
1 wicket. As Murray will continue. This time he'll go over the wicket to the left-handed Laws. Into the big drive. Not timing. A good bit of fielding by Murray. A chance for a run out. He is run out. And the Windwards have defeated Jamaica here at the El Comido Willett Park by some 6 runs. An unfortunate run out. There was a hesitation and they went through for the single. The return came in. The stumps were broken. Windwards have defeated Jamaica by some 5 runs. And Windwards making it 2-2 by winning. And the Jamaicans have lost 2 in a row.
Yes. You running on a misfield by a bowler, and you're right there, and they still came through. They got away with the run out before Gary, and they took a chance on this one. Unfortunately, getting home by 5 runs, the Windward Islands over Jamaica. So, nicely poised.
Yes.
Windwards defeating Leewards 124. Today they defeat and was what, 5 runs also? Was it 5 runs?
By 5 runs.
5
So the
runs,
score is
so-
192. So by 4 runs, as a matter of fact, this
Yeah.
final score is 192.
Mm-hmm.
So they would have won Jamaica by 4 runs and they defeated the Leewards by 5. So 2-2. So we tell you the game here at the El Comido Willett Park has come to an end. The Windwards won the toss earlier this morning, decided to bat, made 196, and they were all out in 44 overs. And then the Jamaicans, they were all out in the 49th over for 192. So the Windwards are winning by some 4 wickets. So we have come to the end of this game. We want to say thank you to our production manager, Mr. Huey Sargent. Thanks to Frankie Claxton and Carly Tuckett. Also Carlisle Powell, who did a stint as well. So our next game will be on Wednesday. So join us.
It will be, is it the Leewards? No, Leewards playing on Saturday, I think.
So the next game will...
On Wednesday, a game, and they will also have a game on Saturday. It's every 3 days.
So, yes, so thank you for joining us. So we tell you again that the Windwards have defeated Jamaica by some 4 runs here at the El Comido Willett Park. So join us on Wednesday at 10 a.m. for the 3rd game here at the El Comido Willett Park.